And 3, yeah.
These two teams all tied after one.
I gotta go to Chase tomorrow and see what's up with my motherfucking bank card.
Oh, they ain't never sent it?
No, they something on my chip, man. Keep saying my shit ain't working, like it declined. Can't do nothing with it. I don't know if I need to call them.
His first carry.
Just go to the bank and have them give me another card, but I don't like that shit.
It'll be a gain of 17.
You need the same card with the same number. You gotta change everything.
They fake the give. Now Wentz. Rolling to his right.
I don't even see no fucking circle.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20.
Ain't for you to see, bro.
Goes for a gain of 31.
Oh, you ain't have nobody nowhere near the motherfucker anyway.
Nigga like that little fucking play.
Now on first down. On first down. It's Taylor.
That was my first time doing that.
Look how they played me on that tagger there, bro.
That was my first time doing that shit.
Don't look like it. Bitches all the same.
Same concept, but that was a whole different formation.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And that makes the score 14-7.
We can't make that tackle though just now.
Sanchez now will kick it away following the touchdown. Kenny Nwagu now out of his end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They trail a one-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up 1st and 10. They're looking for Jefferson, but this
man, turn it off, dog. Threw me smoke.
And the return this time.
What should be happening?
You see that? You see that shit.
Oh, I see.
No, that's not an incomplete pass or anything. Look at that.
I think that's a great question because that's what they're going to check on when he gets to the sidelines. The coach is going to check on, his teammates going to check on.
That's not an incomplete pass or something, dog. It gotta hit something.
It's not something that's part
Ain't no way a nigga caught that like that.
You're going to react. Let's see how he bounces back.
Yeah, because 2 interceptions for him in college and a half. I mean, that just didn't happen.
Ain't no fucking way. Oh, wow.
Wentz going to give this to Taylor. And he's
going to be stopped just short of
the first marker at the Vikings.
That was a good run, and it got to the second level. And what I mean by that
nigga right there, bro.
This
nigga going to the sideline. Don't know where he going. Man, what a defender going at, bro.
Strong safety position end up making the tackle.
You free, nobody blocking you, though.
Combination defensive back, combination linebacker.
Oh, that boy, I like
the linebacker make the stop.
Nobody blocking you.
Wentz looking to throw on 3rd and 2. He's going to fire this thing deep right side.
Good one.
Touchdown, Indianapolis.
Had a nigga in that stupid ass defense.
Touchdown passes. And the Colts.
Dog, nobody blocking this nigga, dog. What is he running to the sideline for? Got 2 free niggas on that run play.
And it's now 21-7.
Man. You can't pick the right defensive call, dog, and the computer, man, do some stupid shit. Taking itself out the play, nigga. Not even getting blocked. Got the man taking himself out the play, bro. Where they do that at?
Oh, so he know who you.
What you say about that, Smoke?
I ain't see it.
The fucking man free, bro. Nobody blocking this nigga. He going toward the sideline.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play caller. Because a one-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time
I can't stay with that nigga forever.
give him a chance.
Maybe play action?
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, get the confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Cook.
Ooh, Coach just scored.
And it
The Colts scored.
Yep.
It's a 6-yard gain.
So they scored that fucking quick. It's 10-7.
Yep.
Frustrating for a defense,
Yeah, that's a quick touchdown.
energizing for an offense. Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball very, very happy.
That's to Cook out of the backfield.
Work the fuck out the ball.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you get out to your running
Yeah, that's a quick
back, they
touchdown now.
To a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
So you in the tow truck right now?
And for the Colts, an extra defensive back in there now on 3rd down.
That shit about to be uncomfortable. You in the tow truck? You in your bag? I ain't little man.
Swinging this out wide here for Cook.
Oh.
And he's got a first down there after a gain of about 12. As the
I'm worried about that comeback.
right now for the 2-minute.
I saw you.
How long it took for the truck to get them?
Just a couple of minutes. We'll get you to
Can't thank him enough for coming that quick with my son, bro. Man, I left early and everything. Shit, I could have been outside the rules somewhere.
He'll be a little shy of the
Yeah, late at night.
26-yard
Yeah.
That really,
Night, cold. It's cold up here.
that really would have been that road.
When you're seeing guys
Man,
doing their job,
really would have been
and
mad.
some people doing a little bit more. Offensive
And I probably would have even get the touching with him like I did. I don't know who you told up there anyway, regardless. I know what I did. I'm like, hell no, I don't want to go.
You've got to hit the jackpot there.
So what it was?
He'll get it down this time to the
There's some
17.
10 inside the caliber that holds the caliber in place, I'm guessing.
Exactly
The
what they
caliber
needed.
started to move.
They needed to use the
The
ground
pin
game.
wasn't all the way like that.
Because the quarterback's been struggling.
Caliber pin.
And
Well, wait till I see you a picture of the wheel.
what it did the wheel.
So now they'll look
Started
to
digging
throw.
into the wheel. Like, you know, the wheel got a smooth surface all the way around, like the inside.
So they got to give you a new
Contain
run.
him to just
A new wheel and everything. He said, we got to find you a new wheel. Yeah, well, y'all got to do.
A good bounce back
I mean, all
following
that don't have to
the
be do.
last drive.
Well, y'all got to do.
Certainly not
So when you
what they expected, that's for sure.
it's on the back, right side, left side.
Right back, rear back.
So you heard it.
That linebacker can't get that.
Well, that one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
Mond out of the shotgun. Throwing the
Good tackle.
It's Cook. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 27 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Mike Zimmer's made his decision, and that decision is to try and go for this thing on 4th down. Here's Mond. They're going for it. And Thielman's got it. Touchdown, Vikings. 8 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Vikings get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
We gotta play that better than that.
Extra point.
This one I played it to the inside.
And that'll cut the lead down to a touchdown.
He'll
Yeah,
get
you got beat bad.
Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
Yeah, he ain't even blocking. Well, I had an extra nigga. You had 2 blockers. They blocked 2 niggas. But I was the free nigga. Bless you.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And with a 7-point lead, they'll likely look to take this to the locker room and not really press the issue.
Give me that.
And it will be incomplete with the clock showing 18 seconds now to go.
We dropped that, bro. My stuff.
Going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little
Fucking
too much
serious?
target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
That's wild, though.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Throwing now is Wentz. They'll try and set up the screen to
oh, left field loader.
And he is going to lose yardage here. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
Final adjustments taking place in both teams' locker rooms. We're closing in on the second half, and to bring it your way, let's go back up to Indianapolis and rejoin Brandon and Charles.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for
Oh,
quarter number 3.
Oh, that's a pick.
What hell? Coach?
Pick. Looking for a pick.
Tom Brady?
Yep.
That nigga been trying to throw picks all game. They've been driving him.
Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And
Yeah,
in
but
hindsight, probably
that was
should have
behind him.
taken
I don't know what
it
he
easy.
was
Only
doing.
gets this out to the 16-yard line.
I don't see if he got his feet on or nothing.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go.
Well, dude fucked him up, ran in front of him, and then he switched the route. Once he did that, it was over with.
They'll start on the ground with Hines. And he's taken down.
Man, that nigga line can't be that fucking good.
He good, bro, I'm telling you. The lowest nigga like a 74, everybody else 80 and 90. The lowest nigga was like the left tackle. He like a 76. That's some niggas 80 in the ball.
They run with Hines. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
That was a pretty good job defensively to hold him to a 2-yard run, but I've got to think this offensive line, they're asking their quarterback for a different type of a run, one that they rely on, one they have confidence in, one they feel like they can block.
On 2nd down, it's Taylor.
Don't make me bounce back in there.
But nothing there. Officially no gain on the play, and they're left with a 3rd and 8.
You don't want to bounce back in now, bro.
Getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, that's what their job is, and really a lot of the time they have to throttle back a little
Well,
bit.
I had the whole outside,
you know,
man.
those defensive ends, they're like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold him to no gain.
But ain't a setback. Come on, Hunter. Gotta be smarter than that.
Oh, that's got to frustrate him a little bit because they nearly got to him there, and it would have been the first sack of the game. Instead, they're able to influence the release, and they did force the incomplete pass.
Sanchez on to punt here as he sends this one away. And here comes Westbrook. So the punt goes for 56 with a decent return of 13. And the Vikings will take over here 1st and 10.
Yeah, they gave him the intercept. He must have had his feet in bounds, huh?
Oh, yeah.
The coach got the ball.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Well, their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get...
Damn, I shouldn't have threw that shit.
He's intercepted.
My fucking fault.
And this one will be returned.
We ain't even had to throw that.
The 38-yard line. A young quarterback, Charles, rolling to his right. I know he's right-handed.
Oh, my fault, fellas.
Is that one that maybe a veteran sticks in
That's
his
unnecessary.
I think so, but you have to remember with young quarterbacks, it may take a few years before they get
Well,
all
then, I
the
don't know
stuff
what the
out of them
fuck
that they
you
did
looking at.
earlier in their career or
Tripping.
even in their college days when they were used to
Playing with that boy from New England.
In this case, the NFL
He'd have got that pass,
He got it in
ended up
front of
winning
him,
the
dude.
battle.
Yeah, he'd have got that pass, though.
On 1st down, Taylor. And the
My
play
nigga
goes
mine,
nowhere.
he made him throw a
Losing
bad
yards
pass.
back near the 40 at the 39.
And I had stopped and everything, set my feet.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Ain't like I was running with that bitch.
Now Wentz. On the right side, it's Hilton with a catch. Only 3 yards on the catch. It's 3rd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, You're able to hit a receiver in
bad turnover though.
pick up a lot of yardage after the catch.
Unforced fucking
In this
turnover.
situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Now Wentz on 3rd down. And inside the 20.
That's the difference of the quarterbacks.
His first catch, and it's a pretty big
Nigga, that would have been an intercept with mine, dog. Fuck.
We talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football.
Nigga, all over this shit.
To get that those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
He'll lose a yard
Goes
there.
all over that shit,
and
man.
11.
What?
Now it's Hines. And they'll get him down right around the 16. After getting stuffed on 1st down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. And the Vikings are going to beef up their secondary here. 6 DBs on 3rd. Shotgun now for Wentz. Xavier Woods with a pick.
That shit should have happened last time. And it was worse than last time because you went.
On that one, I thought I was gonna be able to catch that.
Yeah, and then you went. But last time you went down like for possession. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't using.
So I don't even know how I ain't snatched that when nigga went down and I'm up. I'm supposed to snatch that, man.
Things tend to fall apart a little bit.
Took that bitch, but it went down.
It turned into an interception.
Now a deep ball here, holding just past the 50. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Give him 30 yards there. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
We're going to give out a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the 1st row.
3rd quarter here in Indy. This is 2nd and 10. They'll set up to throw. Looking here for Smith downfield.
Fucking right.
With the football, nearly
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot.
He played it well, though.
Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little
That's my fault.
little instead of in big chunks.
Yeah, that's my fault.
So now 3rd and 10, a big play to start the drive, but nothing since. They'll look to throw again.
Man, look at this nigga, man.
This nigga about to tip that bitch right to my boy.
Look at this nigga, bro.
Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts. This time on 3rd down.
He about to tip it right to Cooks. Retarded there.
Here's Jordan Berry now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his
first
punt.
About to try.
That's 13 at least.
Might be 20, fuck. Oh yeah, 13.
I'm nice,
Nigga said 13.
Oh, another touchdown, Colts. 17-7.
They scored again, bro. It might be over.
You crazy. Let's not get carried away.
Their defense nice.
It is good
start their next drive.
Good time,
they had a nice little drive going last time. Threw the interception in the red zone. Costly.
Bad enough to throw it anywhere.
There he goes.
Oh, them niggas deep.
I'm like, get out of there, E.
Well, they got them niggas offensive line amazing, huh?
I told them niggas
Man, but dog, my thing is, I got niggas waiting on this nigga, bro. It's like they playing stupid. The nigga waiting out here for him. That nigga went left and my man still standing there. He ain't put no move on him or nothing. Nigga just ran left. My man was still in cement.
to 14.
Nigga keep doing that stupid shit. That was blowing me. That shit blowing me, dog. You got unblocked. This nigga unblocked like nobody blocking it. Like, you free, bro. What is we doing?
Sanchez now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown.
I don't understand it. Nigga just sitting there.
Keneduagu now out of his end zone. And he'll be stopped right.
Nigga really just standing there, though.
Had he gone down to a knee,
that shit blowing me.
24.
Nigga did that shit on the last run. Nigga should have had minus fucking 2 yards. You sitting there waiting on a nigga, and then the other nigga went to the sideline. Took himself out the play.
Hoping to do better than they did their last possession when they punted the football.
Appeal to the vanity of your offensive line. Tell them that they control your fate. Leverage guys. Win the line of scrimmage. If you do that, you start to win first down. You win second down. And guess what? You start accumulating first downs. And that's what they need in order to not punt the ball again.
And that is
got niggas in position.
For this third quarter of action. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Second down at 4. Again, it's Cook. And he'll be upended at the 33 following
they gonna let a nigga come from like that.
And guess what?
Give a fuck he'll start up.
They'll run it. Here's Cook. Shreds the tackle. He's going to have the first down at about the 38. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. They'll dump this off to Cook. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. Looking to throw again on second down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, we always talk about how you've got to be quick when you go through
they got them people beating them on both sides of the ball on the offensive line and defensive line, though.
But just couldn't find anyone open, could he?
No, not enough time. They hit him and forced that incompletion. Mon going to throw it. Got an open man finding Jefferson. And he will have a Vikings first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3. On first down, here's Mon. Going for the deep ball.
Man, I wasn't throwing that out there. I hit the wrong fucking man.
Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Man, down the head something and hit the wrong man.
But that one was red and timed perfectly.
Wrong icon.
And they were able to break it up.
After the back to the air, Mon. Smith touches left side.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Only 3 there, so
let a nigga know you was good.
7 ahead. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. A tackler almost on the spot. That means after extra plays.
That's stupid.
And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Mon to the air on 1st and 10.
Yo, both sides of the ball on the line, bro. Killing me.
To try again after the sack. Mon.
This nigga here can't fucking shoot.
Far too loose with the football. Nearly a 4th pick of the ball.
Yo, both sides of the ball, bro. Nigga coming free right up the middle. I'm watching the nigga bulldoze my lineman.
Getting close, but the defense reads the scoreboard as well. They're going to back up and make them really earn it.
It was like number 90. No, not the start, nigga.
For 7 thus far. This is 3rd and 17.
They finally blocked the start, nigga.
Here's Mon. Throw caught there by Osborne. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the 1st. They do get 9, but it leads to 4th down. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Open man is Thielen. It's complete.
He had to go snatch this shit.
Inside the 20 before he's brought down. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down. A hit as he throws
51. None of nigga.
Well, the great coach said football is really a simple game.
Come on, brother. People rushing 3 people, though.
He's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation,
no, I'm talking about that time.
Hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
You've had a lot of time, bro.
Man, nigga rushing 3, bro.
An incomplete pass on 1st.
Fuck a lot of time.
Leads to a 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, Mond. He'll buy some time right. Looking sideline, incomplete.
And now offensively, it's 3rd
Quarterback
and 10.
play.
And I'm just thinking to myself, actors always say, what's my motivation before a big scene? Right now,
got to complete that, bro. He open.
What have I done before that's worked well that I can go to right now?
Yeah, because they were pretty successful in the first half scoring points. Haven't done anything so far here in the
Look at that
second
shit.
half. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. Cook looking for a signal, but none forthcoming. They stopped him shy of the goal line. No gain on the play, and it's going to be 2nd and goal.
Dog, these niggas really letting these people beat them on both sides of the ball. Dog, you serious?
Here on EA Sports. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Now Mond. It is intercepted at the goal line. Picked up
Good
by
game, dog.
Darius
Both sides of the ball.
And the Colts are going to take possession.
I gotta put your boy. I'm gonna put your boy in on them.
Well, you just kind of feel for him right now. 4 interceptions, and you can almost see.
Cause I had some shit out there, dog.
There's a lot going on in between the years.
There certainly is, and probably.
They ain't let mine make the pass.
Now he's probably doubting himself a little bit, wondering what adjustments he has to make. But here's what he needs to do. Get through this
We'll
game.
definitely have some shit out there.
Go to the press conference, meet it head on, and show your teammates you're ready to shoulder what happened today, and you'll be ready for the next game.
And if he can do that as a rookie, that's a great sign of maturity. And quickly, we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively. Oh, look at this. Wentz going to throw. Fighting Hilton on the slant.
Oh, you can't put niggas in better position, bro.
Better for 3rd down.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think
What the fuck is he looking at? I don't know, bro.
And then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4
This nigga looking downfield.
Cuts towards the middle of the field, and now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
Left side, Doyle with it. And he is going to have a Colts 1st down, although it doesn't appear to be by
That last play should have been an interception, Smoke.
Got 4 on 3rd down.
Oh, the quick pass.
The nigga was looking. Yeah, the nigga was looking downfield.
Come up 1st and 10.
The fuck you facing that way for?
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25.
Look at off the line, amazing, boy.
132 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone
I do know
on.
that.
I ain't just gonna get these niggas for nothing, dude.
Them niggas not good. I'm about to beat them next game because I'm putting Cousins in that bitch.
Back to Taylor on 1st
Putting
down.
Cousins in that bitch.
Not much to
Nigga, I had too many throws out there, dog. That nigga couldn't complete. Going out of bounds and shit.
They just take the knee there.
They fucked over mine with that shit. Are we good next game?
We've seen a lot of football.
What would this go?
Maybe they get a little greedy. I don't know if they're doing it for
28-14.
stats or for what reason. We've seen it happen in college, and how about in the NFL?
And that's that little fucking little that RPO shit right there.
The Giants ran it one more time, ball popped free. He picks it up.
You have a nigga dump.
Fuck you, bro.
A nigga on that shit.
1978. I think it was in
Dude, you been on that play.
But I'm saying, when he do get yards on it, they make a nigga dumb. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I gotta do a lot of shit to be on that play, boy.
And they're gonna get him down well short of the first as he can
Nigga be
only
dumb
get
as a
this to the
motherfucker.
30.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the play what nigga
That's
be
why I
sitting
had
right
start
there.
running it, but fuck, niggas running it
So
on me.
this one
Fuck
winds
it, I'm
up
back
an
running.
Indianapolis victory, and it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half.
Well, I
Sure,
thought
fuck
niggas,
it.
that's what I thought we was on. Niggas said, who was it? Niggas killing me with the shit. I'm like, okay.
Do you think they thought at all that would be their last points of the game.
No, but what a second half the adjustment. Whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
Bitch in my shit.
Certainly
Come on,
did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment,
You
whether
already
it was
got
just more focus on what
I know, but I don't be running it like that.
They just played
I don't
better.
wanna run
Whatever
them
it
through
was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
You want to run the offense on you, dog. That's all. That's
Oh, fuck, let me put my dog in.
Play good defense. But,
Oh, no, it wasn't no... Dog, I had some shit out there, bro.
I mean, we was getting to the quarterback, bro.
No, no, the nigga was throwing the ball out of bounds. They had the man throwing the shit all out of bounds and shit. We good now? Send it. Let me see what the score is. That shit still 17-7, Smoke?
I think so. It's on commercial.
Yeah, it's at the 2-minute one. Cam out there throwing pick sixes, huh? But no, he ain't supposed to.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are inside of the very spacious Lucas Oil Stadium in downtown Indianapolis. Just a short time ago, smoke from the pyrotechnics filled
21-7 Miami, dog. Cam ain't the answer, huh?
We're set for football as the Colts get set to match up with the Minnesota Vikings. And the punter, Rigoberto Sanchez, ready to go, and we are underway from Lucas Oil Stadium.
17-7.
Kenny Nwangu now out of his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Cost him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
17-7. 21-7 Miami.
Good score.
I be back, homie.
You gone?
Yeah, I be.
I
gotta go make a run right quick.
Alright.
Nice satisfying run on first down for the offense, picking up 5, which means defensively, the thought process is entirely different. You don't want to panic, but at the same time, you're saying to each other, we've got to tighten this down. We can't give up gains like that.
And this will be a Vikings first down as he gets this up past the 30 to the 32.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gain, they can run that play on any down.
Following the good run by Cook, here's another 1st and 10. And to give this time to the tailback. And he's got room. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. 45 yards rushing for him now on just his first 3 carries. So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35. Cousins gives way to Cook. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. If these kinds of lanes are available, you have to feel like he's going to have a pretty big game on the ground.
Yeah, you can tell early on he's got a little burst in his step, and that's a big pickup right there on first down.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Handoff comes to Cook. And he'll get this one down to about the 27.
What an advantage having an elite guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
Cousins on 3rd and 2. And that will be incomplete.
He dropped that, dog. He knocked it down, you said? Watch. I ain't see that.
Wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
I didn't see no knockdown, Will.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. And now here's a timeout called by the Colts on the defensive side of the ball. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Joseph's got it. And the Vikings have a 3-0 lead.
Huh?
Catch Q.I. Hill.
In the opening drive, Charles does yield
points.
Damn, I thought you said Tampa had just scored.
They wanted to get something out of that drive, and they did that. 3 points.
Well, fuck, they shouldn't have that much time left at halftime, huh?
There's a minute 49 left.
Oh, yeah, they got a lot of time.
They scored right after the 2-minute warning. Matter of fact, one might have scored down in the first play after 2 minutes left. Fucking only 11 seconds went off the clock. They on the 40 though. The Colts, they on their own 40. We got sacked just now too.
They'll run. This is
they go get a field goal or anything, they'd be straight. Go match them points.
He'll get a couple and that's it.
Well, they always talk about playing great team defense, and that was an excellent example right there. Everyone on assignment, no one in the wrong spot, everyone filling their gaps.
From the 27, Wentz. That's complete to Jack Doyle. The
look at that shit good. Fuck. Nigga used the wrong hand. Don't worry about that. Good defense.
19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
Wrong hand. Put the other hand out.
Locate his tight end, Charles, in the middle of the field.
Yeah, he has good pass catching abilities, and if they're able to continue to find him here in the early going, I think it'll help out his teammates out on the perimeter. You can take the big shots later if he has
and he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway.
Number 1 saved me, whoever he is. Just stupid ass.
Continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide
what he doing running
now, because usually you have the defense.
I don't know about touchdown. What he doing running the route out there?
4. Here's 2nd and 6. Wentz will give to Taylor on the draw. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. An extra defender in the secondary for the Vikings here on 3rd down. To throw is Wentz. So hang on, a big ball coming on 3rd down. So pass interference to call. That's for the first down. And if it's a
God damn, my nigga, I done caught them about to catch the
man.
Impeded the receiver's right to catch the football. The officials letting the players
smoke.
Oh, look at Carson Wentz.
What happened? He got sacked again?
Blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. Officially, it's a
3rd and 15, he scrambled for us? Damn.
Took off.
Man, that was a bang bang play they hit me with.
Now they'll throw it. Wentz.
Man, that dumb shit be open.
And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 12-yard line. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards.
You call that flag on that bang bang play, man. That shit was bang bang. Damn, they must have called.
Nigga said bang bang.
3-0 after one.
Nigga must have called helmet to helmet, huh?
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Taylor.
What it was, helm with the helmet smoke? Fuck. It's a strip.
Yeah, it'll move that
Find
bit.
that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
The run
You know, like 35.
Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. To the right side, this is Taylor. He'll be taken.
I had to hurry up and click on that bitch.
Right back. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. Throwing now is Wentz.
Man. There we go.
Tipped and intercepted.
It shouldn't have been an interception, though.
The Vikings are going to have it here as they'll.
It shouldn't have been no interception. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, there definitely was some juice on that pass. And while tight ends don't always
should have been an incomplete. Fuck.
as wide receivers do,
Patrick, though.
in this case, that
got that bitch.
to be caught.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Good check.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
On 2nd and 11 now. Cousins.
Go get that. I had to come get that smoke.
And this will be a
I'm glad you ain't click up.
3 from the 7 out to the 10-yard line.
You ain't see it, must
we
be.
can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because
Your mind was occupied on some other shit.
the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not
What a flag!
Coverage, and it's intercepted.
Smoke.
Off at the 20.
I don't know what happened.
Set up in the red
Oh, you ain't see it?
15.
Man, motherfucker.
Take possession already.
Boy.
In a great spot.
Nigga.
Points to the scoreboard.
That nigga grabbed him.
Seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more
Nigga
aggressive.
was beat.
They've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them, and they took advantage of it there. Got a nice interception and set up their offense in great shape.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss.
Carson Wentz picked up another 3rd down, you said?
No, they did, period. The Colts keep on passing.
Especially on their early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
Oh.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Wentz gonna throw. Eluding the pressure right. Over the middle here, it's Hilton. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
Now Wentz on 3rd down. This to Hines on the drop-off. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. They'll run forward with Hines. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him?
I guess I cut off the wrong
They'll get
fucking
neither the
road.
touchdown nor the 1st down. And the Vikings defense is going to get the football back.
Yeah, you scratched it out too much. You had that bit. You was going too far out.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before.
Your computer, man, ain't one jump.
What they're hoping is that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
Oh, you almost threw a pick that there.
We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured no touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job's a little bit easier for this halftime.
Your boy tried to strip him, though.
Yes, we do.
First down, here's the run with Cook. 5 yards.
Yeah, that boy out like that.
First down, that brings up 2nd and 5. Give to Cook out of the gun. Vikings first down as he's got this up to about the 34-yard line. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They go play action. Cousins. And from behind his man, he missed him. Incomplete. Tight end Irv Smith, the intended receiver, but it's going to be 2nd down. That pass just a little bit off. It looked like maybe he tried to
sure that bitch don't grab that motherfucker.
Game speed, always different, no matter what you do in practice. You can't simulate it, right? So your decision making, everything has to be a little bit quicker. Sometimes it can throw you off until you adjust.
Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half.
Stupid ass.
Third and short yardage. Cousins. He's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he's out of bounds. So a big call there. That
I thought that bitch looked crazy.
It looked at what? Crazy?
Like, because he kind of like stopped on some shit.
Man, nigga had his fucking 2 feet down, man.
And in
that was a perfect fucking pass, bro.
Only a few inches. They're going to line up to go for this thing on 4th down. They'll indeed go for it. It's Cousins.
I knew they were going to do that. Oh, I should have pointed, though. I knew they were going to punish a nigga.
So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Colts are
oh, nigga had that first down, bro.
Standing field position.
You gotta punt it, bro, on the road. They go punish you. They ain't letting you get that shit.
Did he catch that thing? Yeah, he caught that, man. Touchdown. T.Y. Hill.
First and 10, Taylor now. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate of mine. We used to call him the trash man. His ability to sift through traffic and make plays was uncanny.
And that's exactly what you want from your Mike linebacker. Now a play fake. Wentz. Forced out to his left.
Look how this nigga threw that pitch.
That's going to be caught by Ali Cox. Touchdown, Colts.
Look how he threw the pass, bro.
Ali Cox. As the first half is winding down, and the Colts have taken the lead.
Nigga had no. My whole team was on the ground, bro. I don't know if you seen it or not.
And that makes it a 7-3 lead.
I ran to the left. I ain't see. I wasn't looking at that.
Everybody was on the ground. That's how he was able to do that.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half.
Seemed like they chopped everybody down. Nigga chop block everybody. That shit was unbelievable, bro.
Just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25.
Nigga chop block everybody, dog. Come on, man. Why ain't had no pass rush coming from that week?
And they'll take over with just 18 ticks remaining. A first down throw for Cousins. He'll find Thielen, work in the middle. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
Shit was unbelievable. My fault. Gotta punt the ball, though. They go punish it. Nigga wide open. Nigga make my man hit the quarterback at the last second.
First down. Here's Cousins. And that is incomplete.
Basically, you're not going to outwork two guys very often.
Double coverage. I thought he was going to go somewhere else for the football. I get it. That's a stud wide receiver. You want to try to get him the football.
Yeah, sometimes you rely on him a bit too much. You forget the other options that are out there.
It's complete to Cook. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts 45-yard line. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Nigga chopped all my pass rushers down to the ground. Nigga, I ain't had nobody coming at that dude.
Closing in on the second half, and to bring it your way, let's go back up to Indianapolis.
It all started, bro. Nigga got that 4th down, got the 3rd down pass. That nigga said I'm out of bounds, bro. My best wide receiver on the team.
Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon.
Said the man ain't get his feet down. Come on, bro.
The drive will start at the 25-yard line here.
Nigga dealing with some bullshit.
Return it. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. A carry by Taylor to start the drive. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. It was Danielle Hunter to make the play in the backfield. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. They go to the ground again with Taylor. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain there, and now they're looking at a 3rd and 13. Throwing is Wentz. Flushed out right. And that is incomplete.
As soon as I saw him break contain and get outside, my first thought and my eyes gravitated downfield because nowadays, most of these quarterbacks, when they do that, they want the big play downfield. They don't want to throw it short. In this case, he took the shot. It fell incomplete.
Westbrook now on the return. So a solid punt, but also a nice return there of 14 yards. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
Yeah, they're still looking for that first touchdown here in the 3rd quarter. All they have so far, the field goal. They run it again with Cook. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42.
I can't block these people, huh?
It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. To throw is Cousins.
Now threw that bitch, let him up and everything.
Picked off by Julian Blackman. And the Colts are going to get the football here.
Nigga, let that bitch up and everything, boy.
This defense, Charles, coming up with another interception. They have really done an excellent job of locking up these receivers.
Yeah, they're really on fire. They are actually doing what they talk about all the time, which is plastering to receivers when they're in their zones. They didn't give up a touchdown in the first half. Haven't done so here in this half either. Blanketed the field going all the way back to the opening drive, and they come up with a pick right there.
Oh, shit.
Nigga holding the fuck out, mama.
37.
He was holding the fuck out of him.
Pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
Niggas pulling the fuck out that man.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Now Wentz. Complete to Hilton. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. Wentz going to give this to Taylor. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39.
I want to know how the nigga got past Kendricks, though.
What a dimension this man brings to this defense. He had his mindset there that he was going to get in and make that tackle.
He made the nigga bump off my people.
And sometimes all of your best laid plans of play design, your X's and O's, they can't always account for individual effort defensively. And this was one of those times. Just a terrific play to hustle over there and get the running back to the ground.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Hines. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side.
Oh, they fucking offensive line throwing my people to the ground, though.
That changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
On 2nd down now. It's Hines. Works his way inside.
Shit, unbelievable.
On a pickup of 4.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
They fake the give. Now Wentz. Sliding out of the pocket. Looking for the end zone. Now he's got his target. It's caught for a close touchdown.
That nigga gotta play all kind of different defense trying to stop the fucking run, bro.
And the Colts are able to grow their lead.
He letting them niggas dog them people on the line, dog. That shit is unbelievable. On both sides of the ball. I'm watching them niggas get pushed to the ground.
Kene Nwangwu now out of his end zone. Oh, good-looking return set up here.
Pushing them boys straight to the ground, boy.
Good field position. They'll start at the 32.
Like motherfucking D-line said or something.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And he's going to take this one across midfield and into Colts territory. 99 yards.
He was back there again.
Now in the ball game.
So much of the game today, we're looking for high. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
They run with Cook. He's been busy tonight. Only a pickup of 2, but that's all they needed for the first. A give. This is Cook. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. From the gun, here's Cousins. He'll dump this off to Cook. And some room to maneuver. And
that hurt.
Reached the 8-yard line before going out. That one goes for 30 yards. Just a terrific run there, Charles, for a running back who is so compact and powerful, and that strength was on display there.
Yeah, and that's a run.
Nigga put to make the tackle.
He took on that initial contact, and in his mind just screamed, out of my way, and kept right on going and wound up turning it into a big play.
And he's got it. Touchdown. Dalvin Cook from 8 yards out. And the Vikings have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the fourth.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
And he will find the end zone again. So he gets the touchdown and the 2-point conversion.
Nah, he played it good.
This deficit down a little bit further. And Rodgers will hold on.
It was my fault anyway because I should have waited a second. He jumped that shit. Nah, ain't no way he gonna stay with that nigga. Should have let him run his route.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. And the trend continues here in the fourth like it was in the first, second, and third.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs. But bottom line is, he takes care of the ball well for them, so they'll keep handing it to him.
Being chased out left. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Nick Vigil. He's the culprit.
Said he was getting away from him, Smoke?
They tried to go for play action there, but nobody on the defensive side bit.
Yeah, they adjusted in time and in a big way and ultimately got the sack. On offense, sometimes you're running play action just to set up a certain blocking technique. In this case, none of it works.
To throw, it's Wentz. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They went with the dive look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. He'll look to set up his blockers. Oh, fighting off the defender. A big kick that time, 52 yards. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. Cousins on 1st down. Catch is made here by Irv Smith Jr. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Give him 30 yards there.
That could very well be a defining play in this game. A touchdown, that gives them the lead, and they took a major step towards getting there with that big play right there.
So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Flush to his right.
Boy, get down. Crazy ass shit.
Beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a
what kind of fucking play that
Give
was?
Him a couple on the scramble,
but I didn't like it.
Down.
Now, how about that play? He took a possible negative and turned it into positive yardage and slid down to avoid taking a big shot. Excellent job getting down and avoiding the big hit.
And he's taken down inside the 30. 119 yards for him on the ground now on 18 carries.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
Saw it through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So the Vikings in possession of the football as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. They run. Cook. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. Now it's 2nd and 9. Draw play. Cousins to Cook. A strong running. 6-yard pickup on the ground that time, and that'll make it 3rd and 4 coming up.
Yeah,
the Colts going to burn the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's Cousins. Going to throw deep for the end zone. And this is going to be intercepted.
Good one. That was my fault, but the nigga row looked different on the thing, like.
When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play.
And that row looked different, bro. He ain't do none of that shit.
Interception huge.
I like how you identified that because most people think winning plays are the
I threw it to him because what he was supposed to be at on the fucking route thing.
They found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
That dumb ass shit. Didn't even have to do that. But we had what we wanted.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground.
Oh, good play.
It'll be a gain of 5, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and about 7 left. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ball game. To throw is Wentz. They'll try and set up the screen to Hines. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. The Vikings going to use their 3rd and final time.
And I was all over that shit, dog. That fucking offensive line, dog. I couldn't get nowhere around that little dude, bro. Couldn't get nowhere around him. Couldn't get nowhere around that boy.
They run with Hines.
Look.
And this is going to be a Colts 1st down as he's got this.
Now that should have been a tackle there.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because
right there,
now,
he was dead.
I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying.
Man, nigga beat myself that game, though. Get a game with me. Tripping.
We got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. Wentz will give to Taylor on the draw. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
Nigga get a game with me, bro. Nigga already in field goal range, just chilling.
Done it so successfully.
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of
why we do that shit?
The scouting report meeting, and you know, Brandon, when they
just kept toting that bitch.
Talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back. Those are the ones you focus on and want to take away.
That nigga route was like an out route, dog. Why that nigga shit went straight? I would have never threw that. That nigga wasn't open that weak.
And finish this one off. I feel like I'm going to be sore tomorrow. This was one bruising affair.
14-11. Nigga, give him that game, man.
Not a work of art, but maybe in your world,
can't lock in.
Of a work of art. You like the defensive side.
How the fuck this game get on?
I can't help myself. I thought it was pretty.
10-0 Giants.
So this
Saints should be ashamed of themselves.
Indianapolis victory, and it wasn't really always pretty. They had their bumps and bruises. Really, both sides did, but they did.
It's halftime, huh?
No, 3rd quarter.
Yeah, they really had to go that one out, didn't they? Because nothing came easy. every snap was a major league brawl.
That was a good game, though. I played myself.
Line of scrimmage, win downfield.
Stupid ass shit.
They got all those things accomplished, but to win a close one like this,
can't concentrate, though.
Every team wants to be physical.
Let me see. Man, we had 239 yards, though. This nigga only had 184. I'm trying to even think how you. What the fuck? How the fuck you scored? I had 3 turnovers, nigga, and lost by 3 points. Come on, man. Nigga gave a nigga a victory. That was a good one. Threw an intercept in the end zone. Fuck, we threw it over there for.
Carson Wentz had 2 touchdown passes, 137 yards. That's how I scored.
Shit was crazy. Three picks, nigga. Lost by 3 fucking points. Shit, kept running the fucking ball, man. You gotta run the ball, dog.
It was 3rd and 4. Fuck, you didn't want to get stopped. You were trying to.
I don't think it wasn't 3rd down yet.
Yeah, it was. That was 3rd and 4 when you threw that. You had ran it every down before that, and then I stopped you. It was 3rd and 4. And then
yeah, I don't remember that. But no, we wouldn't have been tripping on kicking a field goal. Fuck, y'all wasn't doing nothing.
We were getting what we wanted, when we wanted it, how we wanted to get it.
Shit, with 14 points?
You ain't have but 11, bro. You just scored the touchdown. To be honest.
With 3, I had 3 picks, dog.
You had just scored the TD in the 4th quarter, my nigga.
I had 3 interceptions.
And you went for 2. Oh, the coach just fumbled, man. Bucks got the ball.
Who fumbled?
Carson Wentz was throwing for 252, 3 TDs, no picks.
Who fumbled, though?
Oh, I think Carson Wentz.
Oh, Lord. Let me see.
Carson Wentz. One of them nigga came around the backside and did the little strip set.
And them niggas was in a red zone. Oh, yeah, I just seen it. 58 did that shit. Ain't got the ball. That nigga stripped him and got the ball.
That nigga nice like me, bro.
Well, you ain't nice. I just can't. For some reason, nigga, I can't concentrate, keep doing stupid ass shit. Instead of trying to throw that bitch and we rushing for 100 and something yards. And I'm watching this nigga in the pass defense the whole game. Sometimes he'll sneak a blessing up. For the most part, niggas in the pass defense sitting there. That's on me.
They're ready to go as the Colts get set to match up with the Minnesota Vikings.
Put my defense in the bad spot, throwing himself. Nigga get that bitch around the 50 on my side of the field. That's why you be having the points with New York. So fuck, they be right there.
And we are underway from Lucas Oil Stadium. Kene Nwangwu now out of his end zone. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25.
I don't know what this old keep taking 5 toes over that is.
On 1st and 10, Cousins. And complete right side to Cook. And he'll be out right at the 35. So, Charles, first drive here, little safe completion underneath, maybe get some rhythm, get your feet wet, so to speak.
I agree, and I like it because it's a lot like a basketball game when you're getting started and you pass the ball around so everyone touches it early and gets involved in the game. In this case, it's not just dumping it to a back and he's able to run with the ball, but you get your offensive linemen involved because they get to get out and run and hit people in the open field. Everyone getting their feet wet early.
10 yards, and it's good for a Viking first down. Now Cook. And this will be a Vikings first down as good running gets him to about the 44. So back-to-back big runs picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day,
damn.
They want to run the football.
How the fuck you wind up?
And hit people across the line of scrimmage, and they're clean.
Or how you wind up way in there?
That one unable to develop, never got
Nigga
going.
bump you in there?
Loss of a couple, and it's second down. Cousins gives way to Cook. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9.
But you got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a second and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to third and manageable with that run.
Now Cousins. They're going for Jefferson downfield. And it's caught in the end zone for the Vikings touchdown by Justin Jefferson.
You thought you were going to be able to get to it, you saying?
37 yards. And the Vikings have taken a first quarter lead. Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0.
Damn, the biggest fucking team.
What it is? 31-3? Yeah, they about to fire Thompson. I don't know if Rothenberg been playing or what, but somebody threw in the step early in the game. I don't know who it was. Time for they go get another quarterback this draft, though. Trying to start over. Trying to start over, though.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Nyheim Hines, his first carry. And he goes across the 20 to the 22. Play action. Now Wentz. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. Taking matters into his own hands, and he picks up 4 yards and a first down.
Damn, that nigga drunk out that motherfucker.
Now Wentz. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Charles, already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
Right.
Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Wentz. Campbell making the catch. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. This is Hines. And this is going to be a Colts first down as he's able to get this up past the 40.
What you do?
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
Now it's Hines. And he's going to take this one up only to about the 44-yard line. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Throwing now is Wentz. Oh, that'll be incomplete. He took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Well, to me, there was no question about the intent there, and I think he was a little fortunate that the penalty flag didn't come out for grounding. But he'll get away with it and get another shot on 3rd down.
Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. Wentz now to throw. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And unable to connect.
I wanted to intercept. Fuck.
Give him credit. They
took sky high on that bitch.
Bring up 4th down. Out is Rigoberto Sanchez on 4th down to punt this thing. Back deep, D.D. Westbrook.
They're tripping, man. They're tripping.
And a little too much mustard on that one. It gets a couple yards into the end zone.
Touchdown.
Missed opportunity there maybe to pin him back.
Man. Better not let that bitch slip away. Turnover changed the game.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. Look, they're on the road, so getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them, right? Imagine getting up 2 touchdowns on the road, taking the crowd out of the game. It'd be ideal.
Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Now Cook, he's got it off the draw. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. 43 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. And I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
Following the good run by Cook, here's another 1st and 10. Here's Cousins. Setting up the screen for Cook.
Damn, he both dropped the
will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
That was a good fucking hit.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Cousins. To the right side and complete to Jefferson. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Cousins in step with Jefferson that time. 1st down Vikings. A give to Cook out of the gun. And he'll fight his way forward to about the 48-yard line. Kari Willis there to bring him down.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
That's my fault, man. Why would I try to force that? Why would I try to force that, though? Trying to make a nigga go. Now I gotta throw that shit and then make a nigga go try to make a play on it. No, fuck all that. That's my fault. Then they ain't let me jump. That made it even worse. I couldn't even go break it up. Stupid shit. That nigga just ran over there.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go. So after the INT, here's Wentz. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. The wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now second down.
No sense risking anything there on first down. Even though he's still in the pocket, he had a receiver out to his side, so just put that in a spot where the only people who can make a play on it are the trainers and the coaches. Well done.
Here's second and 10. Wentz gonna throw. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on first and second down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
The threat of a second straight punt to start the game is looming as they come up 3rd and 10. On play action, Wentz. Toward the sideline, did he keep the feeding? Yes,
gotta be closer to him than that.
Says the side judge, and that's good enough for a first down.
Jump up, you put the point at that bitch.
Again, they'll throw with Wentz. This will be taken in by Michael Pittman. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. 15 yards last play and 15 yards here this go-around. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll fake the give to Taylor. Now Wentz under a heavy rush, and down he goes. And Daniil Hunter, he's the one who gets in there and brings him down to the ground. Well, remember, they had the nice gain on the previous play.
Back some real estate. Felt like the type of play that can spark a defense and swing some momentum. Almost felt like a take that type of a play.
Under pressure, they got him again. DJ Waddle, he's the one that drops him this go-around. And that pass rush getting strong here. Back-to-back sacks.
Not fucking playing with them niggas.
Now after the sack, Wentz and the Colts, they're left looking at a 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off near the 29. The 20. 10. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
What about, boy, I won't say lucky shit, Smoke? That lucky shit. Not the intercept, but the extra shit.
And he did exactly that.
Nigga, you'd have thought I could see all that shit. How nigga was setting them blocks up, huh?
Well, no regrets here. He picked that one off and took it to the house.
Point after, right down the
boy, you'd have thought I could see that shit.
The score 14-0. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
Making moves, but he ain't going to up in fucking west. East and west, Jeremy. You gotta go north and south with that shit, Smoke.
The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive. It's their 3rd drive now, and so far we've seen a punt. In that 2nd drive, CD, they turned the ball over, so not the start that they were envisioning.
Yeah, they've been ineffective so far, but look, they've worked on a game.
In the south, man. Come on, 98. Fuck all that 58. Fuck all that celebrating. Man, pick that shit off.
Get going, and then they should be okay.
Come on, man.
2nd and 10. Hands it off out of the gun.
Come here, bitch.
And he'll be taken
Got 3 yards.
at the 18.
Shit looked promising, though.
Colts on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. To throw is Wentz. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on 3rd down, forcing the air.
Oh, that's pass interference.
4th down coming up.
On the Colts or Tampa?
Tampa, they ain't called it on Colts, bro. He caught the pick, too. Don't look like he threw no flag.
On is the punt team now as this one's set
That
away.
Wentz during the cell.
Yeah.
It's taken to the 26. That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And that will come the offense as they take over.
Look like the game changing.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. A tale of 2 extremes already in this game. A touchdown pass on their opening drive, followed by an interception last time out.
Now, it sounds like things...
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and it goes down. Quiddy Pay just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. Another try after the 1st down sack. Cousins. And Charles got to like what this defense has been able to do these last couple.
How you caught up in all that
They
track?
get the sack on 1st down, then they force the incomplete pass. Now they're just a play away from getting the football right back, but it's a big play. They've got to hold up.
3rd and long for Cousins. Lets it fly for Thielen. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. Touchdown, Vikings. Well, he's been doing this for a lot of years with the arm strength. Still
Yeah, time that time.
He showed it off on that one. Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 21-0.
And them niggas going back. Let's do that.
Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a tick under a minute to go before half. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit. Now a play fake. Wentz. It's complete here to T.Y. Hilton. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards. Now Wentz on the bootleg. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Wentz. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off at the 22. And the return stops at the 39-yard line.
Oh,
Charles, you know, it seems like sometimes when you fall down early, there can be a tendency there to try and get it all back in one fell swoop. And that time, that thinking leads to an interception.
And I believe you brought up a really good point there, Brandon, because you try and force plays, right? You try and get all back in one shot, just as you mentioned there. And you know you're going to need some big plays to get back into the game. But ultimately, you really can't force what isn't there. A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap. He locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
So line of scrimmage still the 39 on 2nd and 10. Cousins. And he'll find Thielen on the right side. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Cousins now from the 50. And that's complete to K.J. Osborne. And he's got this down to the 35. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
The goal for any offense versus a zone defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. On second down, Cook. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. The kick by Joseph is good. And the route is on. It's 24-0. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Final adjustments being made for the second half. Whether they'll amount to much in a game that's already pretty well decided, well, that's another question. Nevertheless, let's get you back out to Brandon and Charles.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles
field goal
Davis,
and you
operating gun, set and ready to rock for the third quarter.
Got him in the field. Oh, right.
They ain't had no time.
The Colts getting the football first, and they trail here as we are back underway in quarter number 3. Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
Right there, 54, right there, 54, Mike.
They fake the give. Now Wentz. Flushed out right. And he wisely will throw that one away.
Yeah, that one sailed on him. You've got to make sure you give your receiver a chance to come down inbounds because they are very gifted. They'll make the circus catches, but they make them out of bounds. That does you no good.
On play action, it's Wentz.
Oh, why you threw it so short?
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on that one, and it's 3rd down. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means not a question. 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down.
This time, contact and another
Tampa score?
Pass.
They up now.
27-24.
Damn. Might be over. 2 men intercepts, Wentz.
Now Wentz on 3rd down. Out to the right and complete to Pittman. And he can only manage to get this to the 45-yard line. Well short of the first. They get only 4 that time as that leads us to a 4th down. Wentz going to go on 4th down. That's
Try to take his fucking back off.
The tight end. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. A big pickup there, 20 yards as they convert on 4th. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. 1st and 10, Taylor now. Space to run past the 20. And he's going to get it down to the 14-yard line.
I don't know how he got out that shit. I don't know how he got out the initial part of it.
Here's Taylor. No dice this go around. He's hit behind the line to
fuck
take
that
it
nigga
down.
died.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Play action. Now Wentz.
Man.
Out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down.
We missed that fucking sack, dog. Come on, man.
And I think that's where he wanted to check that down to. But once he saw the danger over there,
to kill that fucking dude.
Over everyone's head. Smart play.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Now Wentz. Touchdown Colts. T.Y. Hilton.
Should have been had that fucking intercept, dog.
And the Colts are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the 2nd half. And now they'll empty the backfield here as they elect to go for 2. Wentz going to look to throw. On Wentz is intercepted yet again. Picked by Nick Vigil. And the Colts
I wanted the fucking sack.
Here at their own 35-yard line. Sanchez now. He'll kick it away following the touchdown. The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And they were terrific in the first half, built up a sizable lead, and it's just been cut into a bit following the opening drive score on the other side. But this is a unit that has to be itching to get the football again.
You can say that again. They've got to be pretty eager because, let's face it, they've had to sit through halftime, then sit on the sidelines and watch that drive. So you can bet that they're saying, let's get on with this. We got to go out there and get some more points.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. They run it again with Cook. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
And after that type of a run, there's some talking going on down on the field, but it's not trash talking. The guy who just carried the ball, he's going back and telling his offensive line, great job, keep it up, and we'll break that one soon.
Cousins from the gun on 3rd. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off.
Dude had good coverage.
Lanes,
I got greedy. I went for the big one, but he had good coverage.
And the way this offense has moved the ball,
The boy played that shit good the whole way, nigga.
This is away and a very good kick angled for the sideline.
We wasn't looking for the first down. We were looking for the fucking
I think just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. Last time they were out here, they had the benefit of good field position, led to a touchdown. This time, they're going to have to work for it.
They are, but with that last drive that culminated in a touchdown, I think they carry that confidence into this one. Doesn't matter where you start with the football now, they have to feel great about their opportunity.
Oh, what ain't this up?
Play defensively on first.
It hit me all in the Come on, bro. Shit hit the man all in the stomach, dog.
Play action's supposed to be used to slow down pressure, slow down blitzes. In this case, though, if it takes a little too long to develop, you got people right in your face.
And lucky just to get rid of the ball with the arm going forward. Could have been a fumble. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Throwing is Wentz. This is caught by Hilton.
Getting too much time that time.
Across midfield and inside the 45. That one good for 37 yards.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far. And never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
Throwing on first is Wentz. That is caught. Michael Pittman with it. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A good pickup there, 26 yards. Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Into the red zone, Wentz. Left side, Doyle with it. A gain of 6 there on first. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Working with a 2nd and 4. Wentz gonna throw. This to Hines on the drop-off. And here he'll get it down to the 7. A 5-yard gain, and now they're set up 1st and goal. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
2024.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Here's Wentz to throw. Finds Hines again for the
clicked on the wrong nigga.
And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5. Hines. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown.
Wrong nigga, baby.
Hines taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Colts have got it back to a 2-score game. Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And that'll make this now an 11-point deficit.
10-7. Giants. Fucking game almost over.
Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. Kene Nwangwu now out of his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. Now all of a sudden we've got an interesting game here. You just saw them go down and score a touchdown. And what was a comfortable lead at halftime, it's down to a 2-score game.
And so the obvious thought is they've got to ramp things back up again. Got to get the offense into high gear. But we've seen this before. When you've kind of been in shutdown mode for a while thinking that you're okay, it's hard to mash the gas again and have everything work perfectly. They've got to fashion together a good drive right here and now.
Because defensively, got to be feeling confident. They haven't allowed a point this half. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Cousins throw there, taken in by Smith.
Another nice
I gotta
pick
trust the road too.
I think a lot of people might expect them to run the ball in this situation, Brandon, but with this lead, they're electing to throw the football. Swings, slants, quick outs, things that they consider safe.
The Vikings on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Cousins now.
Yeah.
Throw caught there by Osborne. And he will have a Vikings 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the 4th quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
67 yards rushing for him now to this point. The Vikings on 3rd down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. Throwing, Cousins. That's to Cook out of the
the tackle.
And boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. Here's Jordan Berry now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And this will depend on the spot as it sails out of bounds. And they'll say it sailed out at the 10-yard line. So well done there. And these punters, they get more specialized and better each and every year, don't they?
They sure do. And now it's really not the American punters. It's the Australian punters with their kicking academies and that flat drop and just kind of kicking the nose of the football. They're able to almost stop it where they want to, like a good golfer can check one up.
Wentz now on 1st down. And that'll be taken in by Strong. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down. And right now, defensively, you love that, don't you? I mean, you'll give them that play.
And they'll take it every single time. This is almost like nickeling and diming it downfield, and too much time's going to run off the clock.
Coming up on 2nd and 7. Shotgun now for Wentz. On the right side, it's Hilton with a catch. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to it. That's good for an Indianapolis 1st down on the gain of 10. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Colts in possession of the football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Wentz now on 1st down. Pass complete to Taylor. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another 1st down. Throw is Wentz. That ball caught by Campbell. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
Gotta let him be good, y'all.
Up there, 21 yards. Wins to throw again. And this is incomplete.
Certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens in bounds.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Wentz. Taken in by the tight end Doyle.
I was scared of the flag. Fuck.
Inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. He'll check this down to Hines. And here he'll get it down to the 7. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it's a 2nd down. Wentz. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Now, Wentz again. And he's going to go down. Sacked right around the 17. Harrison Smith on the safety blitz, able to get the sack. They've been moving the ball well offensively, really getting into a groove. Last play, pass completion. Now, finally, the defense gets there.
And you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. Do you do it with coverage, or do you do it with pressure? They elected to go with pressure, and it was the right call.
Now Wentz, gotta have this one.
Oh, you gotta throw that better than that, man.
That should do it. Xavier Woods with a pick.
Yep.
And the Vikings are going to
get my motherfucking pass off.
Turnover as they hold on 4th down.
Huh?
Damn, I threw it wrong.
As bad as an incomplete pass. Either way,
you threw it wrong?
Over the other side.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in this late in the game, and there's not a whole lot he could do there, and he winds up giving the ball away.
I didn't think I had to throw it up and into the corner.
The defense can stop it twice more.
I just thought I had to throw it to the corner.
Get outside that rag last day. That was the Giants winning 13-7 with 2 minutes left.
So the final seconds have
Eagles
ticked
need a
away in this
touchdown.
Minnesota victory, and it was a bit of a strange game. They were held scoreless through the entire second half, but their first half output, that's enough to carry them to victory.
And that's an odd game to watch, isn't it? Because when we saw the output in the first half, you think to yourself, okay, they've got something working here. They know what they're doing. They'll continue that along. But instead, it's goose eggs in the second half. Fortunately, enough of a cushion and enough defense to carry them home.
See if Hurts go win that bitch. Oh, he fumbled. Ball game. Giants won. Running back fumbled that bitch. Giants with the upset. 13-7. Ball game. We needed to get home, Smoke. Got tired of seeing all the blue shit.
All right, hold on, coach. Oh, what happened? He just threw a pick six or something?
Who?
Oh, no, 4th down. 4th and goal.
Let me see. Oh, they can't let these people score, bro. Oh, good hand, boy. Thank you. Oh, Cincinnati are 41-9.
Yeah, so we're fucking them up 31-3.
But they must be running that bitch because Burrow only threw the ball for 190 yards. Fuck. Oh, Mixon got 20 rushes for 165 yards, 2 touchdowns. And they got a pick 6. Ooh, that was the Dolphins beating Carolina 33-10. What that defense that they got?
Ain't no telling.
33-10 though. See what the Patriots doing. (36-13) smoke.
Ooh.
New England over the Titans.
Damn.
Atlanta beating Jacksonville.
Oh man.
What happened? They kicked the field goal?
Oh, them niggas even fumble the fucking punt. No wonder. They still got a chance to tie the game up. Well, y'all some lucky motherfuckers.
Somebody fumbled the punt.
I don't know when that happened, but they showed the coach had fumbled one of the punt. Oh, tell me.
Atlanta about to win. 4th and 10. Ball game.
What game is it?
Atlanta and Jacksonville. Saints in last place now.
What you said, Carolina, right?
Oh yeah.
Carolina, they got 6
I'm shocked at Carolina though.
US Bank Stadium in downtown Minneapolis.
Quarterback
The scene a
too,
short time
good.
ago. This crowd decked out in purple, and they were in full roar as their guys burst out of the locker room. We're ready for football, folks, as the Vikings get set to do battle with the Indianapolis Colts.
Shit, the Giants still trying to win. Huh? I thought it was, but I guess they used it. They had timeouts. They got 31 seconds. They like at the Giants 25-yard line.
Get a run back here to start. It's a touchback.
They get a touchdown, they win.
25. Off the option, here's Taylor. And he'll get this from the 25 to the 30 for a pickup of 5.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. Have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
And he stopped immediately there. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be 3rd down. On play action, Wentz. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by the linebacker, Eric Kendricks. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line. That's kind of a double whammy. I mean, the interception on the opening drive, that's one thing. But to give him this field position, that's another.
Absolutely perfect start for this defense. They take the ball away on the opening possession. They know that their offense will get the ball to start the second half. They line them up in field goal position. And to me, they got a chance for a touchdown right here out of the gate.
Escaping the pressure right. Oh, he's going to air it out right away.
But defensively, you're over there trying to catch your breath and try not to show the offense that you're a little bit fatigued. You're right back out there after the turnover. Now they've got to work towards getting another couple of stops and forcing them into at least a long field goal situation.
Oh, where the fuck is the ball?
He goes. They sack it back at the 36. A CD, you know, so often we talk about quarterbacks holding on.
Gotta be careful on that shit with that audible. Man, I missed a touchdown, though. Pissed off about that.
Turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
Just in time. Go ahead.
Says this will be incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
Joseph's got it. And the Vikings have a 3-0 lead. They were probably hoping to get him a little bit closer for a shorter field goal, but he was able to get it done from deep.
Nice little tester for him to begin things, huh? I think he was hoping for a little bit more of a chip shot. Instead, they made him stretch it out a little bit, but he's got to feel great now that he put it through the pipes.
You don't have none, you see?
No, because we first played Thursday night, I think.
Nah, that don't mean nothing.
Joseph now to kick this one away.
Shit.
The drive will start at the 25-yard line here as Rodgers will not return it.
Yeah, the Ravens and the Browns play tonight. Ravens and the Browns.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, only gave up 3 points off of that, so it shouldn't be a difficult hole to overcome.
It really shouldn't, as long as they're not listening to the chatter coming from the other side, because when you throw a pick, look, I know defensive backs, they have a tendency to be a little bit loud after they take one away, but they also have a tendency.
And this throw will be intercepted. Picked off at the 18. Back just a yard or 2 shy of midfield.
Well, to me, it's pretty simple, and it's fairly obvious, isn't it? He's got to start making better decisions with the ball.
That's now 2 interceptions in the first quarter. After interception number 1, there was a long talk on the sideline, and now he's made another mistake.
Yeah, he's just been kind of laying these passes out there. He's kind of been floating them a little bit. He's got to be more decisive in his reads and definitely more decisive in throwing the ball. Rifle it in there every now and then.
The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup. On the carry, it's Cook. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you get all those big guys down there in one spot, and there's just nowhere to go. And in this case, the defensive tackle used his strength and swallowed him up.
On 2nd and 11 now. Cousins. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown by Justin Jefferson.
Fucking fast, boy.
Greg Joseph on for the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 10-0. So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away. Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled it to 15. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. To this point, the results have not been good. 2 possessions, 2 turnovers.
And that's obviously something that can't continue, but to go a little bit deeper on that one, I would think about some play calls now, not even necessarily to the best player, but someone I can trust with the ball, try and get things settled down.
Nigga stupid.
Another dangerous throw there, partner. I mean, he's already thrown 2 interceptions here in the first half. I don't know if you want to keep throwing up 50-50 balls and you've had that kind of lack of success.
Yeah, absolutely. Very well could have been a 3rd interception in half number 1. Meanwhile, Wentz's throw complete here to Doyle. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. He missed on his first 3 passes, was 0 for 3. Now gets a connection. Maybe that'll get him going.
Yeah, it wasn't a time for panic, but there was some concern because once you start in a certain pattern, you're wondering, can you get out of it? And that flips the other way, too, when you're throwing it really well. In this case, now he's got his first completion. They think he might be off to the races.
And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. To punt on 4th down, here's Rigoberto Sanchez. He gets us away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. They're looking sharp, out early to a 10-zip lead and looking for more as they've got it 1st and 10. They start the drive with Cook. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Someone's looking fresh, and his O-line is definitely licking their chops. Everyone likes to run block. If you're an offensive lineman, nice early burst, nice gain, too.
2nd down, they go right back to Cook. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
Third and short yardage, Cousins.
Good hand, boy.
Incomplete.
Good fucking hand.
First 2 possessions, but it looks like they'll come up empty here on their 3rd drive. The defense finally starting to get locked into them a little bit. Might have to go a little bit deeper into their playbook on their next possession.
And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line. So they'll play the field position game here as a very nice punt is going to pin them back.
Yeah, it's almost like watching a game of tennis, or do you prefer ping pong? You know, back and forth like that? That definitely was excellent, wasn't it?
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. They're going to have to go at least 50, 60 yards here if they want to ensure that they don't have to punt the ball like they did last time.
Yeah, so what you're saying is we're not playing to just get out of the shadow of your own goal line, right? You're playing to make sure the punter doesn't see the field again. So it's not picking up a couple of first downs. You want to pick up 5 or 6 first downs and make sure you move the ball into their territory.
To throw on 2nd and 6, Wentz. Nick Vigil gets him for a loss of 10 yards from his linebacker spot.
Oh, boy, he got a favorable spot there. The guys on the sidelines were raising their hands over their head and clasping their hands to signal safety. But the official marked it just outside the end zone at the 1-yard line.
10-0 the score after 1 on EA Sports. Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some pushing. Let's see what they can do on 3rd down. In his own end zone, it's Wentz. Looking deep for Hilton. On Wentz is intercepted yet again. Picked off by Bashaud Breeland. And it's a tremendous return as they finally get him at about the 10-yard line. He tried to heave it from his own end zone, and the danger it reared its ugly head.
We have seen those plays work out successfully before. You take the shot, try and gain some yardage. Sometimes you fool them. Not in this case, though. Tried to get it deep downfield. Gets it picked off.
And here he'll get it down to the 7. Calling a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
Well, they certainly got dented with that first down run. So now they've got to be back on their heels a little bit as a defense.
2nd and 6 with the ball on the 7. Here's Cousins. Throw left side complete. That's Cook. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. A good job defensively to hold that to 4 yards, and now it's 3rd down.
Boy, that was certainly well read defensively. And the key to any screenplay is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle him for just a short gain.
Cousins on 3rd and 2. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete. Problems on 3rd down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on 3rd down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the 3rd down in the first place. Get your big chance of yards on 1st and 2nd down.
They got the interception, but very little movement after, and that forces them to settle for 3. And it does feel like settling when that happens, doesn't it?
It certainly does, but we got to give a lot of credit it's due, and that's to the defense because they ran onto the field. This is what we call sudden change, right? Interception, you got to go put out the fire, and they did, holding them to a field goal.
Yeah, like the 35, 40, man.
And Rodgers will hold on to this one, and it'll come out to the 25.
Time left. Minute 23. Both got 2 timeouts.
The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you... This guy, down he goes. Say hello to Eric Kendricks. He gets the sack there. Well, remember, he had the interception earlier. Now he adds the sack. He's really making his presence felt out there.
Well, he is putting together a heck of a game. In fact, he's going to bump these plays to his highlight reel. Okay.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Bashaud Breeland. Such a costly interception, nearly a pick 6, but now they're so close they are knocking on the door for a touchdown.
And I never want to get on any team for being aggressive because that's part of what their makeup is, and oftentimes
you can jump the shit out that.
But in this case, you've got to be selective about it and make sure you take care of the football. That interception almost cost them 6 points. The defense has to run onto the field, probably giving the quarterback a few side eyes along the way. They've got to see if they can stop a score.
Cousins on the keeper, and he'll get in. He's over for the touchdown. The Snake successful from a yard out, and the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point right down the middle, and that pushes the lead up to an even 20. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further.
Touchdown.
20 seconds. I think got 4 touchdowns.
Damn.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10. And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. Offensive line really didn't give him any room to maneuver on that play.
Things closed pretty quickly, didn't they? And how about the wrap-up at the end of that tackle? Left no doubt there would be no additional yardage to be found.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Now a play fake. Wentz. It's complete here to T.Y. Hilton. And
try to knock it out of his fucking hand.
40 before he's taken down. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a first down. They'll fake the give to Taylor. Now Wentz. And down he goes. They bring down Wentz on the sand. The defensive end, Daniil Hunter, drops him. These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles. And that front seven defensively, they've had their way with this offensive line.
And I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because
caught that with one hand?
the entire game he's been under siege.
With all that contact smoke?
They've got to get the ball out of his hands a lot quicker.
They caught that bit with one hand.
After going backwards, and that'll lead to a third down. They fake the give. Now Wentz. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Eric Kendricks able to get in there for his second sack of the afternoon. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Well, let's see. And the offense still out there. They elect to go on 4th and 11.
Oh, shit. Nigga broke that bitch. Nigga broke the kickoff return.
The coach?
Yup. To like the 5th, to like the 3rd or some shit. Oh, I thought he was down nigga call it. That nigga broke that bitch.
They'll go for it. It's Wentz. Over the middle here, it's Hilton. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And that will force a turnover.
Shit, that's good. How much time they got? Seconds?
Oh, that was 4 down. I'm tripping, man. I'm like, man.
They got 10 seconds left?
Yep.
That game over.
Right
I thought
at the
they were
50-yard
break
line.
They gotta
Cousins
clean
now
up that,
from the 50.
Yeah.
It's complete to Cook. They can't tackle it.
Wow.
Touchdown,
Yeah.
Vikings.
I wasn't even paying attention. I don't even know what I did on 4th down.
Them niggas played hard, man. Turnovers lost the game for them, bro. Can't turn that bitch over on a good team like that. Give me 10 minutes, Smoke.
Alright.
A thrilling game here in Indianapolis, where Tampa Bay holds on for a 7-point win. Another last-second drive by Tom Brady for entire NFL on Fox crew. Thanks for watching. Fox a thrilling win. In New York we go with Kurt Madison. Kurt, take it away. Welcome to the Brady Show. And the Green Bay Packers will try and keep pace in the NFC now that the Buccaneers have gotten their 8th win of the season. They host the Los Angeles Rams in America's Game of the Week. It should be a good one. You don't have to go anywhere because you'll see it. Kickoff comes your way right after this. We are on top of the oil well. We start cutting into that and the whole thing can go. Watch Amanda Roberts on Fox 8 News at 9 and 10. You never enter a battle without a game plan. Now over the middle, and that's your touchdown. So why start now? I thought it has a man. Touchdown. Game plan gets you inside. Not only the same, but their opponents too. Anytime that you can catch rhythm, like that's the thing. Before kickoff, before the first pitch, before the first whistle, before everything, get prepared with game plan and win. Watch Game Plan Wednesday at 10:35 on Fox 8.
It's time to get holiday ready with Ford F-Series, America's best-selling truck. Or with Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And come home in a Ford Bronco Sport. That's how you get holiday ready. Get holiday ready in a new Expedition with 0 for 66 plus 1,000 bonus cash for a retail order. Only at your Southern Quality Ford dealer.
Thank you to the real MVP who donated to the fight against cancer. You are why we can help those in need. Your generous support helped us raise over $1.6 million during the Moonlighting Miracles virtual gala. This helps provide care for thousands of patients and advances cancer research at Austin Health. But there is still more work to be done. Please continue to help and visit austin.org/moonlight. Thank you.
Well, we're going to have some fun on America's Game of the Week on a cold day at Lambeau Field. We get ready for the Los Angeles Rams and the Green Bay Packers, two teams that met in the divisional playoff round last January. Now, welcome inside the broadcast booth. I'm Joe Buck. That's the Hall of Famer Troy Aikman. We'll start with the LA Rams. They got the bye week. That was good news. But the bad news was they were sitting on
You in the game, Smoke? Yo.
Watching the game. Eating the sandwich. Are you going for it?
Niggas crazy.
Nigga kill Ramsey.
Adams.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he threw that bit down the field.
Aaron Rodgers lucky he didn't get his stupid ass hurt.
Okay, got it.
Well, they go punt the motherfucker now. You better punt that motherfucker. Ooh, fumble. Oh, he fumbled. Saw that shit smoke? Without smoke?
Where you at? E?
Right here in the game I was looking for.
What you playing? Online game? You playing an online game?
Be long ago, lad. Kept calling his name like, man.
What? No, I ain't tripping. I'm twisting up.
Right.
I'm watching the Rams just throw a bomb on Green Bay.
Yeah, you seen that shit. Jefferson or somebody. Hope this fucking ass. Well, your boy fell on or something.
What a third down play and a big pickup for the Rams on that to Jefferson. Really, he draws some attention with Odell Beckham. He draws a double team, and then you've got Cooper Kupp. They double him and leaves one-on-one with Van Jefferson. Stafford brings it out beautifully and a good throw, excellent catch, perfect execution. Let's go back to it. Here's Odell here. You got a double here with him. Here's Cooper Kupp, and then he's going to drop in the safety. So now you've got one-on-one on the post. And Stafford, he's bringing a safety at the top on Kupp. That's who he's going to go with if he stays deep. As soon as he comes up and doubles on him, it opens it up, and that's the shot. I mean, you have to take it, even though they're struggling. And where they are right now in the game, he takes the home run shot, and it's perfect. And the big play. And Green Bay's been pretty good all year, not giving up the big plays. They had a tough game on Sunday against the Vikings, but overall, they have not given up many like that. Longest play from scrimmage for the Rams in almost 4 years. Incomplete to Valdez-Scantling. This week on Thursday Night Football, Dak Prescott leading the Cowboys against the Saints. Kicks off at 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific on Fox NFL Network and streaming on Prime Video. A big game, really, for both sides. Dallas coming off that overtime loss to Las Vegas on Thanksgiving, and the Saints about as injured as any team can be. On second down, A.J. Dillon, good strong run. Able to get 6. Well, A.J. Dillon with with Aaron Jones out of the lineup, I mean, he has more than shown what he's capable of doing. We've had some of those games, and he's really come along. He's a power back, does a lot of really good things, catching the football well. But when they've got the two of them together, and you've got the big playability of Aaron Jones, and then you bring in the hammer of A.J. Dillon, that's a really great combination. So good to get both of them back there. They're down at 4. Passes veteran to veteran and down inside the 15. Well, it's all about angles for a safety. Rodgers is able to fit this in to Randall Cobb and Taylor Rapp. The safety, he comes over and he overplays it. You see Taylor Rapp right here, and as he drives on this ball, he's driving as though it's going to go vertical. He cuts underneath Randall Cobb, turns into a big play. 54 yards to Randall Cobb. Here's Tillman. You and I have done 1,400 Aaron Rodgers games, and the non-Packer fans will always say, well, you just go on and on and on about Aaron Rodgers. The accuracy he has is just through the roof. There's nobody like him right now. There's really not, and he can do it from anywhere on the field, whether he's running on the move or he's off balance in the pocket. He's just one of those guys. You either have that ability or you don't. He certainly has it, and he really has the confidence when he's cutting it loose to Randall Cobb, who he got up 4-1 and to bring back into the fold here in
But you in the first quarter? E?
I'm in the second quarter.
Now, you struggling with your mic, ain't it?
Huh?
I said you in the first quarter?
Second.
Yeah, remember when I thought to watch them people kick field goals all day?
Green Bay kicked another field goal.
Mm-hmm. So they up by 6. They had to kick a field goal. Yeah, me almost threw a pick.
The spacing wasn't great between the two receivers there in the middle, but still, yes, if you're able to put that ball on him, the ball's getting away from Matthew Stafford. We've seen this not just in this game, and you go back through the reports that is he fully healthy? No one really knows. One of the toughest guys that plays our game right now, Matthew Stafford. Going on as a rookie to separate his shoulder and finish the game. But there's just no telling how much anything might be impacting his play.
Oh, he fumbled that bitch. Rams got it.
What do you call it, a punt?
Mm-hmm. Randall Cobb. Yeah, they definitely got that bitch too.
Nigga said Melvin will lose his head again.
You know it's cold out there. Them niggas got jackets on the sideline. Touchdown. That nigga caught that shit. Man, that nigga got two on.
Jefferson killing them people.
Been 0 for 2 in his career throwing the ball. Looks like he'll be 0 for 3. They're throwing as Jefferson comes down out of bounds. It's a scoring play, so they pursue it. Looks like that.
Beckham, man, he ain't playing.
Yeah, he out there. He was him as a decoy. That's why the nigga Jefferson keep being open. They worrying about Cooper Kupp and Odell. Nigga Jefferson running up the field by himself. What quarter you in?
Huh?
Third?
Yeah. Smoke, how they get the ball back?
I don't know.
just to help keep me comfortable all night. Sleep Number takes care of the science, so I can focus on other things.
On the commercial.
The Sleep Number 360 Smart Bed is on sale now, only from Sleep Number.
Oh, so they didn't give him that touchdown. That what happened.
No, they didn't get the touchdown.
Welcome to Allstate, where we've just lowered our auto rates. And savings like that follow you everywhere. Now with new lower auto rates with Allstate. This best protection costs a whole lot less. You're in business with Allstate. Give a call for a lower auto rate today. Imagine having someone else do your books for you. Your QuickBooks Live Bookkeeper will categorize expenses, reconcile accounts, and close your books.
Cool. Yep. Know where your business stands. QuickBooks, official sponsor of the NFL.
Well, Odell Beckham Jr. has been busy in this first half, sitting next to Cooper Kupp. This Kupp is not just a fellow receiver, but somebody helping him learn this offense. 3-point game, and here's Amari Rodgers to the 21. And a flag flies at the end of the play.
Thirteen 10, Green Bay got the ball.
Moving around well for a guy who had that mild sprain of his MCL against the Seahawks a couple of weeks ago.
Well, he really is. Early in the week when they were talking about the fact that he might be able to come back and play after only missing the one game against Minnesota last Sunday, I thought, wow, that's pretty amazing because the report was that it was a torn MCL. And it may not have been quite that severe, but nevertheless, for a runner to have a knee injury, they're thankful to have him back, and he does look good.
Rodgers out to his right, has to just throw it away. Little cat and mouse going on before the snap between Aaron Rodgers
linebacker Troy Reader. Yeah, I've got to believe, though, you know, when you look at this and the Rams, I mean, that's a formidable group that the Packers' offensive front is faced with, and they've done a pretty good job. You know, we're talking about the group that the Rams have in Floyd and Miller and Donald, and their ability to rush the passer. With Josh Snyman out at left tackle. It's third down. Rodgers throws. Going for a deep shot. And delivers a strike to Davante Adams. Here's in the slot, Deontay Dion. He's the one, 21, who is locked up with him. And Dion has been good. He was on the practice squad early in the season. He competes. He does some good things. He's not a real big guy. But that matchup, when you're talking about having to try to guard against what many believe the best receiver in football, I know that Davante Adams was that, along with Aaron Rodgers. They were looking to try 43 yards to Adams as Jones takes it to the 7. That is the third catch, by the way, for Davante Adams on third down that's produced a first down. And this one, 43 yards to set up Green Bay as they lead by 3. Now you ask, how do they get Deontay Dion on Adams? It's another creative way by Matt LaFleur. And he's going to draw a lot of attention. So you motion, you do things in order to free him up and help get the matchups that you want. And that's what they did on that play. Seven-yard touchdown for the 5th of the year for Randall Cobb. They've been running this play since I was playing. H-post. Really good route. Get him going vertical, and then it's one-on-one on Taylor Rapp, and he wins to the inside. Well done. And the lead is 10 again. We'll be right back after this from State Farm. It is time for the final question. Who is up for the Rodgers race? State Farm.
How you looking over there?
We offer great rates to fit anyone's budget. That's enough. Thank you very much. Jessica in the middle. You said me? No. What are you doing? Whatever. Also me. Great LOL. That was really important. Of course. Everybody gets the rates, I guess. For sponsoring great rates that fit any budget, like a good name. Call or click to get a quote today. Well, Randall Cobb, 4 catches, 95 yards, a touchdown. His 52nd career touchdown reception, is 49th from Aaron Rodgers, and the lead is 20-10. That offensive line, at its best, had David Bakhtiari at left tackle, Elton Jenkins, a Pro Bowl left guard, at his normal spot, rookie Josh Myers at center. They've got a makeshift offensive line going, and for the most part, they've done a really good job of protecting Aaron Rodgers. Let's go back to the score. Yeah, you watch right here. They go from Laura. He's going to go in motion across. You see right here, they
and I'm an island boy, Kiba is a new Sheba, and we going to the moon, we ain't going right down, I can promise you that. I can tell you what I'm on, y'all really like that. Kiba is the new Sheba, and Kiba going to... Howdy, folks, you may be wondering what's going on here. We got bread, we got a broke water line, as you can see right here. I'm going to show you how to take this bread without ever having to turn your water off, losing your prime. We can fix this right here, okay? Let me show you how to do it. Set the bread down, take these bad boys right here, open them up, go ahead and get you a clean little cut right here. This is going to be very, very handy with all the bad weather we've been having. See that? See how it's cut like that? And you come over here, and this is purely for demonstration reasons. I know when you're fixing stuff, it's usually in the ground or under your sink. But I wanted to show y'all a little trick here that truly helps, okay? This was taught to me by my daddy. That was taught by him, I don't really know who. But this is what we got. You take this right here.
Is now a good time for a flare-up?
Enough, Crohn's.
For adults with moderate to severe Crohn's or ulcerative colitis, Stellara can help you take control of your symptoms. You getting on that flight? I'm made of...
Here. You set it down and get it ready. And you want to take you some pieces of bread, okay? A little redneck wisdom, all right? I don't know, it takes a couple pieces. Here we go. You take your bread like this. I'm never cutting the water off, okay? It takes a minute to get it in there, but once it goes, it goes. And it actually saves a lot of time, okay? Watch here.
2 minutes, Smoke.
All right.
You gotta get the bread really, really tight in the ball, okay? Alright, here we go. Like I got it this time. Ready? Here we go. Oh, yeah. Once you get it to go, it goes, okay? Oh, yeah. Just like that. Just like that. Okay. Alright, now we gotta hurry. Alright. And you put your primer on. Put your primer on the other side. And you put your glue on. You put your glue on the other side. Alright. Here we go. You put that on like so. And then you put this here. You put that on like so. Alright. Here we go. What's here to blow that bread out? Looky there, my guy. Don't say I never taught you nothing. Y'all be cool, stay classy. Try to stay warm out there.
10:26. My cameras wanted a bunch of different elements. Dave Johns is a bodybuilder. He weighs about 235 pounds, and I think he ought to be given a medal for bravery to just be here against these giants. Because he's facing Cleve Dean, a big farmer from South Georgia who weighs 460. He gets him in there. Looks like his school best. No problem. So does Johns. Very good job for both guys.
Your competitors are now. Of course, Anderson, the big Scott, and Blackwell, a professional wrestler.
Ain't no exposing me. Fuck that nigga twice. Hey, bitch, ain't no exposing me. Posted real legit. He be flying like a fucking kite. Don't ask him how I ride it. Bet he tell you like a motorbike. He bought me a bucket, so you know that's love at first sight. And if I had my period, I would've fucked her on the first night. Speak real, ain't no exposing me.
All game, baby. Get them niggas out of here.
Yes, Lord.
So what they're saying is,
It's cool. We lying. They hate you. Please leave me alone. Please, I hate you. I hate you. It's cool. We lying. It's cool. Shit.
I want to ask you, Chicago vet, how important is security?
About to send it now, Smoke.
All right.
Behind him, I'm small. His ass Christian is.
Has come to the Twin Cities at U.S. Bank Stadium in downtown Minneapolis. It can certainly get loud inside this building. And just a few moments ago when the Vikings were introduced, it was downright shaking in here. They're set for football as the Vikings get ready to do battle with the Indianapolis Colts.
Touchdown. And we held on there on that one.
Touchdown, who, Rams?
Mm-hmm.
Kene Nwangwu now out of his end zone. And a nice job there on
they needed that shit.
Teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14.
Yeah, they needed that, boy. Shit.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. From the gun, here's Cousins. Swinging this out wide here for Cook.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it. It really gets them amped up as they go forward.
And down he'll go at the 25. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. To throw, Cousins. And this one
you stop for 1 second, Smoke. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
That 1 second fuck you up.
You still like the man like pick that shit.
I know. Still almost got it.
10 from the 25. Draw play, Cousins to Cook. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. He'll take that anytime you hand the ball to him back.
From the shotgun, it's Cousins. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Cousins to throw it. Throw caught there by Osborne. And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run.
Execution was one of their watchwords leading up to this one. And on that play, able to execute brilliantly here on this opening drive.
So the big play has him all
what you talking about?
down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. Cousins. And Cook has it left side. And inside
now he got to come up off that
motherfucker. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays.
I'm not sure that this play was designed for him specifically, but they got through the progressions and got the ball to him. So 2nd catch on the drive. He may not be a primary guy, but they definitely want him involved, don't they?
Absolutely. This early, the opening drive, as you said, 2 catches. So if they can get him going in the passing game, that should open up his running game too. 1st down, here's the run with Cook. And he's able to get this inside the 10 now to the 9.
Oh man,
On first down,
caught
gain of
that.
7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
That run right there was an offensive line coach's dream, wasn't it? Guys picked up all of their assignments, created a nice gap for the running back to get through, pick up 7 yards. Yeah, he's probably chortling on the
Green Bay trying to go get some more points, huh?
Got it going, boys. Let's keep it going.
Working with a 2nd and 3. From the gun, it's a give to Cook.
Damn.
Score! Touchdown, Vikings. Dalvin Cook, a 9-yard touchdown.
Have all that
And the
confusion.
Vikings take the ball down the field and score.
All that confusion.
Drive. Point after, right down the middle, and it's now a 7-0 game. Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. The drive will start at the 25-yard line here as Rodgers will not return it.
Oh wow, give him the catch.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around.
Man, come on, man. What you just ran through that?
Second down.
Nigga tripped over some niggas.
Strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's
Must be his own fucking man.
The main goal, get a couple of first downs.
Ain't nobody right there.
Run some clock. Allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
Oh, he threw that bitch down for
Last run got
that
3.
shit.
Now here's 2nd and 7. To throw, it's Wentz. He'll drop this down to Taylor. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now Wentz. They shakes him off.
Man.
He's flushed out right. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the first, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
Yo, wow.
That nigga off you.
From midfield, here's Wentz.
Damn, they let him get over there. I'm not through it the other way.
Xavier Woods with a pick. Past the 20. And he will take this one home.
Step right in that bitch.
And this defense looking like they have come to play the pick 6, and just like that, it's 13-0 early on.
Well, go back with me to our training camp visit. What do we hear during these drills? Pass. Ball's in the air.
And then my favorite.
Oski, that's the interception. That means you might find someone to block them, leave you to stay on your feet, and they get it done. Touchdown.
You like for that straight to him, dog. You don't gotta lead him or nothing, baby. Wow. I don't know shit like that. They gotta lead him to what a window. That's
nigga,
bro.
He was gonna have the back shoulder some shit.
You gonna throw it straight towards the nigga. All you do is throw it straight at him.
And it'll come out to the 25.
He threw it where he's supposed to cut to. Man, throw it straight at him. Nigga done blitz the whole team. That one nigga, and it's the nigga that kept the pick.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And last time, decent field position through the pick 6. Obviously costly.
But they can't afford to just bunker in now. All right, good field position means go ahead and attack on offense. Try and press the advantage a little bit. They just have to be better with the football.
Cut with 37 seconds left. Cooper Cup.
No, because it's
He
exactly
ain't
what
got
you're
shit, nigga.
supposed to do.
He
You
almost
can't
fumbled
have good
that
field
bitch.
position, not try to take advantage of it. Sometimes the defense makes a good play, too.
On 2nd down, it's Taylor. And he went backwards.
Cup on. The Rams got the ball back.
30. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5.
Anthony Barr got a real education at UCLA and playing not just his normal position of stand-up outside linebacker, but down defensive end. So he had to incorporate a variety of moves, take on bigger people. So he learned great leverage while he was there. That really helps him when he's trying to stop people running the ball.
Born in South Bend, Indiana. Thought about going back to go to Notre Dame, but you're right. Great career at UCLA and now a great career in the NFL.
Why need you paying attention to that?
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Called roughing the passer, you said?
I thought they did. They called some because Green Bay still got the ball. They got the ball 1st and 10.
Damn.
He called some. And then the 1st down.
Play action. Now Wentz. Flush to his right. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
Okay, he's not going to get the 1st down, but this is still a nice job of buying some time and then running to get to the sideline and get out of bounds and avoid the big hit.
On play action, it's Wentz. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted.
We fighting over that shit.
At the 28, and his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line.
You're looking there, the defensive back was maybe a step slower than he was when he came into the league a decade ago. I know I questioned his speed coming into the game, but what he's lost in speed, he's more than made up for it with intellect. And that's a great job of knowing how to position himself to make that interception.
On 1st down, it's Cook. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down. His first carry of their 2nd drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their 1st drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? And he's seeing things before they even open and hurdling through them.
Let the nigga go right back.
And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line
touchdown.
judge.
Good
Throw
one.
took him a little too far. It's 2nd down.
I don't know how the pass went like that. Then it bitch my sky high in the air for some shit.
A give. This is Cook. Cook with a 1st down and much more. And
You gotta hit that hole quicker than that, dog. I don't even know how you got caught up.
On the ground for him so far. Interior of that line blocked really well on that run, but also the 2 tight ends, they blocked well too.
Not only have they scouted the line of scrimmage, with their agility, they can get upfield and hit moving targets like linebackers, defensive backs. They do a really good job helping out the running game.
A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
Now a throw here to his running back. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 22 yards there, 1st down.
That turned into a very well-orchestrated play right there. Going to work his way out of the backfield to the right. And after he looked it in, he found plenty of space to roam and picked up big yardage.
That catch good for only a couple.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
They go play action. Cousins. Eluding the pressure right. And complete right side to Cook. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. It's a gain of 6 on the play. And just like that, it's 3rd down. Cousins now. Open man.
Oh, look how he moved it down.
Touchdown. Cousins able to connect with Adam Thielen.
Oh, Madden, so you don't like losing.
Extra point right down the middle.
You must have called Madden for you. I never bought a game no more. So.
Had to turn that shit around, man. Nigga was in the slump.
Now Joseph tees it up to kick off following the touchdown. Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And 2 picks thrown here in this first half alone. We'll see how that affects him.
Can't wait to see where his confidence is because the great ones, they'll throw 4 or 5 picks, and while it'll hurt their team,
what you got to say about that one?
Touchdown!
Fucking move.
So they're trying. I mean,
the move, just the whole team up the middle.
Man, I had niggas on the outside by him.
On the other side.
Oh, on the outside by you. You went right past the nigga. Nigga went to the sideline. So to kill that fucking dude. This nigga went straight to the sideline like coach called him or something.
That was absolutely sensational.
Kenny Nwagu now out of his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
And he'll be just shy of the 20 at the 19 as he goes out of bounds.
2-minute warning.
He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there. It's 2nd down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
Well, Green Bay got a field goal, sir?
Yeah, coming up in a couple of minutes.
Oh, halftime.
Pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman, the coach in our EA Sports studios. They'll have a look back at the next-gen stats from this first half of action.
Nigga don't tell you I'm nice.
40 before he's taken down. 82 yards rushing now on 8 carries.
Stick work, Smoke. That was good defense.
Nice run right there, able to get to the outside.
Man, just running past the people
like that. If you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
Now they continue with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. They'll try to throw now. Cousins. That's caught by the tight end.
What'd you say?
Smith Jr. He'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
Oh yeah, that ain't bullshit. Nigga sending a message. What, did they want about 7 straight or something?
I don't know about that, man. They got an 8 win.
Nigga, they won 7 straight, nigga.
Off the play fake, Cousins.
I bet you.
Open man is Osborne. He's got it. Yeah, he is out of
I'm about to tell you. Yeah, them niggas won 7 straight, though. They streaking like a motherfucker.
I ain't even hit.
NFL teams. Patriots.
A 10th carry in the game for Cook. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
They beat the Jets, Chargers, Carolina, Cleveland, Falcons, Tennessee. 2, 4, 6.
In the first half.
6 straight. 6 straight. They got Buffalo Monday night.
We're gonna come to the end Monday night.
Think so? Without riding, without your boy White? Alright.
To throw on 2nd and 6. Cousins. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but
was covered, so that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
I don't know why you feel like that.
7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Cousins. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there.
Smacked it out my fucking hand. Head that bitch.
Brings up 4th down.
Had what we wanted.
The kick by Joseph is good.
Almost put around and got run into the chicken there, man. I wasn't looking at the fucking game.
Plays and the net result, 3 points.
Take your disappointment and put it aside. 9 plays. Yeah, they want to end up in the end zone with a touchdown. I get that.
Come out there with that bitch.
Sometimes those 9-play drives pay dividends later with another 9-play drive that culminates in a touchdown when they wear down a defense.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And with a 3-score deficit staring them in the face, they might have to press the issue here and try to get points out of this drive. He's got Jack Doyle. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. Wentz going to throw. This goes out right to Doyle. Wentz to Doyle there. 1st down, Colts. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now Wentz.
Oh my God.
They'll try and set up the screen to Hines.
Fuck was that?
That catch good for only a couple. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Go ahead, fellas.
To throw again on 2nd down. Wentz finds Hines again for the completion. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout.
Where that pressure?
Final shot before half for Wentz.
Yeah, there.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
Final adjustments being made in the locker rooms. We're just about ready for the second half from Minneapolis. And for the call, let's rejoin Brandon and Charles.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. The Vikings have to like their position. They've got the lead. They get this football as well as we are back and underway for the second half. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. They fake the give. Now Wentz. On the right side, it's Hilton with a catch. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. And not much, maybe a yard up to the 29.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Shotgun now for Wentz. Looking for Campbell downfield.
That bitch all off his back foot. Incomplete. Damn.
Man, complete.
He couldn't even get under that motherfucker. And completed that?
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
They'll run on 1st down. Hines. And he'll be brought
Smoke that nigga completed that, dog.
3-yard line. It's a gain of 7 on the ground. 2nd down coming up.
Man, that nigga just let that bitch fly.
They stay on the ground. Again, it's Hines.
Oh, I couldn't even dive, nigga.
Into the end zone.
Good one.
Touchdown.
I couldn't even dive.
Naeem Hines, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Colts are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive.
Let a nigga complete that pad like that. Just let that hoe go.
Point by Badgley, up and good. And the lead is trimmed down to 10.
Back foot, everything.
Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. Kene Nwangu now out of his end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. This now a 10-point game, so things tightening a little bit after that last score. Well, the drive starts with a completion left side, and he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately, because if you let that big guy get ahead of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on first down. Looking to throw again on second down. Cousins. It's complete to Cook. And he gets
damn, I couldn't get over.
to the 30-yard line. Dalvin Cook just so explosive in the open field. He's not a small guy either, but once he gets those legs churning, look out. Cousins on first down. Setting up the screen for Cook.
What a ball there.
Right around the 23-yard line.
And they've used him in the passing game to great effect.
23-yard line, Smoke.
Get it to him again on the screen, and it turns into a nice positive play.
On second down now, it's Cook. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
If they're going to get a first down out of this, they're going to have to earn it, because there's been tough going in the interior there. And here we are on 3rd and 1. Be prepared. Brace yourself. Could be some contact going on.
On 3rd and 1, here's Cousins.
I see this nigga.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted.
Good one.
Picked off at the 21. And he's able to get it back to right around the 27.
I didn't want to throw it right there. That would happen.
That throw, Charles, over the middle of the
Bitch
field.
is already gone.
A few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
At the 28-yard line.
Throwing now is Wentz. That's complete to Hines out of the backfield.
Don't block nobody.
Yardage should be backed up to the 25. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
Yep. After this play, I'm gonna have to go. I gotta go get some shot.
Now a play fake. Wentz.
Out the call. All right. Press pause.
Hold on. Oh.
You back?
Yep. Let's see.
Look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part. It got them the football. But you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away. And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now zapped right back in the other direction. And this one will not be returnable as it sails out of bounds. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. And, of course, they'd like to forget the inning, the interception. But they did put together, Charles, and tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by
fucking ball took forever to get you.
And he's going to return it to the 21-yard line. Second straight drive now here, Charles, that have ended with an interception.
That was so easy. It took forever.
Because I don't think it's
the ball hung in the air forever, boy.
I also wonder if it's going to nerve him a little bit. Does it lead to another one? Or does he find a way to pull it together and become sharp again?
He's got the tight end, Mo Alley Cox. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. The pickup goes for 13 and sets him up first and goal. They'll run here with Taylor.
Ooh, that nigga is gonna get out of there.
Right. That's what I'm yelling.
And it'll be second and goal. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action.
Damn sure about to get out of it.
NFL on EA Sports. Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, second and goal. They run with Hines. And this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, third and goal. Working from the gun, Wentz.
Ooh.
Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make
good
the
dive, boy.
catch. And that is caught. Touchdown.
Good fucking dive.
Mike Strawn.
I did that shit was too far away.
And the Colts have made it a 1-score game.
Good fucking dive.
Here in the fourth. Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. Sanchez now, he'll kick it away.
Oh, I made a hell of a play on that shit.
Can Enuagu now out of his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. I'm curious to see, Charles, about the play calling on this drive. Last time out, the interception that led to a touchdown. Here we are. I mean, it's very close, one-score game.
Yeah, and if I'm a defender, I'm actually chirping to you on the other side of the ball, saying, hey, you picked off the last one. What you going to do about it now? So when you do throw the football, high percentage, but throw it with confidence. If there's any hesitancy at all, it could end up in enemy's hands again.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Throwing, Cousins. Over the middle, complete. It's Smith. And he'll be taken down, but first he gets deep into Indianapolis territory. The thing that hurt on that play, the missed tackle, that allowed the extra yardage.
It's a matchup game in the NFL. You get the guy that you want isolated, have him miss a tackle, and off you go.
And they're going to lose some on this play. Being knocked back to the 18. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
An awful lot of congestion in the middle third of the field, but how about our defensive tackle right there? He didn't just hold the line. He provided some push and smacked the ball carrier down for a loss.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11.
Oh, you got to pick that shit, man.
Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
But listen, when you got the
no, you fucking don't, Smoke.
There's absolutely no sense trying to fit a ball in where you shouldn't. You can see the coaching in his head taking place on that play because he saw he had a receiver in the area. He just put it well over his head, out of harm's way.
And look at this. They get the
fucking goal, man.
We dropped that?
Picked off by Josh Jones.
No, I'm saying he picked it off of me. He ain't just pick it.
So my goodness, I would have thought this possible not too long ago, but that turnover there means we have a game again.
Yeah, it's been a completely different team here in the second half.
They fighting for it
on the other side of the field, where the starters telling the backups,
don't hit the ground.
You're gonna get some playing time, and now guess what?
And we'd have threw 3 straight in the sub, though.
They've got to go back out there and play.
The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive. A golden opportunity for them now following the interception. They need to try to at least get 3. Obviously, a touchdown puts them in a much more secure position. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Well, not a game that you're going to go crazy about, but when you start at your own 2-yard line, any type of space is good for the offensive guys.
Yeah, you just can't go backwards from here. They did it. Now we'll see if they can keep it on schedule here on 2nd down. They go to the ground again with Taylor. Well, that gives them a little room, but not much. A gain of 2 to the 5.
Not
much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
That's caught by his tight end, Kylan Granson. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
On 1st down, it's Taylor. And from the 15, they're able to work this up to the 20 for a pickup of a handful. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Again, it's Taylor. And this is going to be a Colts first down as the tackle made at the 26-yard line.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th.
3 straight interceptions.
So the Colts in possession of the football as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. They'll run on first down. It's Taylor. And some room to run now. And all the way down to the 29. 151 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
Nigga chopped the fuck out my man.
A gigantic play right there.
Absolute breakdown defensively, but take no credit away. A huge gain, and that turns things around.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. The option to give to Taylor here. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. That time they're able to bottle him up, but he's having a really nice game.
I agree with that. Let's just go big picture, right? Every back that's in the Hall of Fame had carries where they didn't gain yardage or they lost yardage, but you stick with them, don't you? When they're having a good game, keep feeding them.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. To throw is Wentz.
Oh my God. Dog, how I can't jump.
Let's go, man. It's fucking play call. Throw Wentz.
Man, how I can't jump, bro.
Go to the sideline where you can't get through.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And that will make this.
Man, we done sold out 3 straight intercepts, bro. Trying to get a fucking Uber shit. It's alright.
Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the
Nigga threw 3 straight dumbass intercepts, like 2 almost back to back. No, a nigga wasn't paying attention. Stupid ass shit. It's all good. Nigga be beating myself. That's what you call beating yourself, bro.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive.
Trying to get dressed and shit. Stupid ass shit.
Time very much a factor. How does the offense handle this situation?
Well, in a lot of cases, they should be somewhat relaxed. And I know that's counterintuitive because this is a pressure situation.
You already put out a field goal. Throw a pick.
You go into this situation, having to go downfield.
Beating yourself, bro.
Got to get out of bounds and keep the drive going and set yourself up. Defensively, you can't just lay back and let them do whatever they want. So it is a cat and mouse deal here. How much pressure will the defense bring and how much pressure can the offense handle?
We're going to find out.
And let's face it, this defense has had its share of struggles all game long, and they know that they can put it all behind them if they defend well here in the 2-minute drill. Excellent coverage right there to force the incompletion.
Here's Cousins. And Cook has it left side. And he'll go down inside the 45 before
going hit
out of bounds. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Cousins to throw. Lets it fly for Thielen. And a high
pick that shit off in the game, bro.
Down to the ground and incomplete. That would have been a tough catch, but in this 2-minute drill, those are the ones you really hope your guys come up with.
Yeah, you don't want your guy to be able to take the out because it was a tough catch. You needed him to come up with that one because if he does, it alters the perspective of this 2-minute drill, doesn't it?
Desperation time. Cousins on 4th down. Flushed out right. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th
straight possession. Good game, dog. I gotta go catch this Uber by my mom.
Good game.
Good game. I gotta go catch this shit with my mom and get my truck for work. But nigga lost whole focus in that shit. Good game though.
Good game, man. We stayed down, man. Came back, man.
professor. So what? My professor. You imbecile. What the hell is wrong with you? What's the freakiest thing you did in college? My professor. So what? My professor. You.
A lot of these guys, they just kind of panic. They're not used to having the ball thrown in their, in their way like a receiver would be, but that's about as easy as it gets. They force the punt. A play by Von Miller to start the possession. A big part of what happened there for the Rams defense. Here's J.J. Koski. Just trying to hang on the ball. Green Bay. And instead of Cooper Kupp being back, as he's been to return the punt, Koski has it knocked out, and Chris Barnes is there for the Packers. Football recovered by the kicker, first down Green Bay. The free agent from Cal Poly, J.J. Koski, with a killer turnover. You just can't have it in big games. The kicking game, you can't lose in that department. This is a killer turnover. Barnes there for Green Bay. And the Packers have it at the Rams 27 up 10. Innovation usually looks something like this. But what if it didn't? What if it looked like a family car that powers a family home? What if it looked like an ordinary drive made extraordinary? What if it looked like a 118-year-old company that puts in order so that everything just works? What if we change what innovation looks like? From floating around in your own personal space capsule here to what we can build for all Americans down here.
Know what's going on in this day and age and time. I know people have been stealing and being criminals for a long time, but this new era of a group of people running into Louis Vuittons in these stores to steal stuff and stealing from people at restaurants, I just don't get it. Because these people who will rob somebody and steal something, let's say they steal a watch, they're not doing it, I needed to feed my family. They're going to do it, make the bread from it, and they're going to go try to do it again. They're not going to say, cool, I did it, great. You know what I'm saying? This is, wow. It's so sad to see just how low our people are stupid. And
Appreciate you. If you don't recognize me, it's because I'm Mr. Irrelevant. But I'm going to put in the work every single day, so soon everybody will know the name of the legendary great. Tubi presents an all-star cast of the Freak Brothers. South Canyon Freak on Tubi. Tubi is sponsored by Ford, built for America, and by Uber Eats. Tonight, I'll be eating with Uber Eats. Well, we've seen the sure-handed Cooper Kupp back there for the Rams. J.J. Koski getting a chance on that last punt return. Henry Black almost knocked it out of the initial hit. And then Shamar Jean-Charles, a rookie from Appalachian State, knocked it out. Barnes recovered it. Here's Green Bay at the 27. Quick throw. Pass caught. They're going to give it 10. Back to the fumble. As another look at it, just critical mistake. Turn the ball over at this point in the game, down 10 points. Frustration by Sean McVay, and certainly not making excuses. But when you get into the cold weather and these kicking balls, it's sometimes tough to handle. But that's as the returner, No, that's what you're tasked with doing. Second down and less than one here. And right now it's up to this defense to be able to make a stop. So, it is a A.J. Dillon seems unstoppable on short yardage. He gets a first down. Came into this game talking about the problems. Special teams for Green Bay and special teams hurting the Rams. Meanwhile, the Packers, now with their third drive, starting inside the Rams 30. They got 10 points the first two opportunities down here. One on the fumble by Stafford, the other when the Rams turned it over on the ground. And now starting left tackle is here for Green Bay. That's really great job by Nyman in that the ball is out in front of him. It's a screen, but he's not really involved in it so much as a blocker because the ball is way out. A lot of these linemen won't pursue behind. The hustle by Nyman saves the Packers on this play, so he's the one who's throwing it and is able to recover it. I would say good things happen on the football line to it. He did. His last ball incomplete with Lazard the target. As the Packers play without Randall Cobb, who has a touchdown catch in this game, out for winning. Things get tight down here, and Lazard knows he's going to take a big hit at the end of this play. He'd like to take a big hit and have it be a touchdown, just not able to secure it. It's a tight window down here in the red zone. Now third down and 4. The field goal unit will come on for Green Bay. They run a close corner route, and Darius Williams, he plays it well. This is where Rodgers is wanting to go with the football. He goes like he's going to run the slant, but he'd run a little bit earlier on the previous play. Comes back out of it, he maintains good coverage across the board. So that's an excellent job by the Rams defensively after giving that good field position and only potentially giving up 3 points and keeping it a 2-possession game. 29-yard try. That is the 6th score in 9 drives for the Packers. Rodgers looking for a flag for a hold. Instead, Green Bay gets 3 and lead by 13.
Local restaurants have been hit hard by fees from delivery apps.
They take a huge chunk of our bottom line. All of that comes out of our pocket and goes to them.
So Domino's franchisees went to local restaurants and bought $100,000 of their gift cards to give out to our customers. That way they could support mom and pop by ordering directly from them. And no one got hit by delivery app fees.
I can't believe one restaurant is buying another restaurant's gift certificates to give out, but it sure is wonderful.
So if you're not getting Domino's, get the delivery app and order directly from a local restaurant.
Tis the holiday season and joy filled the town, except for Scrooge, with his permanent frown. The gift of a Peloton bike did touch his soul. Riding fast, flooring the crowd, getting hella swole. Was Scrooge the Sinner? Oh, it found out. When your workout's a joy, it's a joy to work out.
Black Friday is back at Lowe's. Shop now for the best deals. Make everything twice as nice, twice as merry. Don't miss Black Friday shopping and cyber steals. Or buy online and pick up in stores.
You are my fire, no Tony De La Rosa, who are you? You are trouble.
I did what I did to save my son, but this is not who I am.
I'm just a cleaning lady. The cleaning lady series premiere January 3rd on Fox.
Well, no doubt Aaron Rodgers disappointed not to get a touchdown after the muff punt by Koski. They get 3. Packers do lead by 13, and here's Sony Michel launching it go into the end zone. Well, I know Aaron Rodgers had a bit of a gripe at the end of this play that I pointed out. Darius Williams, and there is a little bit of a hole. I mean, they could have called it. I'm not all that upset that they did not. There's not a whole lot there, but certainly understand as a quarterback how you might not like it. But I also understand why they were working that side. There's words there with Aaron Donald and Lucas Patrick, but you've got Darius Williams who's 5'9", Al Lazard is 6'5", so it makes sense you work that side of things and maybe give the chance up high. But nevertheless, the force a field goal by the Packers was a win for the Rams. Here's Henderson. A gain of 3, and here's Carissa Thompson with a game break.
Thank you, Joe. Vikings down 31-20 when Hetawongo takes this kickoff 99 yards for the score, his second this year. 2-point conversion kept no good. 31-26.
Second down here, Stafford fires, and the pass is incomplete for Van Jefferson, absolutely wide open. Yeah. We've talked about it. You got to hit the layups, and this is a layup in the easiest sense. Watch Van Jefferson, zone coverage. He sits it down, and Stafford has time in the pocket. Not a great throw, but he's a professional receiver. Bounces it to him. They're down at 7, trying to avoid going 3 and out, 2 straight possession. Stafford fires, he's picked. Intercepted by Russell Douglas for the touchdown. Russell Douglas has safety help, so he's able to jump the route. And boy, did he. Now, we saw him against Arizona with the interception that won the game for him on the road. And Russell Douglas has stabilized the ship defensively for the Green Bay Packers this year. You mentioned it, Jair Alexander, not able to play. Kevin King missed time, and yet he comes in, and he's been able to make plays. And he makes a big one here. There's still a lot of time, but that one might have just sealed this game. 7th career interception for Douglas. His 2 of the Packers are big. And it's his first career touchdown. He's with his 6th organization. And the Packers getting ready to go for 2. They have to use a timeout. Saturday, after beating Ohio State, Jim Harbaugh leads his 5th-ranked Michigan Wolverines into their first ever Big Ten championship game, looking to punch their ticket to the playoffs against number 16 Iowa. Coverage begins at 7 Eastern, only on Fox, the Fox Sports app. Well, they're without Kevin King again. He's had a tough time staying healthy. He had a rough game in their loss against the Vikings. Missing his 4th of this year, and Russell Douglas is playing across from the rookie Eric Stokes, who's getting better and better. And so they are able to withstand the injury to Jair Alexander to this point. And I really don't know where this defense would be without Russell Douglas. And I don't want to overstate it, but he has competed and he's made plays. That was a big one. Rodgers keeps throws and it's broken up. Play made by Jordan Fuller. So this stays a 19-point game. Well, and then also with the game the way that it is now, as far as the balance and being able to continue to run the football, or at least attempt to, all that goes out the window. And Stafford has struggled. But I don't know. It just seems to me, we do know that he can be a streaky quarterback, but we've seen too many errant throws here in recent games to believe that he's not affected by something. And the reports are that he definitely is playing through injury, and I think he's having an impact on his play. Well, it's the third straight game that he's thrown a pick six. The Rams in this game have 10 possessions and have 7 first downs. And if not for that big 79-yarder to Van Jefferson early on the third down, which was a beautiful play for the Rams. I mean, offensively, they really haven't done anything. No, they haven't. They have they've just struggled to find their rhythm. And, I mean, Sean McVay, there's some frustration on his part. As far as what they can do, they follow another football again. We've seen him return these kickoffs. We saw Sony Michel in the first half, and I think one time they got it to the 25-yard line. But to go back to what I was saying, Sean McVay, they are a 3-wide receiver offense, and they're without Robert Woods, so that has a huge impact on them. Okay, well, then you go a little more to tight end. They lost Johnny Munn, who was the second tight end. They don't really have any experience in that position outside of him. That's the turn on their name to Henderson. Gets 1. Chris Barnes, and you have to credit the job done yet again by a guy who for 4 years was the inside linebackers coach for the Rams, Joe Barry. They had a hiccup last week against the Vikings, no doubt. But this group is going to play today as they're trying to get their group back. 2nd and 9. Pass that could have been his caught. Forward progress, we'll see what they give him. It's about a yard short of a first down. Eric Stokes, the rookie, is there for Joe Barry to make the stop. Well, there's Joe Barry, defensive coordinator. We have week 1 in Jacksonville against the Saints. Didn't go so well. We're real sure what we were going to get out of this unit, but they've been solid up until Sunday against Minnesota. I mean, really good. We've been playing great complementary football to that offense, and in some games, like Arizona and others, there's a reason why they were able to win. Darius Hamilton, who just came up from the practice squad, made that stop for a 3rd down conversion. And just the 2nd 3rd down conversion by the Rams all game. Stafford nearly picked and Pickett fell down. Rasul Douglas almost had his 2nd. Oh, that's the one that's going to keep him up tonight. He's sitting there, he just got his first pick 6. I can't believe it. He thought he was going to get another one. I think he might have been thinking another house call. He was thinking about a statue outside the Lambeau Stadium. Lambeau Field today, 2nd and 10. He might get one, but I'm done talking this out for the night. And now on 2nd and 10, it's in their feet. There's Jefferson. And Jefferson. See where they put it down, close to first down yardage again as Oren Burke makes the tackle. I like what Stafford's doing. When you're down as much as they are, every play, every snap matters. Get a ball snap before the quarter ends, which they do. And get a first down with it. Well, any hope the Rams have may ride with what happens at the end of this possession. They're down by 19 with 3 quarters of Fox NFL Sunday back after this. From your local Fox station.
When we give from our hearts, it unwraps how we feel. All that they imagine is suddenly real. They believe in their magic to build bigger things, soar to new places as an adventure begins. Because a gift has the power to take them further than before. What we love most is impossible. Where to go and what to do in muscle shoals of Florence, Alabama. Personalized just for you. Find your sweet spots at alabama.travel/sweet spots.
Thank you to the real MVP who donated to the fight against cancer. You are why we can help those people. With their support, help us raise over $1.6 million during the Moonlighting Miracles virtual day. This helps provide care for thousands of patients and advances cancer research at Option Health. But there is still more work to be done. Please continue to help and visit option.org/moonlight.
I'm just saying, it's game day spot today.
The Green Bay Packers, the fans here at Lambeau Field are having a ball. Leading by 19. Trying to get their 9th win of the year and then roll into their bye week. Rams are coming off their bye, trying to avoid their 3rd straight loss. Here's one for Beckham. To him. Touchdown, Odell Beckham. 54 yards to number 3. It's a slant go. They're doubling him on the outside. Adrian Amos, number 31. There you got Russell Douglas. He's looking in. And then Adrian Amos, he's going to jump that slant route. And Odell Beckham then gives a little nod. He goes vertical. And it's a really great call by John McVay. And they've got light. And now going for 2. Go for 2 here, making an 11-point game, and then a 2-possession game. First touchdown of the season between Cleveland and LA, and now a penalty flag on the delay of game. You have a big play like that, and that play clock starts, and there's a bit of a celebration, and you're trying to get guys huddled up, and you get put on the clock in a hurry after a big play, and they didn't get it off clearly. And this just got a whole lot tougher. Stafford with touchdown passes in the game of 79 yards, 6 yards. That was to Henderson, now 54 yards to Odell Beckham Jr. Rams 1 for 1 on 2-point tries this season. Over the middle, back to the end zone, got it. Cooper Kupp somehow got his feet down for the 2 points. And this is an 11-point game. What a catch by Cooper Kupp. Good throw by Stafford. And one of the new Rams, Odell Beckham Jr. Good from 54 yards out, and then Kupp. Wow.
The new GMC Sierra with hands-free driving offers the most advanced and luxurious pickup in its class. Yeah, it rides.
Where are we headed?
Just going home. Together as a family. The goal of life is to live.
Isn't there any
family was wrong with it, and the family lived along the way.
He's submitted to the kick. What's up, Dave? It is not a kickoff without the small places that make game day big. So raise your glass and kick off a crown.
The new Popeyes mac and cheese tastes just like home. With the creamy, cheesy inside and crunchy golden brown crust on the outside, it's the home-cooked taste we all need sometimes. Try it today with Popeyes Rewards Points.
Lexi, play our favorite song for me.
Okay.
It's the Big Ten Championship. Coverage begins Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads the league in receiving yards?
First touchdown catch for Odell Beckham Jr. since week 4 before the knee tear and while with the Cleveland Browns. And his 12th career touchdown catch on 50 or more yards. Rams are back in the ball game. It's an 11-point game. As Rodgers gets to the 20, and that's it. Let's go down to Tom Rinaldi.
Exactly the explosive lead that certainly the Rams did. But take a look at OBJ here. He's been clutching his back through a good portion of this game since the second quarter. And despite that, you see the separation is able to get here for that big explosive to get the Rams back in this game. He's clearly hobbled still out on the sideline right now, but fighting with all he's got, guys. We've heard nothing but praise since he's come over for his commitment and how smart he's been at learning this playbook so quickly.
Talked a lot about what Stafford possibly is playing through. Anybody who's had back pain know how debilitating that might be, and yet he ran well on that play. Here's Von Miller now delivering a hit, and that's going to go a flag. This is going to be on a hit from Von Miller.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense to the corner. The 15-yard penalty. It's an automatic first down.
An easy call. And Von Miller knows that. He lowers the helmet, front of the helmet. I mean, that's a real easy call. Because they've had too many mistakes. They get a little something going, and they just can't ride that momentum. That moves the ball out to the 34. I'm going to keep an eye on Von Miller here, though. I got bring an extra guy over to help out. And they have. He's going to be coming off that edge of the backhand. Jones. That flag is thrown. Jones gets a yard, the Rams. You can see indicating it's against Green Bay.
Holding. Offense. Number 62. The 10-yard penalty. Replay first down.
So they get 15 and get 10 back. 10 back, and Von Miller didn't come off the edge quite like I was expecting. Well, they gave up a lot to get him. I mean, the Rams are obviously in win-now mode. They've been that way since Sean McVay took over. They got to the Super Bowl 53, 2018. And it handled. The Packers have two of the big pieces on this defense for the Rams, Miller and Miller. Good by Taylor Rapp and making the play, and no yards then after the catch. And Rodgers just takes the game. They'll take two more just like it. Rams. They come up, they're physical off the ball on Devontae Adams, and then they bring that defender on the rush, try to disrupt the timing, and see if they can't get to Rodgers. They're down at 6. Rodgers steps up, throws too high for Marquez Valdez-Scantling, and a flag is down. Back where Rodgers let the pass go at the 30.
Holding offense, number 70. That penalty is declined. Local flag. Fourth down.
There's the hold right here in the middle. It's Greg Gaines, who has a sack in this game. And we talked about, Aaron Donald. There's Aaron Donald. It's like a wrestling move. He's got 2 guys blocking him. He's used to that. Sometimes he has 3 guys. But throughout this game, they have doubled him inside, and they have asked these tackles, for the most part, to hold up on the edge and a half. Now it's Cup back there, and he has it go by him. And it's down to 1 by St. Brown. And the punter the Rams traded to the Packers before the season just delivered a 61-yard perfect punt. The ball is at the 1 for the Rams. Down 11.
It's the most joyous time of the year.
But especially at T-Mobile. Let's go to Diane.
Can you tell us what's happening? I got the awesome new iPhone 13 Pro and AirPods and T-Mobile's paying for them both. Oh, and I get a free year of Apple TV Plus. And this is for new and existing T-Mobile and Sprint customers like me. Back to you. Hello?
We're going to T-Mobile. Upgrade the iPhone 13 Pro and AirPods both on us. This week only at T-Mobile.
This is my first time in New York City.
Where are you going under there with my sister? Run away with me. Keep away from me.
I'm gonna think for myself. Now you sound like a real American.
Read PG-13, only beaters. This holiday season, give your family the gift that keeps them going.
Is there no Energizer Bunny?
Energizer Ultimate Lithium. The #1 longest lasting AA battery.
It's Kohl's Super Cyber Monday. Earn $15 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Take an extra 20% off lunch and extra $10 off for rewards members. Get the Ninja Food for $119.99. Up to 30% off Lego. At 40% off denim. Shop Super Cyber Monday at Kohl's.
You find up the grill for 1 hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs. Super. Handling. All-wheel drive.
Shannon Sharp on what he would do if he was in Ben Simmons' situation in Philly LMFAO. Shannon Sharp on what he would do if he was in Ben Simmons' situation in Philly LMFAO.
Touchdown, the Rams had it. Was in trail by 11. Starting with their right.
Yeah, I ain't trying to switch. No.
Shannon Sharp on what he would do if he was in Ben Simmons' situation in Philly LMFAO.
If I'm Ben Simmons, I'm coming back. Y'all want your boy to shoot threes? I'm letting the threes go like Spice Apple. I'm letting 30 pullers go left and right. You know what I'm saying? Chris Broussard, after I shoot about 3 or 4 of these old Spice Apple threes, clanged up.
Now that decision by Cooper Cup, he kind of got caught in no man's land as the punt returner trying to figure out, okay, do I take a chance?
Because I'm an island boy, oh, I've been trying to make it. Yeah, I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy. I'm gonna get quick walking. I'm gonna get my... Because I'm an island boy, oh, I've been trying to make it. Yeah, I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy. I'm gonna get quick walking. I'm gonna get my... Because I'm an island boy, oh, I've been trying to make it. Yeah, I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy. I'm an island boy. I'm gonna get quick walking. I'm gonna get my... Because I'm an island boy, oh, I've been trying to make it. Yeah, I'm an island boy.
Smoke from the pyrotechnics filled the dome as the Colts made their way out of the back line. We'll switch to football as the Colts get set to match up with the Arizona Cardinals. Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And this one is underway here on EA Sports. And we will not see a run back on the opening kickoff. This will be a touchback.
The target was Stokes up there, the thing is worked out. It's just the lack of time on the practice field. To be able to work on some of those things.
Snap coming at 1. Now Woods. And the catch made by Hilton. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
One thing we do know, he's going to get his catches. So if they move forward defensively, going to continue to focus on not giving up the big play when he does catch the ball in the secondary.
41-yard punt return. You have a free chance to win Jerry's money this Thursday. Out for $25,000. If you are representing
first carry now for the former Badger, Jonathan Taylor. And this play a lot like the previous one, thanks to that stout Cardinal defense. Back-to-back, they've been tackled behind the line. An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. Wins. That's a pretty good opening possession defensively.
And you know the goal is to make something of a statement, especially on the road with your first defensive possession, isn't it? Go right out and establish yourselves and let them know this is going to be tough going all game long.
And Sanchez on to punt here as he sends this one away. Returning it is Moore. Good blocking there, nearly sprung him as it is. It's an 18-yard run. And the Cards will take over 1st and 10. Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. To throw is Murray. That was hit. It's incomplete. A good hands there defensively. At 2nd down.
Really nice play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball, but the guys on the offensive line, they're doing a nice job of trying to protect their passer. But when a guy hops in the air and goes airborne and try to knock one away, it's difficult because you can't reach out and grab him. That would be a holding penalty. So all you're trying to do is make some type of a play out and make some type of contact to try and get his arms out of the sky.
Now he'll escape to his right. Going deep for Hopkins. It's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
And that may have been incomplete, but he reminds me so much of when my dad used to take me to the baseball stadium when he used to home run hitters in batting practice. I'll get to the stadium early just to watch this kid throw it. He can throw it out of the stadium.
This one complete to Christian Kirk. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. On 1st and 10, here's Murray. And a reception made by Green. And he'll be taken down, but first he gets deep into Indianapolis territory. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. From the red zone, here's the Heisman Trophy winner, Murray. DeAndre Hopkins making the catch. And the Cardinals are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. Now Murray again. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Corey Willis. And the Colts are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you want to knock him out and go for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually kicking points no matter what. At worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal, getting 3. We might run back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, sometimes as a running back, you've got to be able to improvise when the hole's not where you expect it to be. But in this case, there wasn't any improvisation that he could do that was going to work. Kind of like if you're trying to be a comedian on open mic night at the improv, and you run into a tough crowd.
2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to get it for a loss. Couldn't get it done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage and not let him get any further downfield.
To the right side, complete to Taylor. And they'll get to him short of the first down at about the 16. Wentz going to go on 4th down. This is caught by Hayden. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. A defensive breakdown allows a pickup of 16 on 4th down. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They fake the give. Now Wentz. And down he goes. They bring down Wentz on the sack. Credit the sack there to Chandler Jones. But defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and then got a couple of leaps backwards after that play. They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back.
No score after 1 on EA Sports.
During that timeout.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. To throw is Wentz. That's complete to Josh Allen, the tight end. Bring it 13 back, but it leads now to the 3rd down.
And that was yardage that they needed there after the sack on 1st down. They didn't get all of it back. But now they look at 3rd down as a manageable situation, one that they have a much better chance of picking up.
To throw, it's Wentz. And take it down, but not before it gets a good game again. That's not 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. So in the Cardinal territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 46. Throwing is Wentz. Taken in by the tight end Doyle. And he's corralled before getting him inside the 35. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
This was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run.
7. On play action, it's Wentz. Branson. And all the way to the 2-yard line there, crossing over out of bounds. It'll go as an impressive. What a luxury to have a tight end that can not only catch it, but then can run after the catch like that.
What was the old expression back in the good old days? They used to carry pianos on their backs when they called the football. Someone would stop and bang out a tune along the way as well. But nowadays, these guys are essentially bulked up wide receivers, and they're a core part of the passing game, and we see a lot of big plays as we just saw there.
That's going to go into a loss of 4. It'll be 2nd down. They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. Again, it'll be Taylor. And it's consistent for the first touchdown. Jonathan Taylor, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Colts go moving on Lincoln Field and finish it off with 6 points. Extra point by Badgley up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. And overtime, this was a fair catch of 64 being taken.
Inside, Austin Corbett, the right guard, and Kenny Clark just goes right through them. They run a little bit of a game, and just not much of a chance for Matthew Stafford. Here comes Kenny Clark around. He's one-on-one. Here's a shake by Hacker. Six plays continue. And Aaron Rodgers in this Packers offense about to get the ball back at their own 47.
Ready to go with their next drive out the line, the Cardinal offense. And the interception from in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think the last thing he said as they went back out there was, don't do that again. What do you think? Yeah, I think that. Not only did he say that, but he also told us, let's put it in the end zone that it's supposed to be in. The end zone we're trying to score. I know we're being a little bit facetious here, but the bottom line is take care of the football, and everything else should flow from there.
Quick lesson, never ask the play-by-play guy a question.
Hey, you're my partner. I know you're right there with me.
And he is in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. I'll tell you, if you lined up Kyler Murray and Lamar Jackson for a foot race, I think Kyler Murray might just be a bit faster. And boy, was he moving there. Incredible. Now Matt Prater for the point after. It's hit and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2.
To play. They got a little bit of a break after that Thursday night game at Arizona, but to have the bye week situation is challenging. But then when you finally get it, and you get it late.
So we're even at 7 now as we kick it away.
But now you get a chance to get rested down the home.
The drive will start at the 25-yard line here as Rodgers will not return it.
Well, that connection was so hard to stop along the line of scrimmage.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your
and down he goes. They bring down Wentz on the sack. The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Throwing on second and long. Wentz. They'll find Paris Campbell. That's complete. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for third down. Wentz now to throw. Going for Gardner. It's intercepted. Picked up by Marco Wilson. And they will finally let him down, but not until he brings us all the way back down inside the 10-yard line.
You can easily see the logic. It's a tight game. They just want to press it a little bit right before the half, hoping to get one more score.
Now, easy to second-guess the result, but now you have to think after that interception, just a field goal, and they're behind at the break.
Yeah, I think.
And they're going to get it. They bring it down to sack back at the 16-yard line. First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on second and goal, back even further. They'll roll him out right. And Hopkins has got it. Touchdown, Arizona. DeAndre Hopkins in the final seconds of the first half. And the Cardinals on just 2 plays have taken the lead. Prater on to add the extra point. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. So 6 seconds all remains in this first half as the kick is away. Short kick. One of the up middle take it now. They're going to start just to get it up past the 30.
Team wants to stop offering on the 16th of November. Shares of price complete for $1. The offering goes toward ongoing construction projects here.
A final shot before half for Wentz. Looking for Campbell downfield. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Jalen Thompson picks it. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half.
There's no doubt. And as a player, I play here.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Chargers return after the point.
Final adjustments taking place in both teams' locker rooms. We're closing in on the second half. And to bring it your way, let's go back to Indianapolis and rejoin Brandon and Charles.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Golan. The Cards with the lead, and they get this football first as the second half gets started. And a fair catch signal for and taken successfully.
It was quite a group. And, who would have guessed that the group would have gone on to do
ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan? Nowhere to go. He lost the football, and the Colts pick it up. And they are going to score on a fumble return. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Badgley on for the extra point. And we got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14.
no timeouts on the board for the Rams.
Nothing separating these 2 teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here. On the return, Rondale Moore will bring it out. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their own 22. They'll fake it to counter. Now Murray rolling to his right. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have checked the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big thing that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback, I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
Going deep for Hopkins. And that could be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Even
without a ton of pressure in his face. It just shows how difficult it is to pick apart his own defense. Those guys just sitting back, and they're not playing receivers as much as they're playing the eyes of the quarterback and when he delivers the ball.
Out to his left. Now he let it go on the run. Deep left side. And that would be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up third down.
As a former defender, I can feel their sigh of relief after that one, because when he breaks out of the pocket and you face a mobile quarterback, he causes all kind of problems in your secondary. They were able to force that incompletion.
Now they go for it on fourth down, but that pass is knocked away and incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Colts are going to get the football in outstanding field position. On first down, Taylor. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down. On play action, Wentz. He's got the tight end, Malari Cox. They'll get behind as that sets him on better for third down.
It's not cool about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
Well, they were handed great starting field position on this drive, but now they face a 3rd and 4. Naeem Hines, his first carry. And all the way down inside the 5.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in it, didn't they?
No question about it here. Why not go with the fresh legs? They will push forward, pick up that first.
They really does, because once you get Douglas on your back, Van Jefferson, if he drives back through the ball, he waits for it right there. And that just can't happen.
Taylor. And this will wind up with a losing yardage. Back to the 4-yard line. From back at the 4, here's second and goal. Now Wentz. And he's got it. Touchdown Colts. And the Colts have scored again in this third quarter. It's time to move out in front. See, it seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point, because you got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's exactly what happens.
Sanchez now, he'll kick it away for a touchdown. Ready to go with their next drive at the line, the Cardinal defense. And last time out, went for it on fourth down. They turned it over, gave him great field position, turned into 6 points, so they've got to recover.
It's amazing what one decision can do and the change of events, right? The decision to go for it on fourth down, it caused you a little bit, but it shows confidence. Hey, I got confidence in you guys. Let's go pick it up for them. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the bargain, so now they've got to come back out and start over and rebuild that confidence.
Throwing again on second down. Murray.
That's a nice job there, because you got to want to be another man when it comes to keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
And the incomplete pass on second down. Now they need a big play here, 3rd and 10. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. And that'll be incomplete.
sort of these guys would like to give their defense a little bit more rest since they gave up the touchdown their last time out. For the last one, man, that's not going to happen.
Yep, they're going to have to grab those helmets, get right back out there. Murray staying put for now. They'll go for it on fourth down. They're going for it. It's Murray. Being chased out left. It's complete to Hopkins. And all the way down to the 26. Fourth down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, first and 10. First carry for James Conner. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, second and 2.
Good yardage there, first down, exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down.
And that is caught. Touchdown Cardinals. Zach Ertz there to make the grab. And the Cardinals have a chance to tie the ball game here in the final minute of the third. Now Piner in the PAT.
Right in the middle of the pocket.
He's got it, and they're tied at 21. A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away. And this will be a touchback as it sails over the end line. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And their lead has evaporated in this third quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a first and 10. Wentz's throw here pulled in by Hilton. And they'll get it all the way out about 5 yards shy of midfield. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. First and 10, Taylor now. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. Let's move it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains. That means they're putting the ball likely on fourth down. That's what you're looking for when you're playing defense.
Now a play fake. Wentz. And that's caught by the tight end, Granson. And they're going to have another first down as the Cardinals made it at the Cardinals 28. A really nice gain of 25 yards. So in the Cardinal territory now, it's first and 10 as they got it to the 28-yard line. Wentz going to give this to Taylor. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5.
And then we see those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not everyone's going to be a big hit, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
Play action. Now Wentz. Touchdown! Carson Wentz connected with Michael Pittman on a touchdown there. And the Colts answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the fourth. Extra point by Badgley up and good. And they will take a 7-point lead. Sanchez now, he'll kick it away for the touchdown.
Currently 18 seconds left. Got even for the first down, and you said it's still running. I mean, nothing changed really from what we just saw, other than they get the next snap off a little bit quicker. But they're back on the clock, and we're going
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. A first down for Connor, and then some. Touchdown, Cardinals! Well, and this is where quarterbacks' passing numbers sometimes get a little bit more inflated than they should, because this is a short little pass, but it goes for big yardage.
Talk about a quick answer. That's like a missed assignment. You think someone would be able to rein him in after he makes his catch, but he's so slippery in the open field, he's able to take it all the way to the end zone.
So right back to score one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away. And Rodgers will come out to the 25.
So it's some of the highlights. Here's the first touchdown. A big throw by Rodgers. He ran it in, bad toe and all. And Van Jefferson.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this fourth quarter to try to grab that lead back. And it takes us up to the 40-yard line before being kicked out. They may want to go back to that in the first play of the drive. Good for 15 and a first down.
General manager. He's certainly taken off his fair share.
Now a handoff. Taylor with it. And he gets it to midfield. That's good for an Indianapolis first down in a game of 10. That run successful in large part because they had a lot of extra blocking up front.
Yeah, you've got guys who can do that very, very well. In addition, they can catch the football. So sometimes when they line up with 3 tight ends, it's not necessarily to run it, and that gives you an advantage when you do decide to barrel up the line of scrimmage and block people downfield.
So the Colts in possession of the football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a go-ahead score. A fake to give to Taylor. Now Wentz. He's got Granson as tight end. And he gets us another big hitter there. This one's good for 18. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now it's Hines. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line.
They picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. Now we give to Taylor. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. Officially, it will go for a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down. This is Hines. And he's going to get the first down here as he's taken down at the 22. Now the timeout will be called, so now the field goal range with 3 seconds left. And a timeout comes in. The Wizards with 3 seconds remaining.
That's a new holiday. Get holiday ready and a new expedition with $66 plus $1,000 cash for a retail order. At your Southern Quality Import dealer.
And his kick here is good. And Hoosier State will celebrate tonight as the Colts have. So this one winds up an Indianapolis victory. And they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half to put this one on ice.
So you get the sense that whatever was said at halftime obviously hit home. I think it's a little bit more than that, though. Obviously, there are words that are said, and hey, come on, guys, we have to play better. But sometimes it's just sharpening your execution, sharpening your focus, and maybe doing the things you practiced all week without major adjustments, just doing them better. And that got it done in this one.
Here is today's surprisingly great play of the game, brought to you by State Farm. What a play by Russell Douglas. He wanted it, he got it, he took it to the house. His first career touchdown in the NFL. Aaron Rodgers' 68th career 300-yard day. Devontae Adams' 28th career 100-yard day. And the Packers get the win. The OT presented by Tupi. Coming up next, good night from Lambeau.
Walmart's Deals for Days isn't over yet. This Cyber Monday is your last chance to score big online starting Sunday night. Don't miss out on Walmart's Deals for Days.
Just think, he'll be driving for real soon. Every new Chevy Equinox comes standard with Chevy Safety Assist, including automatic emergency braking. Find new peace of mind. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
Listen, put our favorite song again.
Okay.
Take him State Farm. Thanks for the great rate on my insurance, man.
Wait, I said Barry at the patent price? Thought that was okay.
Thanks for the killer rate, Jake.
Shreddy Betty got it too?
Patrick, State Farm offers rates that fit anyone's budget. Even a man handstand.
Hey, you gonna get it? Up top. I'm gonna go look up these fillings.
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor. State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Walmart's Deals for Days isn't over yet. This Cyber Monday is your last chance to score big online starting Sunday night. Don't miss out on Walmart's Deals for Days.
What has begun.
The OT, presented by Tupi. Welcome you to the OT presented by Tupi. Let's get right to the scoreboard here in Week 12 of the National Football League. You saw that game. Some of you got a chance to see the 49ers get their third straight win, knocking off the Minnesota Vikings earlier today. Or elsewhere, the Broncos take care of the Chargers. Earlier, the Bucs got 4 touchdowns from Leonard Fournette to win. The Eagles lost to the Giants on Michael Strahan Day. The Dolphins win their 4th game in a row. Also, the Falcons took care of Jacksonville, Cincinnati all over the Pittsburgh Steelers, 41-10. The Patriots get their 6th straight win, and the Jets get their 3rd win of the young season. I guess it's not that, we're 12 games into it, and Aaron Rodgers and the Packers have been the dominant team so far here in the last month or so of the season. When we get back, we'll have a chance to hear from the hero after his big win tonight. have been hit hard by fees and delivery apps.
They take a huge chunk of our bottom line. All of that comes out of our pocket and goes to them.
So Domino's franchisees went to local restaurants and bought $100,000 of their gift cards to give out to our customers. That way they can support mom and pop by ordering directly from them.
And no one got hit by delivery app fees.
I can't believe one restaurant can find another restaurant's gift certificates to give out, but it sure is wonderful.
So if you're not getting Domino's, get the delivery apps and order directly from your local restaurant.
You want more from your vitamins? At Nature's Bounty, we give you more. More immune support. With the only vitamin C that lasts 24 hours. More restful sleep. With the first ever triple action sleep supplement. We put more of our brains into helping your body. We give you more wellness solutions backed by rigorous science than we ever had before. Nature's Bounty gives you more, so you can live bountifully.
How can you tell which one's the better deal?
Bringing Dad from Sarah's restaurant.
Dads are great, but let's say show me the Carfax calculator. You get the most accurate prices based on the vehicle's accident history. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
Come alive for me. Come alive for me.
Don't be intimidated by winter. Be inspired by it. Commending season in one of our reliable cold concrete models. We run by #1 in dependability. J.D. Power. Get 1.9% APR for up to 60 months on the purchase of new 2023 source.
Oh, I missed you. Just want a video call with you. Hush, little baby.
Talk to but a slow upload speeds during your good night call into an accidental horror movie. Just remember, you're not a bad son. You just need better internet.
AT&T Fiber delivers faster uploads for more reliable video. AT&T Fiber transfers for $35 a month for each year. Limited availability in select areas. Call and touch button only with
Don't be intimidated by winter. Be inspired by it. Commending season in one of our reliable cold concrete models. We run by #1 in dependability. J.D. Power. Lease a new 2022 Sorento LX for $279 a month.
911, what's your emergency? We're diving in the street, exploded right under us. We are on top of an oil well. We start cutting into metal, this whole thing should go.
911. Call into box or watch anytime.
Well, yesterday, Michigan beat Ohio State in the most watched college football game of the season and in the history of Fox Sports. Now, the Wolverines will meet the Iowa Hawkeyes this Saturday night for the Big Ten Championship. It's Michigan's first appearance in the title game ever. Coverage starts at 7 o'clock Eastern with Big Ten Kickoff pregame show this Saturday night right here on Fox. All right, everybody who was watching this game while we have been standing outside on the cold streets of New York City, Aaron Rodgers is standing by with Aaron Andrews at Lambeau Field, where it's a little chilly, but he's feeling good after a win.
They're not giving me much time for this interview, so I'm just going to say a lot of talk about the toe, no practice, how the offensive line would hold up. How massive is this win for you guys as you're trying to hang on for this bye week here?
It's huge. You know, it's been a rough week of injuries for myself and some of the other guys. So to come out against a good football team, before the bye, banged up with the win. We just played around about 40 minutes of possession. We lit it up throwing the ball. Didn't run the ball that great, but it's good to get a win and get to the bye.
Quickly, I have to ask, how's the toe and what are you going to do with it for the bye?
I'm not sure yet. I'm going to talk to the doc. We'll do some x-rays and everything's on the table. But hoping to avoid surgery. We'll see though.
All right.
I'm not missing any time though.
Get some rest.
All right.
To me, Aaron Rodgers is going back. You know, he's going to have MVP back to back. And he's absolutely amazing. You know, we forget, you know, he's recovering from COVID. Besides the fracture toe. Besides missing 3 weeks of practice. 4 touchdowns last week. And then he plays absolutely amazing tonight.
He's just a great football player. I mean, it amazes me that a guy can play that good without practice.
Yeah, and the toe's gotten worse, and that's why he didn't practice his technique. When he said he's not going to miss time, he's talking about potential surgery. He's still saying even with the surgery, he won't miss any time.
See, Allen Iverson was on to something when he was like, practice. I knew it. AI, y'all better respect AI. Real quick, yes or no, Howie? Packers the best team.
Yeah, we had that conversation inside. You look at Tampa Bay, you look at Arizona. I think Green Bay can be, and here's the thing, and Troy mentioned it during the game, I don't think Green Bay's played their best football. They haven't had their best football team on the field. They get Terry back, they get Alexander back. Then they really start to look like a team that might be the best team in football.
And their defense today stepped up.
Yeah, you bring Alexander back at corner and then Terry back at tackle. Yeah, that's a pretty good football team. And you're right, Jimmy. We haven't seen, we've been looking for a team to stay consistent. Don't forget Green Bay lost last week. And so we're looking for a team to be consistent. And Green Bay Packers right now look like they're that team. And if they have home field advantage, don't play on me.
Although last year they had home field advantage, and the Tampa Bay Bucs went up there and beat them. Right now, Arizona 2, but maybe the Buccaneers are a team that could challenge them. They won today as well. We'll hear from them as we get inside some of the way locker rooms.
Now, that 30 minutes is the way the Bucs supposed to be talking, right? Not that first. Just make sure we build off this. We ain't going backwards. All right, we're going back on the road. And we start stacking low tips. We ain't losing at home. All right? But we're playing for a lot now. Every one matters. Enjoy it. I'll see you Wednesday morning. Last night, this game goes no matter what. That's the best. The hell got to be prepared. The hell got to be in locked in the team. That's not, guys. Play the game. Got the hell got not today. Play the game. You understand that? You can't really tell if I'm smart behind this thing right there.
Well, I think a lot of Giant fans are smiling. Who won the day is the question. You saw Joe Judge. The Giants got a big win. I'm going to ask you, Terry Bradshaw, to take it away.
Well, it's easy for me. A person that has their number retired in professional sports, to me, that is something that you never imagined could ever happen. And Michael, today, as far as I'm concerned, this day you won it, buddy. Not only he was retired forever as a New York Giant, you're a great person, great player, and nothing could have happened to a finer human being. Amen.
Congratulations, Michael. Thank you. We're honored to be there. It was a great ceremony to you, your family, your mother, your children. It was just fun to just sit there and watch. We appreciate it. Congratulations once again to Michael Strahan. All right, that's going to do it for the OT presented by Tubi. We will see you next week. Get ready for week 13 of the National Football League for all of our folks here in New York City. We'll see you next week from Los Angeles.
Good night, John Boy.
Fox Sports thanks you for watching this presentation of the National Football League. For NFL news and highlights, go to NFL.com.
Go ahead and post this every day. Put what it's long last Monday. It's all new next on Fox. The recipe for success starts with good people. The folks developing Community Bay have known them for 15 years, and they're good people who are generous and always giving back. Donating over $90 million to local charities. In just days after Hurricane Ida, they stepped up from that $1 million effort so North Shore families could have water, ice, and hot meals. They care, and they show. Vote yes on Community Bay.
Join the New Orleans Regional Black Chamber of Commerce, celebrating 15 years of supporting and promoting Black-owned businesses in the New Orleans region. We are a member-based organization whose mission is to empower, advocate, and promote your business for sustainable growth and expansion, providing advocacy at the local, state, and federal level. The New Orleans Regional Black Chamber of Commerce is a resource and force for Black businesses. Take your business to the next level with help from the New Orleans Regional Black Chamber of Commerce. Join today.
Download the Fox 8 Weather app. Radar, daily and hourly outlooks, and forecasts from the Fox 8 Weather team. Download the Fox 8 Weather app now. Sponsored by Comcast Federal Credit Union.
boring, 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 boring.
We knew they had to retool and make some changes. So they go out, they get Matthew Stafford, they get Von Miller, they get Odell Beckham, and it's basically the same result. They had the same problems that they had last year.
Yeah, and they've lost 3 in a row, and you wouldn't say these have been all that close. And it's been turning the ball over. They have not been on the same page. And I'd say that's just because you have a bunch of great players doesn't mean that you have a great team. And so you have to find a way for everyone to be on the same page, play together, and just play to your strengths. You certainly have the guys to get it done, but now's the time to go out and prove it.
Yes, it was the 3rd straight loss for the Rams, and that ties for the longest losing streak under Sean McVay. So, Coach, if you're sitting back there, and like Drew said, you're trying to find ways to blend this team that has all of these amazing pieces, what do you do? What are the solutions?
Well, you got to get your run game going again. That, to me, has always been the staple for the Rams. And then those bootlegs and play actions come off it, and you've got to keep Cooper Kupp involved and keep throwing the ball to him.
Yeah, and you lose a guy like Robert Woods. I don't want to shortchange that. You know, as good as Cooper Kupp was, there was really this tandem. You know, and so you lose Robert Woods, you bring in Odell Beckham Jr., but it takes a while for him to assimilate into the system, to develop a rapport with Matthew Stafford. But they're going to need to get that done quickly. They're certainly explosive, but it's got to be consistent.
Yeah, Rams sitting at 7-4. Next up, they host the Jacksonville Jaguars. Meanwhile, we are waiting for Baltimore to host the Cleveland Browns. Lamar Jackson returns for the Ravens. And welcome back, Myles Garrett. Pass rushers in the league. It's going to be a great one. Browns versus Ravens.
So you got yourself an EV.
Well, it's a plug-in hybrid.
Plug-in hybrid what?
EV.
Yeah, it is. Did you use gas today?
No, but I can if I need to.
Right, and it's quiet, clean, high-tech, all that EV stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So?
I got myself an EV.
Yeah, you did.
Barrett, you hear that voice? I don't hear any voice.
Yeah, I don't hear any voice.
Yeah, we don't hear any voice. Oh, okay.
Evolve your journey in the first ever Tucson plug-in hybrid EV.
There's a new team in the NFL. One that plays from home. Everyone's home.
What do you look for a seasoned pro?
This team has your back. We can help you tackle any project.
We're the Lowe's Home Team. And you beyond. Are you in? Try out the Lowe's Home Team today.
This Cyber Monday, Rocky Mortgage is bringing you the biggest sale of the year. On top of your historic low rates, if you refinance, you can save an average of 20% off closing costs when you lock your rate. Just think what you could do with your Cyber Monday savings. But hurry, you only have until November 30th to lock in your special price. So when you're looking to save big and create a home that's unique to yours, Rocky can. Visit RockyMortgage.com today to see what you can save. Or call 833-8-ROCKY.
Oh yeah, Archie, the Bills love that. That was one big big hat with buckles on the side. One customer said, I'll bet you 2 buckles that Jebediah could be Elijah in a foot race. You sure about that shit? Oh yeah, Jebediah fast as lightning.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a history buff. I don't think that's true.
Pilgrims enjoy betting, which is why the holiday season is such a festive time for the sports betting public.
Just comments, please.
Oh, yes, ma'am. And you're cool, right? I am. You're fabulous, man.
10 years ago, we started Untucked out of my apartment, and today we have more than 80 stores worldwide. It's been quite a journey. We didn't just create shirts designed to be worn untucked. We perfected them. With great fabrics and design at the perfect untucked price. So you can look sharp in this new business comfortable world. Just look for our signature sale. Untucked, 10 years in the making, and we're nowhere close to stopping. Shop our Thanksgiving weekend sale at untuckit.com today.
Huh, is that true? Geico's been saving folks money for 85 years? Yeah, that's right. Wait, so if Geico's 85, that makes you... Are you asking for an 85 years old? I mean, sea turtles look to be 150, so... I was not. Do I look 85? What? No! You look young. You look young. Or however old you were.
Geico, saving people money for 85 years.
Here is your chance to win $1 million. Download the NBC Sports Predictor app and play Sunday Night 7 for your chance to win big this season. It's free, easy to play, And now you can become a millionaire. Download the NBC Sports Predictor app now for your shot at the $1 million jackpot.
The countdown clock is on for your Week 12 nightcap. We've got the Cleveland Browns headed to the locker room getting set to take on the Ravens. Obviously, huge implications here in the AFC. But first, let's get to the best of Week 12. Coach, we'll start with you. The Falcons on the road taking on Jacksonville.
Yes, Cordero Patterson, one of the best running backs. Couldn't stop him at all.
108 rushing yards, 2 touchdowns in Atlanta's win. Philadelphia on the road taking on the Giants now.
Yeah, they've had a couple good weeks in a row, but not today. Little turnovers. They had this pass late, a couple drops. We're able to get it done. Really needed this one, couldn't get it.
Yeah, Giants taking 13-7 against the Eagles. Jalen Hurts throwing 3 interceptions. Minnesota taking on San Francisco. 2 teams that are both 5-5. The 49ers have time.
Yes, and the 49ers and their running backs are hurt. Just put Debo Samuel back there. He knows what to do with the football.
The season high rushing, 208 yards for the 49ers. Their third straight win. The Rams taking on Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers, the total offer rush.
Yeah, speaking of Swiss Army guys, let's put Randall Cobb back there in the back. We're getting on the choice now.
Rams lose their third straight. Tampa Bay, Taylor, Indianapolis. Taylor got the score. He wasn't that far.
Yeah, they didn't give the ball much in the third quarter. Got it strong, but then it's outrageous. 13-5, and then running for that touchdown.
Yeah, he had career high 4 touchdowns, and none of his finals back again with the Bucks at the Bowl for the game. The Chargers taking on the Broncos, and really, the Broncos had a touchdown.
Yeah, this was the story today here. Lack of execution, turnovers, keep the deal, going out on the track, making it. That's really helpful by the Broncos.
Tennessee on the road taking on New England in the snow.
Right now, but who's in first place? Deja vu. Patriots playing better football every week.
New England rolls to their 6th straight win with that victory against Tennessee. Pittsburgh on the road at Cincinnati, taking the game.
Yeah, Cincinnati said, we're going to beat you at your own game. We're going to run the football down your throat. We're going to make great plays on defense, rush the passer, pick 6 here, even the first half. And they set the tone to that.
Well, they just gave Pittsburgh their worst loss since 2016. Utter domination by Cincinnati, and that's the best of Week 12. Let's talk about who is the best in the AFC. If you had to pick a most complete team right now as we sit at the end of Week 12, it would be who?
Well, the way Cincinnati played today, knowing that Pittsburgh had to go in there and try to out-physical them and were not able to, I think you look at Cincinnati and say, well, where's their weakness? Well, they can rush the passer. They're playing well on the back end. Offensively, they are running the football. Joe Burrow is doing a great job in the passing game. So they really don't have any weaknesses right now.
And that's why I think tonight's game really huge for Baltimore. They obviously want to win the division, want to stay in front of them, but also looking at New England, okay? And Baltimore wants to keep that edge for the #1 seed. New England's playing hot football with a formula that we've seen in the past. Playing smart, playing tough, good defense in the red zone. Just typical Patriots football.
Yeah, it's so interesting coming into today. There were 7 games where both teams were at least 500 through. We've kind of been talking about it. It's been back and forth where we're not sure who's going to pull off a lot of these games that we're watching.
It's amazing. From week to week, we don't know. But I'd say the most consistent teams right now, to your point, Coach, the Patriots, the way the Bengals played today, and if the Ravens give us a decisive victory tonight, I think we'd say, hey, those are our 3 AFC teams right now.
All right, well, it's time now for the home team pick brought to you by
Baltimore since AFC North heavyweight battle that will shape the month of January. Both these teams can hammer the ground game and always come back with a quarterback. And Baker Mayfield's injuries, they started to eat away at his mobility. Give me Baltimore, Rodney. You like it?
I like Baltimore, and if I'm defensive coordinator Wink Martindale, I'm coming after Baker. There's no way I'm going to allow him to get comfortable back there.
I like that game plan. I like it.
You know, those Browns throwback uniforms are looking pretty good tonight. And my niece is a huge Browns fan, and she is going to be so mad at me because I just can't do it, Chris. I got to go with the Ravens.
I mean, I want to go with the Ravens too, but as you can see, I'm 4-8 on the bottom of the screen there, so it's like do the opposite of what I think territory. And I'm going with the Browns. I wanted to pick the Ravens. I'm going with the Browns, Maria.
Okay, my trivia is not here to basically tell us who we're supposed to pick, but I'm gonna go with the Ravens, coach. Who do you have?
Well, I like the Browns tonight. I think the Ravens have been playing with fire. I think the Browns are going to blitz them, and I think Baker Mayfield will make enough big plays in the passing game to win.
I agree with you, coach. So that's why I'm going with the Browns as well.
Oh, check out the balance that we just had. Yeah, those were tonight's team picks brought to you by Lowe's. And you're walking away with a victory for the Browns. You're calling Baker Mayfield to make those 3 plays. All right, we have plenty of playoff implications tonight in Baltimore. The 6-5 Browns. They're taking on the 7-3 Ravens. It's a critical meeting to complete that AFC North. We've seen it before. The Baltimore Ravens fans are welcome in those Browns. A game and a half separating these two squads. Tarika, Chris Collinsworth, and Catherine Tappan-White. Carrie Underwood is going to kick us off. We will be here at the half. You enjoy the game in Baltimore.
This has been a Monday Sunday kickoff. Spanish language audio provided by Telemundo Deportes. We'll watch tonight's game in Spanish on Universo.
I grew up here. I know that in Southeast Louisiana, it's all about the places we go and how to get there. Don't worry, I already have a ride around that construction. When you head out the door in the morning, traffic, weather, breaking news, it all affects your day. Getting the information you need to keep your day on track is critical. And right now we're tracking a major accident. I'm so happy to join WDSU News this morning. We're going to get your day off to a good start and get you ready for what's coming next. No delays in sight is clear sailing.
Traffic with Deja Brown. Weekdays on WDSU News this morning. Oh yeah, Archie. The Pilgrims love that. Pilgrims wore big, goofy hats with buckles on the side. One pilgrim said, "I'll bet you 2 buckles that Jebediah could beat Elijah in a foot race." You sure about that, Caesar? Oh yeah. Jebediah hopped fast as lightning. Yeah, I have a bit of a history buff. I don't think that's true. Pilgrims enjoy betting, which is why the holiday season is such a festive time for the sports betting public.
Just conversation.
Oh, yeah. And you're cool, right? I am. Look, fellas, think dreaming can't be capable? Think again. That's professional grade from GMC.
They say less is more, but we believe more is more. That's why we built our sportsbook app for Louisiana with more. More ways to bet, more ways to fund your account, more ways to cash in, and more ways to cash out. With payouts delivered straight to your bank account in as little as 24 hours. You want more Louisiana? You got it. FanDuel is coming to Louisiana. Right now, get $100 in free credit just for signing up.
Trappers Mackerel, WTSU News, live, local, play breaking.
The Sunday night anthem, delivered by Uber Eats. Thanksgiving weekend. Best division in the NFL. Pretty important matchup. Baltimore, division leaders. 5-1 to start, split their next 4 games. In the last 2, they've only scored 26 points, but they get Lamar Jackson back tonight. As for Cleveland, the 17-year playoff drought ended last year, but the optimism that came with that muted by injuries and controversy this year. Still, this team's 6-5. They have 2 back games against the division leading Ravens. Their division hopes hinge on these 2 games. Let's go to a bunch of good matchups, good running teams, good running defenses. I'm excited about the quarterback matchup. Let's start with Lamar Jackson. His return changes everything for Baltimore.
Maybe changing everything in the league. We'll talk a little bit about that during the course of the game. But this is arguably the most exciting player in all of football. We know what he can do running the ball. Passing the ball, his numbers have been way up this season. And he's had some stunning fourth-quarter comebacks. All those knocks against Lamar Jackson starting to go away.
A rough season, a rough week for Baker Mayfield. What does he need to do for Cleveland tonight?
You know, he's been a physical mess, but they say this is the best he's felt. This is the best he's practiced. But he is going to be on the run tonight because the Baltimore Ravens defense is blitz happy. As you know, they're going to be coming after him. And so we're going to see, can Baker and Cleveland get a win? They desperately need it.
In prime time last year, these guys may have given us the game of the year. What do they have in store for us tonight? It's the Browns and the Ravens coming up on Sunday Night Football.
Sunday Night Football is brought to you by Hyundai Tucson and Santa Fe plug-in hybrid EVs. And by Untuckit. Shirts designed to be worn untucked. Untuckit.com.
Excuse me, is that a plug-in?
The Santa Fe has a plug in it. How does that work exactly, you wonder?
Is that a voiceover?
Well, it works just like a Santa Fe, except it has both electric and gas. Sometimes you don't need the gas at all.
So how's the power?
Oh, yeah. Plenty of power, especially off the line.
Are you done?
Yep,
Great.
Well, no, one more thing.
Okay.
Evolve your journey in the first ever Santa Fe plug-in hybrid EV.
Visa is a network that proudly supports small.
You call it small.
Just call it not being small here.
I'm not small. I'm big and strong. Just like the best word.
As someone who resembles someone else, I appreciate that Liberty Mutual knows everyone's unique. That's why they customize your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need. I mean, just because you look like someone else doesn't mean you eat off the floor, or yell at the vacuum, or need sleep medication. Oh yeah, that's the spot. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Visa is a network that proudly supports small.
You call it small.
Just call it not being small here.
I'm not small. I'm big and strong. Just like the best word.
Tonight, you'll be seeing the game like never before with the Walmart Plus 4K SkyCam. Get more out of game day with Walmart Plus. A membership with free same-day delivery and no extra fees. NBC Sports, home of Super Bowl 56, welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
It's getting darker early. Back home for me in Baltimore, it's getting pretty cold. And wherever you're from, and wherever you are, I think you all know, this time of year means something else in the NFL too. Time to stop messing around. Look, You're going to do something? This is the time to do it.
Touchdown, Ravens!
These are the games that matter more. The nights you prove to everyone in the league, you're going to be a problem. And here in the AFC North, nothing ever comes easy, which is just the way we like it. So welcome to the perfect time of year to watch them fall out.
I love it. Jada Pinkett Smith setting the tone. She is a Baltimore native. Here are the standings in the North. Bengals demolished the Steelers today, so Baltimore has to win to stay along the top of the division. Browns win brings the top three teams into a half game with each other. The Kansas City Cleveland for the moment near the bottom, but not that far from the top.
Yeah, Mike, the Browns have never won the AFC North since realignment in 2002, and they haven't won a division title since 1989. But that may be their easiest path to the playoffs, considering 4 of their 5 losses have come against current AFC contenders. Now, the good news for the Browns is they are getting healthier tonight. All-pro right tackle Jack Conklin, who missed the last 3 games with a dislocated elbow, and running back Kareem Hunt, who missed the last 5 with a calf injury. Now, for the Ravens, Lamar Jackson is over his illness that caused him to miss last week's game and told us he's feeling great and ready to go. Head coach John Harbaugh echoed those comments, said Lamar is at full speed. He even tracked his fastest time of the season at practice this week at over 20 miles an hour. Mike?
Pitch was 120%. He said he felt. Marshall Yonda blocked for a lot of Ravens for a lot of years. The 2-time All-Pro and Super Bowl champ. Part of the NFL's All-15 team. Regard is honored here just before kickoff. And speaking pretty good, how about the best kicker in the NFL, Justin Tucker, sets a kick for the Ravens. He won the toss and deferred to the second half. So Joe Natson just activated on the ground, set to receive. Temperature in the 40s. The wind is light. Off we go. Baltimore. That's with a good speed score, takes it to the goal line. He's returned to the right as he passed the 10, but Trevor versus Field. Stumbles for a moment and a lot of running, filling it out to the 15-yard line. Coverage by Baltimore, and let's meet the Cleveland offense.
Meet Georgia. John Brady. Good job. The people's Jones. Awesome. Jason Turner. Want to tell him Virginia Tech. Jack Conklin, Michigan State.
Looking at this Pro Football Focus rankings at the bottom. First, 6th, second, and 6th. Those last 4 offensive linemen. That is the strength of the Browns. The best running team in yards per game in the NFL. Starts with 15. Mayfield, first toss. Travis Landry, gain of 11 and first down. Markham just at 26, maybe 27, with a Patrick Queen to have.
So nice to get Jarvis Landry going right off the bat, but probably more important to get Baker Mayfield going right off the bat. He's had some of those physical ailments that we talked about. We'll talk about his throwing style and all the different things and how it might be hampering him. But to come out and do that first completion, that's feel good.
He was in the backfield to erase it quickly. Loss of 3.
This is called a run blitz. This is when you are looking for them to make a big play in the run game and you're going to attack it. And now the passing game is just a full-man rush.
Mayfield on his hands quickly, completely forced out to the 32-yard line. Harrison Bryant, one of the 3 tight ends the Browns use, with the completion there. So Baker Mayfield, we talked about what a season it's been with the injuries. What a week. Since now he feels the best he's felt in 10 weeks. He was frustrated after the win over Detroit on Sunday. Well, right off the field, didn't shake hands, didn't talk after the game. Commented about the fans going in, his wife with an Instagram post defending him. He told us, reset for Thanksgiving. Time to reset and let's go. We'll see how it goes on the field. Kareem Hunt back in the lineup. On the field for third down. Mayfield throwing wide open Landry. And between the legs of the defense, Landry takes it to the 31-yard line. So Jarvis dialed in early, first down run.
One of the nice things about having Kareem Hunt back in the lineup is you have this underneath guy, number 27 right there, that will draw numbers.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are inside the very spacious Lucas Oil Stadium in downtown Indianapolis. Just as we were ready for arrows, the Colts emerging from the line with great fanfare here in Indy. And they're ready to go as the Colts get set to match up with the Cincinnati Bengals. Sanchez is ready to go, and we are underway from Lucas Oil Stadium. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25.
Defense in the league, second to last against the pass. Mayfield's got to here for the first time.
The former second-round pick, this is Joe Mixon. He is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down. They go play action with Burrow. Man open, it's Jamar Chase complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run. So the big play gets him across midfield now for first and 10. Burrow looking to pass. This goes out wide for Mixon. Breaks through the contact. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
Nice methodical opening drive here. Already in the field goal range. They're in a good spot. You know that people just like to take a shot in this part of the field. But at the same time, as methodical as they've been, they might want to work the ball a little bit too.
And just on the outskirts of the red zone, they have options now. Either way, though, they've come out with a purpose. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a second and 3. Here's Burrow. Fires this quickly to Tate. And the Bengals are going to have a first and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
Boy, how about the speed of this offense to get down the field? It's taking them no time at all to get down here. And now they're set up for the first and goal.
And that one drops down incomplete. Good coverage there. First the ball free, and it's second down.
Down near the goal line, things really get physical. You're always anticipating a running play, but when they do throw it, things happen quickly. A little bit of a bang-bang play there that falls incomplete.
Second down and goal. Burrow trying to get it to Chase, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Josh Jones. And the Colts are going to take possession of the football as they force the turnover on the opening drive. That right there is the inauspicious start that they were hoping to avoid, the turnover on the first possession.
I love how you use those college-bound words like that, inauspicious. Well done. I really appreciate that. But here's the thing for me. I'm just wondering if their game plan is incorrect. You know, I think they felt like they could come in and throw it around pretty well. That interception early, they may rethink how they go about attacking.
And space opens a bit as he gets it across the 15 to the 17-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a second and 3. On the handoff, this is Taylor. Looking to find the lane, but he can't rein in at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a third and about 3 to go. Wentz. That's into a corner and intercepted. Picked up by Jesse Bates. And they're going to be
set up in the red zone right around the 17-yard line. Not a good omen there. His first throw of the afternoon intercepted.
And I know what the fans are thinking right now. I hope there's not negative thoughts in his head going forward since that's his first throw of the game. But one of the things I remember about him coming out of school is he's able to wipe things away pretty easily and move on.
Mixon with a first down carry. Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13.
It'd be hard to say that the defense wouldn't be ready for a first down run. When you gain that kind of yardage against a defense that's really kind of geared to stop that play, your confidence has to rise, and now you've actually opened up your playbook. You want to throw the ball now for play action, you're good to go.
To throw on 2nd and 6. Burrow dumps it off to Mixon. And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. Call it a gain of 5. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Darius Leonard, the linebacker. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. 10, 5, bring it back. An interception return for Coach Short throw, pick 6 right there. Those linebackers, they love when those short throws come and those eyes get real wide, don't they?
How about the anticipation of the play? Reading, reacting, and then the ability to catch the football and take it in the opposite direction.
Michael Badgley on for the extra point. And this is good to make it 7-0 Indy. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Burrow. Looking left side and has got him in. That's Boyd. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
When you see zone defense and you know you got a drag route out, it's about how far you let your guy go because he might run into some tough coverage.
Burrow on 3rd down. And that's going to be caught. T. Higgins. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. It was 3rd and short, and they go flying past the marker for a gain of nearly 30 yards. Throwing again, it's Burrow. He completes it to Boyd. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard. sample. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. 18 yards on his first catch of the game. It's a first down.
I tell you what, it looks like he's shaking off that pick six just fine. It's not just defensive backs that have short memories. Quarterbacks do extra for as well. A much more confident throw right there.
That's to Chase. He's got it. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Jamar Chase there to make the grab. And the Bengals are an extra point away from tying up this football game. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And we are tied here in the second quarter.
Convenience, I'm serious.
So we'll leave it at 7 now as they take it away. Taken at the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they get him down shy of the 20. Come to the line, ready to start their next drive. They had the interception last drive, led to the tying touchdown, so 7-7 the score as they begin 1st and 10. Here's a throw, complete right side to start things out. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
2nd and 4. On the handoff, Taylor. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 16 yards to pick up there. The Colts have a first down. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7.
This has been the test, really, for Lamar Jackson. We saw him in his last outing that they did not handle the blitz very well against Miami. It was in Chicago that game a week ago. But more and more teams are finding success.
We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. That one good for 10 yards, and that'll make it 2nd and a foot or so.
Partner, I remember a coaching friend of mine used to tell his running backs before games, make sure you're running John with the offensive line. Pre-game, get used to the ground shaking with those big behemoths start to create space for you up front. He did a pretty good job of just following those guys through there for a nice explosive run.
See where the safeties and the linebackers are. He doesn't care. He does not something
on 2nd and very short, Wentz eluding the pressure right. And he's taken down, trying to get a pitch, getting outside of the pocket, and it results in a sack.
Now, you've been around me a long time now. You know on 2nd and inches, I love it when teams are aggressive and take a shot, but we just saw the downside to being that aggressive, didn't we?
Now you've given up on a pretty likely first down. If they had run the football, they need to come up with something here up front. Wentz looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Toward the sideline. Yes, he got him brought down, says the side judge. And that's going to go for a first down. And they're able to convert on 3rd with a solid gain of 23. They'll run on first down. It's Taylor, and he'll get this one down to about the 27. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. On play action, it's Wentz. This will be swung out wide for Taylor. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Now Taylor. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 of the 11. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down.
That's a strong pickup right there on first down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
A give for Taylor running right side. And he'll be out of bounds. Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback.
Can you come down in 10 seconds?
Got a good game.
Not really.
Good blocking up front in order to gain yardage.
I'm in an online game. I can't really pause it because what you need me to do right now?
Whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps
I was trying to trip the breaker so that you can come back on.
Trip the break. You got too much plugged up or something? It went out like that?
I can't.
Fuck, man.
Just play the game.
I'm about to be like...
Huh?
5 minutes.
That's fine. I'm just used up. Alright.
Explorers taking you to discover a new world beyond our senses. There's a different planet down there.
And we welcome you back now alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Glenn, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
What is he doing? I'm storming out.
What's better than giving a better phone this holiday season? Oh, I know. Giving a better phone on a better network. How much better? I remember when the network was 16 times more. The works for network warrior wanted 27 times by taking power back.
Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece. 7-7 our score. The drive will start at the 25-yard line here as Rodgers will not return it.
1 feet. Define right, baby.
Need a gift? Your Gap favorites are up to 60% off. Order online and pick up in stores or curbside. Happy shopping. Exclusions apply. See site or ask in stores for details.
Last week, Fallon was a beast. This week, from NBC's The Voice, Blake Shelton, Seth Rogen,
Problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay. And that'll set him back 5.
So you look at Jay Conklin, he started to walk off, starts fingering that leg, and then he stepped and felt even one hand grab towards that right leg. So we'll keep an eye on what happens with Conklin as they help him off the field. So he's being replaced by Blake Hance, who has been in a couple of different spots and starting because of injuries along that line. But this was a position that was new to Hance. When he had to step in for injury earlier this year, he didn't take any steps in the preseason at right tackle. Completion in the first down, 32-8.
Play clock down to 0. And this is not the way to start a drive. That's going to set him back 5 yards.
It's really been something. Just flying all over the field, leads his team in tackles. We saw him blitz earlier, get that tackle for loss early on against Chubb. He has come to this.
Successive penalties have him looking now at 1st and 20. They'll try the left side with Taylor. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. 50 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
That was a good run. Probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow him down before he truly gets started?
Trying to lay one up deep. So, Charles, tie game here. What are your keys as we continue to play this second half?
I know people think it's always trite when you say the same things over and over, but they're tried and true in the game of football. Who's going to block better? Who's going to tackle better? In this case, to me, it's turnovers. You've got to take care of the football in order to win the game.
On play action, Wentz. He's going to take another shot here. And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Moving the kicks, 74 yards. And the Colts have taken the lead. And that's a heck of a response to regain the lead after we had seen the touchdown at the tie of the game.
I would say what we just saw there was a great amount of poise, because typically when teams tie the game up, it's a little bit of a, how would you say, you kind of take a step back and have to get yourself regrouped. They regrouped in a hurry, didn't they? They attacked back after they'd been tied.
And in a big way, that was a statement long touchdown. Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. Here comes Darius Phillips out of the end zone. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Bengals drive about to get going. Now, this game was all square at halftime, and now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point.
He's got a man, complete. Touchdown, Bengals. Well, fair to say that when you're looking at guys you often find them at the wide receiver position, and that was special there.
Well, in this league where coordinators worry so much about drawing up the right routes, blocking assignments, misdirections and stuff, they have these precise errors and movements. Sometimes the best play just goes in the schoolyard. You look at your fastest guy and say, go long, go get it, big man.
And Hall, he missed it. No goal. And they remain down by a point. Frustration after the PAT miss. But they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position past the 40-yard line. Good starting field position for the Colts as they have it 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Here's Hines. It's Logan Wilson there to bring him down.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defense in front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
And down he goes. They bring down Wentz on the sack. Sam Hubbard. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop it. Now after the sack, Wentz and the Colts, they're left looking at a 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Toward the 6-yard line, and that's going to be a first down. That was no 3rd and 2, that was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway. Wentz will give to Taylor on the draw. And some room to maneuver. Touchdown, Indianapolis! So that one there, I don't know if it's overstating things to call it a thing of beauty, but in terms of football plays, that's as good as you're going to see. Here's Badger on the try line to PAT. And with that, the lead is up to 8. Sanchez now, he'll kick it away, Vaughn on the touchdown. Here comes Darius Phillips out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21.
Sometimes you work hard just to these two quarterbacks reconnected. 2016, Lamar Jackson won the Heisman. Baker Mayfield was third in the voting. And then the next year, Baker was the winner and Lamar was third. So they spent a couple of those memorable weekends in New York. And then they were the bookends in the draft class of 2018.
The Bengals drive about to get going. And last time the formula was pretty simple. One play drive, long pass. Maybe they just want to do that again.
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease ball, right in your playbook, one play drive is exactly what you want on offense. But they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It's real easy last time. They can't expect that going forward.
We'll see if it's that easy here. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
Freeman.
The only thing I do remember that he remember is seeing everything in college football can go. And when he's supposed to play with us, Lamar Jackson,
Now it's Burrow. And he'll spot Higgins open left side. And he's tackled a yard short of Barker. Good gain of 9 on first down. To throw again on second down. Burrow, open man, Shuzama. 2 yards, good enough for first.
They got completion there. That's clearly an example. One side happy, the other side not very happy. Defense very good. Hey, take 1 or 2 yards. We're good with that. Offense, you got to expect to get more on the passing game.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4 on second down.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime makes had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Back to Mixon on second down. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. And Burrow going to be intercepted yet again. Picked off by Kenny Moore. And the Colts are going to get the football back as time will run out in this third quarter of play. So
it's close to the line to gain here, but as he comes back for the ball, sort of gives it up and he's going to try and make a run. But it was interesting, Cleveland didn't throw a cover zero blitz like what Miami did to him, but came out of it. So more of a discovery space.
Ravens go forward, and it's interesting as the Browns ran 2 return men back, so there was fewer Browns up there, and they are able to get the first down with the personal protector, Anthony Levine. Cleveland's wondering if they have time to get their guys up the field. Jerome Booker in conversation. Let's listen.
There is no play on the field. The ball was snapped, recorded the ball in favor, medical play. We're going to replay 4 minutes.
Against the Saints, the Ravens are very upset with that. A couple of things, get subs, they hit the ball. There's also the change of the ball from the regular ball to the kicking ball as well before
the official closing praise play.
So here comes Levine, right? And so everything what you're going to see right here is going to be fine, right? It's just going to be from the wider angle. You can see the two kick returners were nowhere close to being back on the field and having an opportunity to substitute. So it was never blown into play, if you will, and that's the reason they're taking that play off the board. The old special teams guy, John Harbaugh, did not like.
So once again, the St. Peter's going on.
Here's the NFL on EA Sports as we welcome you to MetLife Stadium here in East Rutherford, New Jersey. This is the scene just before we came on air. This New York crowd fired up by the arrival of their G-mates and burst from the locker room. They're ready to go as the Giants get set to match up with the Indianapolis Colts. Here's the punter, Rigoberto Sanchez, on to get us started. And we are underway from MetLife Stadium. And they will elect to not bring this one out as our first drive will begin at the 25.
Information on this from the official. So why don't we do the same? Let's bring in our official. Terry McCall, you up what we just saw the last two snaps?
Well, because I was watching it, number 42 from Baltimore, and he steps up in the, it's back, it's clean up, it's down.
Jones fakes the give to Barkley. Open man right side is Ingram. And he gets us up just shy of 30 to the 20 line before he's out of bounds. 4 yards the result of the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
Where you have to the opportunity to match those subs. It's the same situation.
Throwing Jones. It's hauled in by Shepard. 4 yards on his approach, and it sets up a third down.
Oh, I see you nodding your head along with me. It's pretty obvious what they're trying to do. A little speed, they can turn the corner and maybe take this touchdowns. And that was an excellent work defensively to make sure once he caught it, he wasn't going anywhere.
An early pass, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. On the ground, this is Saquon Barkley, and he will have first down. It's a 9-yard gain. Keeps the drive moving.
And the snap is imminent. That's a dead ball style, and it kills the play.
So a solid run by Saquon Barkley, and another 1st and 10 here. And he'll give him his running back. And he takes it just to 45, down to 46. 5 yards is intentionally 1st down. It's on 2nd and 5.
Watch Clowney coming off the edge. The one thing they really did not want to do was play option football against Clowney because he's so great against the run. And then on the outside, they have Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, who is just a fantastic athlete out of Notre Dame. So he
Jones with a hand off to Barkley. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. It's a game on the Giant 1st down. You were telling me that's exactly what they want to do on the drive, establish the run game.
Yeah, remember our conversation we talked about one of the GMs in Vegas told me repeatedly, it's a big man's game. It's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run game.
And that ball on the move right there on the 1st down. He gets maybe 3.
Don't you think sometimes that Lamar Jackson literally makes defensive players crazy? It's like a kid chasing an ice cream cone. Once you get there, you can't eat the ice cream cone.
From the 40 now on 2nd down, Jones. The throw for Gilbert is going to be intercepted. Judges right there. And the Colts are going to get the football there as they force the INT on the game's opening drive.
So all of this takes it to the 40-yard line, and Williams preparing for a lead.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
sometimes you just have to kick it to another spot. He tried to get it outside. The defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down. Throwing his Wentz. To the right side to get in the hands of the tight end Branson. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Brandon, as you know, sometimes it's tough with these tight ends nowadays in the NFL. They're just bigger wide receivers. You line up on the left side of the formation, ran a drag route across the field, and tried to break it from behind. He wasn't able to make the catch, but the defenders were there. Couldn't do a whole lot with it afterwards.
Left side, Doyle with it. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. 8 yards, first down as they're able to convert. Fake the give to Taylor. Now Wentz. Looking deep for Horton. Oh, man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. Touchdown, Indianapolis. T.Y. Hilton, 72 yards. And the Colts are going to take a first-quarter lead. Michael Badgley on for the extra point. Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I hear my old college coach right now. Coaches are telling us every game, the team making a few of those mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches can only talk about turnovers, right?
Minimizing learnings and maximizing opportunities.
Running again with Barkley on 2nd down. And they take him down, losing yardage back at the 27. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
Some of these play calls, I think they're a little conservative. Well, you know me, because it's easy to sit up in this booth, right, and make all the calls and think I'm going to be correct. But I would like to see them open things up, because otherwise this defense is going to get up on the run and shut them down.
This is Tucker, the Guidewell Foundation Puppy and Training at UC Baltimore Division WPAL.
Now Jones. This one goes out wide for Barkley. And all the way inside the 35.
This offense is going to get started. That Bible certainly going to go a little life. Maybe the late wake-up call that they've been seeking.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And just no chance of turning the corner. You can barely get it back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Now still focus on his security position. You know the security perimeter, especially against the big body guys in the middle of this team, has got to be priority 1.
Final 24 is opening quarter. Kareem Hunt has done this drive behind Mayfield. Through the left, running off 7 yards as they have him back. This is anything with his presence. Last 5 games of calf injury. He's back. Jeff Conklin will not be back.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Jones. And this throw complete.
And partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
Escaping the pressure right. kick is right through. And they are on the board, trailing now 6-3. So it's a defensive touchdown. Just how valuable right in front of the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, now's the time to talk about complementary football, isn't it? Because if the defense can force a 3 and out, there could be enough time on the clock that they can get the ball back for their offensive guys and maybe put some more points on the board before the half.
After knocking through the field goal, here's Goodell back out there for the kickoff. Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have marked it for the touchback.
And a sense of momentum automatically adjusts to help keep you comfortable all night. Sleeping on the tension of the sides, so I can focus on other things.
The Colts come behind, ready to start their next drive. And for them to touchdown that last go around, obviously they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked. But you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down.
Hoping he can break a tackle. Working with 2nd and 5 now. Now Wentz. And the pressure hits the ball. It's a sack. It's going to bring up start 2 yards. Tank for the ground. And they'll take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coach will bring all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. Now a play fake. Wentz. And he's got across the 30. Boy, a nice play there as they wind up converting on 3rd and 15. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. To throw is Wentz. And he takes a shot on the release. He was just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Line of scrimmage, the 31 as they line up 2nd and 10. Play action. Now Wentz. This will be taken in by Michael Pittman. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A gain there of 21 yards.
Something wide and get there before the tight end or the running back. While he is one of those up-and-coming players in the league.
They think they get it. Now Wentz. Heavy action down there. Xavier McKinney. Credit with a sack as he carries him to Washington. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. They'll find Tanner. That's complete. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he will finally be taken out of bounds. He's definitely difficult to account for out of the backfield, and he makes something happen there with the ball in his hands.
I think this is what the proponents of the forward pass are thinking about. Get it to the receiver and have him do some work afterwards in order to create the big play we just saw there.
That's physical position after the big play. As they come up on 1st and 10. Into the red zone. Wentz. Apologize because I just realized about the last 4 or 5 plays I'm eking over in your territory up here on the booth. My bad. Let me get back over to my spot.
Yeah, we're not talking about our on-air commentary.
for this next play.
You ready to eat?
Yeah.
Second and 10. Wentz. Out to the right here, complete. He gets 7 out of it, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Not really, though.
So versatile, as you guys were talking about. He's become known as the Swiss Army knife, and he credits his coaches with coming up with game plans to use all of his talents. He told me, I'm always looking for ways to switch it up. He said, moving around, he's often
Quick play on the Madden timeout if they hold. We'll see. Here comes play number 9 as they come out on a 4th and 4. Wentz to throw again. He'll check this down to Hines. Touchdown. Carson Wentz with 2 first-half touchdown passes. And the Colts will extend their lead here just before halftime. And this drive, Charles, very well timed as they score with very little time remaining in his first.
Before the other guys have a chance to get this thing.
This time, extra point won't be good. And these guys will take a 10-point lead.
Let's go, Walker.
4 seconds here remaining in this first half as the kick gets away. And now the Colts getting in with it and just taking the football out to the 26.
There should be some with the available multi-texture, firm manufacturers, roads, Chevrolet. Only Wendy's serves a better breakfast with a better biscuit and a hot buttery treasure loaded with a fresh cracked egg.
The Giants offense has the line ready to begin the next drive. And with only 4 seconds on the clock, time likely for just 1 snap of football. The final shot before break. Jones. His throws there incomplete. Time for break. We have time. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Both teams making their final adjustments for the second half to come. And to bring the action your way, we go back to MetLife Stadium and Brandon Gott.
And we'll welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gott. Set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
Spider-Man No Way Home. See you this December 7th.
Second half already beginning here. Swiss lead and will receive the football. And Rodgers will hold on to this football coming up to the 25. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And they've got to lose. What do you think the message was at halftime?
I think the message is too drastic. I think they need to change things too much. I do think they're getting on control. I think they'll try to help them out a little bit. Probably keep the tight end in 2 more times and maybe running back to the position to pick up those pass rushers because they probably have a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
From the 29, Wentz. The toss here completed to Pickett. The catch goes roughly a yard and it'll be 3rd down.
Whichever way I choose to go, but it's getting the one-on-one. It's really hard. He really likes this group of teammates that have been willing to give him some of those opportunities. Sneaks up into that move up to the 41. Third coming out 6. That's pretty good. But Strader and Southern after 22 and a half.
To throw, it's Wentz. Toward the side, did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got him both down, so it's a catch, and that's going to be the first down. On first down, it's Taylor, and now they have a breakaway Looks like he's going to stop it right on the line of scrimmage.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
They go on the ground again with Taylor.
And give him about 5 as he gets this up to the 41-yard line.
And the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, he still had a lot of
Should have been taking a touchdown.
They can actually get production from your lead pass. That would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Oh, you doing the right way?
Yes. Please.
Wentz going to lead for Taylor on the option. And goes as a gain. That moves the chains.
Talk about it, Greg Larkma. Sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. Not bad about that. He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
So the drive takes it into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 43. Room here to run. And he goes down, but not before getting his inside the 25. That bump's good for 20 on 1st down.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive. Because we see that type of a run, I get the feeling your defense is going to get tired.
And that's the last thing they want, especially when they look up at the scoreboard. They'll run on 1st down. It's Taylor. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Lots of praise on this drive. I know you're certainly using those guys out front. They're getting it done.
Doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business in the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
8 yards the tally on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Throwing now is Wentz. And he swings right. It's complete.
Wanted to get that guy downfield, man. Nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up being complete.
Yeah, and John Harbaugh is very proud of the possibility that the success that they had with Lamar Jackson is going to open up opportunities for other young men to come along.
Play number 9 set to come here on the drive on 3rd and 2. They run with Hines. And he picks up the 1st as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line. That'll go as a pickup of 8.
This has been a long drive. In fact, seeing a good chunk of the 3rd quarter, which is precisely what you want when you're playing with the lead. You control the football, you control the clock, and impose your will on the defense.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the line. A nice pickup of 6 there to get him closer to the end zone. It will be 2nd and goal.
Fastball's incomplete to bring up 2nd down.
It is a ridiculous number of touchdown passes that they have thrown on seam routes on this football team. I mean, they just hit a little run to the base pass there as he was getting out. I think that's where the crowd was proud of him. But this is their play. They get down.
Hines. And he'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. They'll try to run with Hines. And he takes it in. Colts score. 9 Hines. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Colts are able to grow their lead. Extra point by Badgley up and good. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17.
And this happens game after game after game. Now remember, the field's only 53 and a third yards wide. So you really have half of that. That means you're winning 180 different
Sanchez now looking right for the touchdown. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Throwing on first down, Jones. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And he'll get it out about 35, right at the 34. Maybe a good spot to take a shot here. Second and a yard from the 34. Looking to throw. Jones. Flush to his right. And he'll go out of bounds. It looks like right at the 40. Nowhere to go downfield, but he's able to get out of bounds and stop the clock here with a first down.
64th Browns will step in.
Back to throw. Jones. This is Shepard on the catch. And they'll go past midfield just a yard shy of the 40. Now from Colts territory, here's a first and 10 at the 42-yard line. Now this pass into the hands of Saquon Barkley, and he gets it down at 32. Still a few inches short of the first down as they come up now on second down. Again, directly out of the gun. And inside the 20 before he's pushed down. Clearly first red zone opportunity for these guys. They have a first and 10 at the 18. Now Saquon Barkley. And after the good game last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. On second and 11 now. Jones. Flushed out right. And able to get this down inside the 15 to the 13-14. He's out of bounds. They're getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at third down. Looking to throw. Jones. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. In the game, they continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause. And they're indeed going to go for it here on fourth down. So trailing in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. As he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. The Giants go on fourth, but come up empty. And the Colts are going to take over on the football.
I promised I wouldn't miss the show in my seriously?
That is gorgeous. Rick Cast. Good to see you on the terrific musicals. Live on TV. Harry Connick Jr. the lead role there. The musical event Annie Thursday on NBC. Part of the holiday spirit, the holiday season. And on a hot standby. Ready to get to work. Harrison out, breaks up and comes in. It's first and 10 for the Ravens. And Jackson slides underneath, and it's caught by Freeman to the 7-yard line. Spread out all over the field, they slide it into Freeman, and Eddie Clowney was there on the tackle, and he's slow to get up for the Browns. Number one pick of the 24th seed draft being looked at.
Let's take a look at this throw. Watch here. It's reach out. It's like playing dodgeball, only the opposite way around. You're trying not to hit him with the ball. And he dips it down underneath his arms. And I'll tell you, let's take a look at Clowney here, see what happened to him.
He's doing on the tackle. It's the shoe of the runner. Freeman, they got him in a bad spot. as Jackson lifted the ball over his shoulder to throw to it. It's not much. Just above shoulder height on the right. Just always looks like he's having fun. Yeah, he does. Like, you know, like a kid in the schoolyard. He's just having a good time. Nobody can catch him. Safety Ronnie Harrison Jr. back in the game to rush for Freeman. Tonight is a first down for the Ravens. The three is dropped and started at 35. Continues on with first and goal for Baltimore.
When we talk about power football, that's what the Ravens are really all about. And a big part of that is Patrick Ricard, who is their 300-pound fullback. When you have Ben Powers and Patrick Ricard going in front of a smallish running back, it'll be hard to find sometimes.
Tries to take it up half the quarter. Play 14's first and goal. Ricard's moving, trying to pave the way for Freeman. Cruise with 6 yards to the goal line. See where they mark it. They come in just short. Center Bozeman trying to help him cross the plane.
For Baker Mayfield, this one's not going the way that he had hoped so far. And this one, there's Joe Woods, who's trying to come up with some answers, but join the club, Joe. Everybody's trying to come up with answers for this offense.
Ravens load up on tight ends, bringing the bigger backs, 6'3" Latavius Murray. Half a yard away. And it is Murray who is met. And stops Myles Garrett, Malik Jackson. Slammed the door and set up third down.
Malik Jackson on that side. You're going to see Myles Garrett come jumping inside as well to block and just be able to stump it up together. Those two guys, they talk about dynamic leaders. Malik Jackson sort of head of that class.
So much of the talented Jackson here. Goes to 2.
Oh, yeah.
Going to keep flipping to the running at the front 2. Garrett. Sack earlier, run stop a play ago, deflection there. Harbaugh's been pushing it on 4th down, and I think he's going to go for it here.
And the dodgeball this time, it was Myles Garrett that came up with the win. And the fact that he can jump and make that play for a guy who's a pass rusher, don't be surprised. We've all seen the footage of that guy in the waiver.
6'4", 270. Lamar Jackson, like earlier this year, look over for both. Agrees. They'll go by. Start and Zeitler. And the field goal unit comes on.
Offense, number 70. 5 yards early. Still 4-3.
Big stretch in this game. Those 2 stops and then the false start.
Now, when you see Kevin Zeitler fall forward like that, it probably was not going to be a drop back pass. They had everything going forward on that one. Kevin Zeitler's been some time, though, for somebody that was up earlier in the season. He hasn't given up a hit on the quarterback or a sack.
25 yards. Tucker. About as automatic as you could imagine. He's now 80 of 80 field goals inside the 30 yards in his career. And I was really good. You would have said that before. Really insane down the middle. Of Garrett to prevent a touchdown pass.
With DirecTV Stream, I can get live TV and on demand together. Watch Serena Wonder Woman. Serena Wonder Woman. Serena Wonder Woman.
Good job, Sangria.
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Introducing DirecTV Stream.
I need to try it first.
A toast to friends, family.
And general, a great way to send money to those same friends and family, pretty much wherever they may.
As Grandma always says, Zell's and a lot of bank accounts, probably yours. True words have never been spoken. Giselle.
Giselle.
I'm sorry, the holidays always make me emotional.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, Brussels sprouts came out perfect.
Zell, look forward in your baby now. Walmart's Deals for Days isn't over yet. This Cyber Monday is your last chance to score big online starting Sunday night. Don't miss out on Walmart's Deals for Days.
I told you what would happen if you didn't bring him.
If I don't get Isaiah to the light, my children will die.
I know. There's going to be a little sinkhole. We'll need you to go back to the city.
We're going to be great.
Is it a mixed message at all that you walk straight off without celebrating on the field after the game?
I mean, to our guys, no. To you guys, maybe. It depends on how you want to take it. You're going to write your stories regardless. I mean, my guys know that all I care about is winning, but I'm going to be frustrated if I do stuff to make it harder on us, and I did yesterday.
It was a 13-10 win over the winless Lions. Baker Mayfield, go check out the other quarterback. I'm glad he just took off. You saw he was disgusted. That's part of who he is, a very determined player. His coach, Kevin Stefanski, said, you see the very determined person in practice this week. After that touchback, we're also seeing the guy deal with a lot physically as well.
No question about it. You can already see it in this game. As he's running around the field there, he's going to land on his shoulder, and then he comes back against him, grabbing that, and now limping off the field here. That heel is really bothering him. And they've got, it's just they're trying to do anything they can to keep him out on the field. But mobility is such a huge part of his game, and when that's limited, I think it limits how he throws the ball, too. It's such a unique kind of throw.
The first drive, the big six, was the fourth drive of the night for the Browns, and Mayfield leads it up, and it's going to be caught downfield. Big hit for one of his good tight ends, Harrison Bryant, who goes down hard. They get the first down to the Ravens' 34-yard line. 41 on the game as Bryant lifts off.
And this is strictly a product. Why do they keep doing this? They're doing it because the Ravens are determined on first down. They're going to shut down that running game. And so just like they did against the Lions, they're like, okay, you're going to do that. And we want to run the football, but we're not going to pass up the gimmies here either.
Best tight end in college football, the Matthew Award winner when he came out 2 years ago. Saw him go awkwardly down his leg up kick. He tried to come off the field, but about halfway across, he realized he couldn't make it. And they're looking at his right leg.
Well, and that changes the offense, too, because now without that three tight end look, there's not a fourth tight end out here. So it'll be interesting to see what they go to if he cannot play, but it looks like a decent sign. They're amazing what these guys go through just to get on the field.
You said it about Mayfield, Chris, and J.C. Treader, his center, said to us last night. You don't know what he goes through, but as players, we know what he's going through. Not just physical, but the mental toll that physical pain from rehab all week needs to go through. Jarvis Landry comes in to take a wildcat step. He ran a touchdown last week. Mayfield's ready for the backwards pass. Landry look out. As he was going to throw, that's the fumble. And the Ravens recovered. Nathaniel was there. He was pursuing. He's got great speed. And he knocked it out. And Patrick Queen recovers. Turnover by Cleveland.
You're not going to try and outrun Dafe Owe. Here you got Landry. Here's a wide receiver who can outrun Owe. And play after play, game after game, we continue to see this young man make phenomenal plays with his tremendous speed down the field. Ran like a 4.4 coming out of college.
Kevin Stefanski, that Baker Mayfield trick in the bag is one that they pulled out offense, worked very well. But Owe said no at that time. Coming out of Penn State, slip of the draft because of his second performance in college. Feels like a star defender in this league going forward. That's his fifth win. As Jackson hits for a shot, Bateman for the first down, the 48-yard line, 2:50 to left.
As a wide receiver, you just don't think somebody's going to catch you from behind when you're running. Well, there aren't many O-ways out there.
A big swing in the game here. Jackson, there's a foot and he's swinging punches in a war. He gets the interception on the deflection. Sees black shirts wherever he goes and calls it a day. We'll see if he was able to scoop it clean. On the field, it looks like an interception. Ronnie Harrison, who was down earlier, is down again for the Raiders.
Memorial Field, it's a tip pass, intercepted by the defense. First down, 2.
Double tip and a good catch. Good play by Ward.
Yeah, I think it was Bateman who got his hands on it. He was the crossing route that came underneath it and reached up and he was like, why are you throwing it so hard to me? And he didn't realize there was another receiver in behind him. Can this game get any more bizarre than what it's been?
Well, we talked about how tight it is in the AFC North and the kind of battles that these teams have within the division, and there are a lot of them the rest of the way. I mean, like this, they are full-fledged reflex. They come back on the field, the 47-yard line. To Landry, they're going for Peter Jones. Gets inside Ravens territory, first down to Baltimore 42.
Are you surprised at all? They got the ball right back to Jarvis Landry after that. That's an angry guy. Now, he will give you a Christian phrase or two as you make contact with him. And he's a great guy, but he is an angry guy when he plays football.
They're not telling him to get it out quick. It feels like that's something that's working for Cleveland.
Well, there's a little bit of a lack of depth as well on this defensive line for the Ravens. So you're going to give Wade Martindale a lot of time to try and get all this set up. He's going to hit you with some fancy places.
2 in the morning in Baltimore. A couple of field goals for the Ravens. Browns trying to get on the board.
My work has been viewed by 100 million people. My work helps save lives. My work is not platinum. My work gives people hope. I work at FedEx.
Take your career to the next level with one of our many open positions.
Verizon did it again. #1 in reliability by root metrics and #1 for network quality by J.D. Power, proving once again that there is only one best network. After the first 11 weeks of the season, the Bills' #1 ranked defense has them in the race for the AFC East. With linebacker Matt Milano and safeties Jordan Poyer and Micah Hyde, the Bills look to repeat as division champs. Brought to you by Verizon, the official 5G network of the NFL.
With the Lowe's home team, you should go for it. Go big. And afford the best. With the Lowe's home team, you'll win the home game. Try out for the Lowe's home team today.
I told you I was going to win.
With Windows 11 getting reformed to another level,
Let's go.
and when it comes to streaming movies, we haven't really experienced any buffering. It's so cool that we'll have access to movie theater level quality pretty much anywhere.
Seeing it load up that quick, I was genuinely surprised.
I can't believe there's no lag. I didn't realize how bad you were until I got these really good graphics.
Running up with some Patriots football.
And the Bengals dominate the Steelers at their own game.
All right, we'll be at halftime. Back to you, Mike.
All right, Maria. So, thank you. Baltimore at 7-3 for the moment, sitting there with the best record in the AFC in terms of win percentage. But man, there are the Patriots, incredible. At 8-4. Got the victory over Tennessee, also 8-4.
And there's 4 lost teams. Buffalo's in that mix, Cincinnati's in that mix, Kansas City. Cleveland not playing 4 lost team tonight. Pass complete for the first down to Donovan Peoples-Jones, the second-year receiver out of Michigan.
And you know, maybe Baker Mayfield in his current physical state is more comfortable throwing the ball standing still. We've seen a lot of bootlegs. We saw they really completely missed what probably was going to be a touchdown on the first run. 2 wide open tight ends, but
31-yard shot runs from the left. Throw 4 yards. Brandon Stevens, a rookie safety, came up part of the tackle. Remember, Baltimore gets the ball to start the second half, so that turnover there was really giving Cleveland an opportunity to make this a tighter game than it might have been.
But so far, the Ravens defense has really shut down this Browns running game, and that's despite the fact that Wake Martindale thinks that Nick Chubb runs with a force field around him. He said, I've never seen guys bounce off anybody like that.
The Ravens' secondary run defense being heard from. Mayfield retreats, flipping it from 2 to tight end, and he can play one covered by Marlon Humphrey as a corner, covering a 6'4" tight end.
Yeah, well, don't be surprised when Njoku is the deep threat, even though he's going against Humphrey. Why they keep going against Humphrey, I have no idea. But Njoku could run. He's a 7-foot high jumper. I mean, this guy is a legitimate athlete, but Humphrey will not compare. So, what do they need to pick up this first down? The Browns can steal this first down.
They rush 3. Mayfield clutches, fires. It's incomplete. Njoku in traffic, but didn't come up with it. Another field goal attempt. They missed one earlier. This is going to be a 46-yarder again.
It's a good-looking play. I think that was Brandon Stevens in there, the good-looking rookie who replaced Deshaun Elliott. Good throw, but he was all over that thing. And they are perfectly fine with the way that Brandon Stevens has stepped in. Trying to get themselves back in the game after what has been a very un-Cleveland-like running game here in the first half.
Watson is left from 46 yards going the opposite direction in the first quarter. And it breaks in.
I think it's
a force field. You show up, there's a force field around the uprights. And this one fades in before the Browns get them on the board.
As a DJ, I know all about customization. That's why I love Liberty Mutual. They customize my car insurance, so I only pay for what I need. How about a throwback? You got it. I'll settle for something I can dance to.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Give more than a gift. Etsy. Dude, this thing is awesome. I know. I bought it using the cash rewards card from Navy Federal Credit Union. I get cash back on every purchase. Honestly, I can't imagine where I'd be without it. One word. Got it. Reeling in fish. Eating fish. Fish in the sea. Movie.
Now we're up to 1.75% cash back on all purchases. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Get football on your terms with NFL Game Pass. Every score from every game. There he goes! Watch your team on your terms. And listen to all the action as it happens. Watch it out, Chief! Touchdown! This season, get football on your
stayed with his team in 2000, the entire team in 2004. On the right, Jimmy Haslam since 2012. He and his wife Dee. Ownership of the Cleveland Browns. And really put a good group together here in Cleveland as they try to challenge teams that have success in this division for the last 15 years. The Ravens and the Steelers. The Bengals have had their Andy Dalton stretch where they were making the playoffs on and off, and now another stretch here as they look at today. This is a difficult division to try to find your way towards the top. Browns are doing that in the playoffs last year, 6-5 this year. 3-point game with a minute 2 till halftime and a full complement of timeouts for Baltimore. Touchdown, take it back to 25-yard line. So you talk about this rivalry, of course, intertwined with the history of the move of the Browns to Baltimore and the history staying with the new Cleveland franchise. But since that franchise was constituted, look at the numbers: 33-11. The Harbaugh era, 22-4 against the Browns. One of the best by any coach who's coached 20 games against another team. And since '99, season sweeps have been the way for the Ravens most often, including last year. They did play that memorable Monday night game. The most of a season sweep for Baltimore last year. It's meeting one of back-to-back meetings for the Browns against the Ravens. Just picked off in the middle of the field. And it's a great opportunity for Greg Delpit to come up with a pick. Back-to-back plays, Jackson's been intercepted. And the Browns have been in excellent field position. They're pushing in for the play. And the Browns are off to celebrate their turnover.
Just did not see the lurker. This is a one-word defense, and it is going to be the safety that sneaks down that'll pick off this crossing route. And that's one of those Lamar Jackson just never, ever saw.
It's Delpit in for Ronnie Harrison, who I mentioned got injured in the last interception. Was injured earlier.
Yeah, they were playing a lot of three safety looks back there, though, with John Johnson, Ronnie Harrison, and Grant Delpit. Delpit was a high draft pick, second round out of LSU, tore his Achilles last year, and really missed all of football. But they're excited about the way that he's playing in what they're calling his rookie year.
What a chance here for the Browns before halftime. Mayfield at 28. Peoples Jones incomplete.
They just don't seem to have that deep threat right now on the offensive side of the ball. You know, we could talk about Odell Beckham. He had a nice long touchdown today for the Rams. But they elevated JoJo Natson, just get a little speed on the field because Anthony Schwartz is not there. So it's sort of a shrunken offense right now for these Cleveland Browns.
Schwartz, a rookie, they drafted him for speed. His second game. Second attempt. Pressure on midfield. His hands nearly screwed by the Ravens. They try to fall on it finally. And this mistake-filled end of the first half. Possession's going back and forth. The ball belongs to Baltimore. It was Owen with the pressure again. And Chuck Clark down there on the bottom along with Owen.
I mean, they had the perfect call on. They had a screen pass called, and somehow this ball just sneaks out of his hand. All that pressure was going to pay the price because they had this great call on, and Baker just lost control of it. And I haven't seen a game like this in a little while.
Three turnovers here in the last minute and change. And Owe has been around the block. Loves Sunday nights. Takes it back to work as he throws. Sideline pass is caught. Good catch by the experienced veteran is receiving for Sammy Watkins.
One of the dangers you try and cut Myles Garrett as Alejandro Villanueva does here is this guy's one of the great athletes playing the game of football right now. Here's got I'm not a quarterback. I'm sorry.
By the way, on the ground, not on him. Jackson to run for 40 seconds. Injury Harrison back on the field. Baltimore's going to use that first of the three timeouts here with 36 to go.
Well, and they know they're already in field goal range with just the time.
It's just like it's same footing.
They're just playing for bonus points now.
You were talking about Chris on that turnover by the Browns. That what they had called might have worked.
Oh my goodness, it looked like it was going to be great. Sneaking right across here, comes all the pressure, and release blockers in front. Looked like it was going to be a big play, and for whatever reason, he did the little double pump on the first look at it. Maybe he had somebody blocking his vision in the back, but the second time he tried to pull it back, he was gone.
Second quarter turnovers here. Landry had one for 4 turnovers. The last 5 minutes or so, the 38. Jackson throws sideline complete, stepping out of bounds is Hollywood Brown. At the 30-yard line, still need a couple more for that first down with 32 seconds to left.
Yeah, and you go back to the final drive over here when they were unable to get that one first down because it would have bled the rest of the clock at least. And now you knew with 3 timeouts you're giving the ball just too many opportunities.
They go quick. Right 5. Flag down for extra holding. To the end zone. It is incomplete. It'll take more than a minute to sort this one out. The coverage by the rookie Newsom on the back end has been challenged a couple of times.
Take a look at Illinois, but
offense, number 78. Singular penalty. Good play, second down.
I tell you, when you are a tall tackle and you get somebody on the field like Miles Garrett, wasn't quite as extreme there, but he has the ability to get underneath.
Where did you go? It's not already. $500. You just got your oil change? Where? Do you have a receipt? No.
That's when you get a lot of the
Say, how would you like the premium hair for my tires? Premium hair? Okay, premium hair? Premium air.
With the 3 in the second quarter.
I took the car last time. I said $500 here. No, 500? Where did you go? Is that all right? $500. You just got your oil change? Do you have a receipt?
Back into the middle of the field. You can see exactly what Andrews was thinking. Okay, the defender's in here. I'm going to slide back to the outside. Instead, he threw it inside. And that was just really bad. So,
let's make sure he caught it here, Chris. Should out, hands came off it, and went to the ground.
I think so. A little bounce in there, wasn't there?
It require further inspection. Let's see. Inside shooting, so if they stop for a look, New York is waiting to confirm there was a turnover, and it is Rudy the turnover. So it will be Cleveland ball.
I think Kevin Stefanski said, can we just take a knee, please?
He was deep in the play card there. He was looking trying to steal one. They're showing the replay of the ball and reaction to what we saw. But New York has already looked at it, confirmed it. Mayfield, he's deflected.
I think the Ravens are really disappointed. They didn't take their turn of a turnover on that one.
It's been a BK getting in here with his hands and knocking down. We had 3 interceptions in 6 plays, almost at 4 in 7 in the early stretch. Mayfield retreat, puts it to Landry, incomplete. With 12 seconds left in this first half.
You know, it's like blood in the water for Whit Martindale when he gets a play like what happened to Baker Mayfield on that last series. You know, under pressure, double pump, ball slips out of his hands. That guy is a believer in one thing, and that is pressuring whoever the quarterback is on the other team. But I'll give him credit tonight. His pressure on the running game and some of these run blitzes have probably turned the game more than anything else.
Crazy quarter. Crazy has 3 field goals combined, 5 turnovers combined. They were trying to get 3 punts. I was going to say, I'll make it. The way this second quarter's gone, Still golf season in plenty of places like the beautiful Bahamas, and thousands of British stars can see others the Hero World Challenge. We'll have it on NBC Saturday, 2:30 Eastern Time. Coming more time. Speaking of heroes, they will have a sensational season with another one overseas. The golf for your December June pleasure.
You know, this is an interesting time here because you could go after this putt and not really worry about bumping the putter or anything else. Just give it a shot. Who knows what could happen?
Taylor gets rid of it. Takes the right turn out of bounds and leaves that one tick on the clock.
Were you asking or suggesting?
They're both. That's where you can look at these things. Just nobody needs to see this, but we will. It's like the intentional walk in baseball, you know, where it's no longer the 4 pitches. It's just go down to first base. 1 second left. Move along. Baltimore's going to get it to start the second half. Jackson will get to the locker to figure out what's going on here in the last 3 drives here, ending in interceptions. Ravens 6, Browns 3 at the break. Now the Toyota halftime. Maria, Tony, and Drew. Maria.
All right, thanks, Michael. She's happy to go to the locker room. 5 turnovers over the last 3 minutes and change.
As ugly as it's been, it's just like we said in the pregame. It's going to be 1 or 2 throws, and then the second half to win the game. Who's going to make it?
And which quarterback is that going to be, Coach? Lamar. Let's see it. One of you guys has to make a play out there.
Well, they both picked the Browns, but we will see. We're coming up on that Toyota halftime. We got some highlights today. 2 of the best teams in the NFC, man. Lambeau plus the Rams fell to the Packers. We'll show you how it impacted the playoff picture. All of that is next. Let's go to halftime.
Want more stats? Hey Siri, who leads the league in rushing yards?
I love you guys so much. The people's choice. This is amazing.
December 7th is the people.
Coming to Southeast Louisiana is like a dream for me. I've always been enamored by its food culture, its music culture, the jazz scene, everything else surrounding that. But the one thing that really sets this apart of Southeast Louisiana.
WTSU weather's Devin Lucy.
I've been around this now for about 25 years, believe it or not. And weather has always fascinated me. The storms, the tornadoes, the hurricanes. It's always been such a passion. I'm talking an awful lot about this next approaching system. I'm a dad, and I know the number one thing is to keep your family safe. I'm really excited to work with Margaret. Margaret is by far a legend here in South Louisiana.
And what do you think of the small one?
I'll be working with her, the rest of the weather team, to keep you safe and to get you ready for what's coming next.
Introducing meteorologist Devin Lucy, part of New Orleans' most accurate weather team. WTSU weather, live, local, late-breaking. Daddy's girl. And get that girl. Oh, say yeah. That's the nation's weather. Oh. It's a girl!
Regions makes it easier to get back to the moment.
If home is where the heart is, a roof is a shield. That's why for over 25 years, South Louisiana always turns to Garcia Roofing and Sheet Metal. For more information, visit GarciaDidMyRoof.com.
Hi, honey. Oh, I missed you.
You just want a video call with kids.
Okay. Hush, little baby.
Don't seal them. But if slow upload speeds turn your good night caller to an accidentally horrible movie, then just remember, you're not a bad son. You just need better internet.
AT&T Fiber delivers faster upload speeds for more reliable video calls. Get AT&T Fiber plan starting at $35 a month for a year. Limited availability in select areas. Call 1-877 only AT&T.
Summer Camp, WTSU News, live, local, late-breaking.
In 5 turnovers, 3 field goals, no touchdowns in the first. Just the second game of Lamar Jackson's career, he's thrown 3 get you caught up on what happened today. And we need to start in the AFC. Drew, Los Angeles Chargers at the Denver Broncos. The Broncos were all over the Chargers.
Yeah, we don't know which Charger team is going to show up. They were great the other night against Pittsburgh. Today was a totally different story. Bad execution, tip passes, interceptions, and they cannot stop the run on defense.
Broncos head to Kansas City for a big AFC West matchup next Sunday night. But Coach, Tennessee on the road in New England. Patriots looking like the hottest team in the NFL.
We do know which team is going to show up for the Patriots. They're playing their game, hustling, physical, good defense, getting takeaways, and Mac Jones has been a sensation.
Yeah, New England rolls to their 6th straight win. Pittsburgh on the road taking on Cincinnati. A big win for the Bengals.
Yeah, the Bengals flipped the script on the Steelers today, continuing with their own game. Tough, contained run game, got after him in the pass rush, created turnovers, just suffocating on defense.
Joe Mixon, a career high 165 yards rushing, but Joe Burrow had this to say after the game.
I don't see significance of beating the Steelers twice in the same season.
2-0 against them. You know, we got higher aspirations than beating the Steelers right now. We can't let up now, though. I think we started out strong, and then we kind of skidded a little bit there in the middle of the season. And now coming down the stretch, I think we're really hitting our stride.
Certainly hitting their stride. That's 2 straight wins for Cincinnati, and they play 4 of their next 5 games at home with a 3-1 record in the AFC North. Meanwhile, you're watching Baltimore. They sit with the number 1 seed with a win here tonight. Meanwhile, let's get you caught up now on the NFC. Tampa Bay going on the roll, taking on the Colts, and it was a win for that.
Yes, the Tampa's defense didn't do a great job of stopping the Colts, but they got takeaways and set up the game playing drive and let them come in here.
Yeah, there's the game winner right there. He had a career high 4 touchdowns. The Bucs were able to snap the Colts 3-game win streak with that win to 31. Meanwhile, the Rams struggling. They're at Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers, we were all talking about the show, didn't seem to matter.
We have all the running backs get hurt here. Let's put Debo Samuel in the backfield and just let him carry the ball. He had 6 carries for 66 yards. They had 2 touchdowns. He was the main source of running.
The Raiders have won 3 straight. Meanwhile, and there, Aaron Rodgers, no, it's not bothering him.
Rams high-priced defensive line really couldn't get a lot of pressure on Rodgers today.
They lose their 3rd straight game, which matches their longest losing streak under Sean McVay, and ultimately the Rams are 7-4. Remember, we had a 7-1 start, so it begs the question, what is the issue? There are a lot of great pieces. We've seen Odell Beckham come over, we've seen Von Miller, and obviously Matthew Stafford is supposed to hold the keys. What is the issue with the team chemistry, Drew?
Well, it's exactly that. Chemistry takes time. And I think one of the biggest losses for them a few weeks ago was Robert Woods. And, you know, the Von Miller was added, Odell Beckham Jr. was added, and that was kind of masked. But I think we're seeing the results of that loss, and that is that he was kind of your do-it-everything guy. Him along with Cooper Kupp, man, he was a blocker. He was a great down-the-field threat. He was the one you were giving speed sweeps to, fake speed sweeps to. And you don't just plug somebody else in and automatically have them do it. So it's just taking time to get to that point, and hopefully they do because they're running out of opportunities.
Yeah, another loss for that Rams offense. Darrell Henderson was running the ball real well. He's been out there, only ran for 68 yards today. Hard for the Rams to win like that.
Yeah, you mentioned it, Coach. They were 4 for 13 on 3rd down conversions. You can't win like that, and you mentioned that. And we got much more ahead, though. First, let your wild side run free in a capable Toyota SUV.
Go wherever your wild side takes you. Toyota. Let's go places.
The holiday season is a time of fresh cheer and appreciate the ones you love.
From our family to yours. Happy holidays from today. 20 Coach, your boy Big Snoop Dogg hanging out with Lil Will. We're going to be here today. That's why we're going to call some highlights. We're going to put some plays that Snoop Dogg have. And you're going to find out who on Sunday Night Football Party. Streaming exclusively on Peacock after Brown Razor game.
Okay, we're hurrying because we're looking forward to having those two on tonight's post-game show on Peacock. Meanwhile, the road to the Winter Olympics continues, and today it was a 3-time Olympic medalist, Michaela Schifrin, making history up in Vermont. The 26-year-old from Colorado tied for
we go to halftime. Let's go presents.
It's a celebration.
Like Christmas is the best. I need you to help me say Christmas. I didn't get anything at Christmas.
Because your family's Jewish.
It's time to get holiday ready with Ford F-Series, America's selling trucks. Or with Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And come home in a Ford Bronco Sport. That's how you get holiday ready. Get holiday ready in a new F-150 with 0 for 66 plus $500 bonus cash only at your Southern Quality Ford dealer.
They say less is more, but we believe more is more. That's why we built our sportsbook app for Louisiana with more ways to bet, more ways to fund your account, more ways to cash in, and more ways to cash out. We payouts delivered straight to your bank account in as little as 24 hours. You want more Louisiana? You got it. FanDuel is coming to Louisiana. Right now, get $100 in free credit just for signing up.
I did some early shopping this year. One for you, one for me.
I love it. I got a little something too. Yeah. One for you and one for me.
I love it.
Oh, actually, that
I
one.
love it.
I like that. Get over $2,000 purchase cash on 2021 Sierra Left-Duty Crew Cab models, plus current eligible GMC owners get an additional $250 purchase allowance. See the local GMC dealer. Chief Meteorologist Parker Orr, WTSU News, live, local, late-breaking. Go to NFLShop.com for Simon Dickinson. This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. The use of this broadcast for individual descriptions or kinds of domains for Productions is prohibited.
Week 12 concludes with Monday Night Football on ESPN. Then, Week 13 kicks off with Thursday Night Football in New Orleans. Stream games on mobile with the Young Sports and NFL apps.
Tonight's first half highlights are brought to you by Chevrolet.
Sunday Night Football. It's 75 yards. Select us to cover from FBQ. Stay tuned to Mike and Ford Resort. 6:30 Baltimore gets the ball to start the third quarter. Here in Maryland, the 3 interceptions in the second quarter by Lamar Jackson, equally the most by a Ravens QB in one quarter. The Browns took it away by interception. 3 straight drives haven't done that since Big Ben 15 years ago. The offense stalled. One of the best running games in the league, 21 rush yards. Used in any half this season. And now they always love Sunday night big impact play against Kansas City. In this first half. In first half, they ended with 5 turnovers between the teams in the last 3 minutes and 14 seconds. So we get to clean it up, figure it out, and find a way to get this win. This is a very important game. As Maria, Tony, and Drew were telling you, in the very tight AFC playoff race. Lockwood kicks off the second half away with a touchdown. Ravens get it after 25. Here's Cameron Chapman.
Well, like John Harbaugh told me at halftime that his message to Lamar Jackson following those 3 interceptions was just one play at a time. He said his spirits were high, and he thought his team as a whole did a pretty good job in that first half. Kevin Stefanski told me that Baker Mayfield is fine physically. I asked him how he's going to get his run game going, and he said it's hard. They have a tough defense, and we're just going to have to come up with answers for it, Mike.
Some of that's by the way, so Steve, what was the best looking drive here, Chris, of that first half?
Neither one of these teams have looked like themselves so far in this first half, and the lack of the running game is the reason why.
Flat down here, Latavius Murray thrown down for a yard. The fly came from the back.
Holding. Defense. Number 96. 5-yard penalty. First down.
It's the interior line. Jordan Elliott wondering, what did I do?
Yeah. Let's take a look and see what exactly he did here. He's going to come off the ball, and we know that a lot of times defensive linemen want to hold to keep their linebackers free. That's what they caught, which is pretty amazing. They used to catch that kind of stuff all the time when the umpire was behind the defense. Much harder. Oh, here we go. Look at this giant football that going in.
Mark Andrews protected on the other wing. Watching flip it out to Andrews. As you see, he pushes out of bounds eventually right around the 35-yard line.
Let's go back and take a look at the second interception, and you're going to be able to see the Lurk defense. The safety on the left is going to come down and steal it. But it was Jackson looking the other way, and this time he actually read it perfectly because the coverage was on the outside of Andrews, so he was going to lead him to the inside. The problem being, he just had no idea to dump it in. Come down to that Lurk position in the first half, 1 for 5, throwing at the Andrews.
76, and Harrison, who was injured in that first half, has come up with multiple plays here. He and Malik McDowell stopped Devontae Freeman on that run. It's third down and 6.
Yeah, I'm going to finish that sentence. 1 for 5 for 9 yards and 3 interceptions. Wow. That's one of the best combinations in all of football. So if you want to know why it felt weird, there's weird.
Over the last 4 years, throwing to Andrews 5 total interceptions. That was your top level throughout the last couple of seasons, especially this year. Already 58 completions to Andrews. 36, Hollywood Brown on the edge, got a block on first down. The 42-yard line, Andrews catches it once, that time he threw the block to Spring Hollywood.
Yeah, one of the problems here is the defensive backs are playing so far off here that it's going to give these blockers an angle to get out in front and get just enough, though. I love what Hollywood Brown did. He knew exactly where that stick was, and he just went right for no messing around whatsoever. Picked it up. They needed that first down.
Bring in the back. He's got it running to the left. Around 3 yards, Wilson Cormon. The Browns in there on the tackle. With Malik Jackson.
That's it. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah is so quick. He looks like Gale Singer is playing linebacker back there. He comes flying up there and jumps to the outside. Baker Mayfield maybe thinking about putting him on offense.
Got to see Jeremiah play all his own games in Notre Dame, and man, did he make plays. Just kept growing and growing as a player. 2nd and 6, Jackson, 3 down field. Scrambling, taking off, and the ball got bounce. Need a couple of guys. His receivers recover, bring up 3rd down.
You know, it's interesting now that you're seeing the Browns playing a lot more zone defense, because what happens when you throw 3 interceptions, you start to see ghosts out there a little bit. You start going, okay, I'm expecting this coverage and that to be open, but it wasn't early on. And so give Joe Woods credit. He's thrown a few looks at Lamar that he really didn't handle well.
Murray's the pass. He releases as Jackson. Once, throws it down to Andrews, got 3. Lamar Jackson, and they cut it anyway. Even with being hooked on by Ronnie Harrison. What a catch by Andrews.
Still under the conversation, captured at 38 yards on the ground. If it was the reception.
That's why you keep throwing it. He has one of the longest average depth of target in all football for each quarterback. And the reason is because he has the kind of confidence in his playmakers to get crazy stuff like that. That was amazing. The catch by Andrews. Andrews was testing one-handed catch to Andrews. Tight end making the circus catch, one of the best catches of the week. In the red zone, underrated. One of those pressure-packed moments here. We're going to take one more look at this play of the game, really, so far. Would have gotten the penalty right there anyway. But, I mean, you're talking about no room for error on this catch. It's on the ground, and he can't find something.
6 for the first down, 9 for the touchdown. Backfield, Lamar looking to take off, and that was closed up quick. Once again, it looks like Corbo is chasing from behind. Brunelli may have gotten there inside, too.
Yeah, the Browns come right back with their own 5-man rush, and I think it actually surprised the Ravens. They're going to end up sliding away with all their offensive linemen, and Corboa just comes up completely scot-free. Mark Jackson saw it, just got down. And the Cleveland Browns come up with another goal line stand here. It's keeping them in the game.
First field goal, keep yourself in contact. Play clock right again.
Timeout. Cleveland, their first 30-second timeout.
The team that's been scrambling and communication issues. Kevin Stefanski knows it. Special teams, defense here. They have to use the timeout. The big play again. Clowney almost got there.
I mean, it's just who he is, his nature. You know what I mean? And Lamar, it's like things aren't going well, and, you know, I really should be conservative, and no, it's just not who he is. And he really wants the ball in his hands when things are going a little off. And the reason why is he can make plays like that.
Well, let's see it this year. I mean, they've been down double digits multiple times, 3 overtime games, 5 fourth-quarter deficits, and Jackson's the one who stays calm and sets the tone. He hasn't played well in the first half. Made the big play on this drive at 30-10. A whole bunch of Browns coming after. Jackson trying to keep it alive. Put it up for Greg. And it's a touchdown.
Let me tell you how good this play was by Lamar Jackson. Not only does he beat the blitz, but at the end of it, his arch nemesis, Myles Garrett, comes over and shakes his hand. I know he said, that was unbelievable. What are you going to do? Yeah, go ahead. I don't know what it's going to do.
That's fantastic. Oh, my goodness. Justin Tucker for the extra point. That's it through before time. 3 interceptions in the first half. He turned on the right with his combination got the right. Gives it to Andrews. Circus plays, just spectacular plays. Garrett got piece of his arm. Andrews got the ball in the end zone. Fell along. Welcome to Browns.
Peter Parker's a crook. That's why he's hired.
It's time to clear my name. Come on. Dad, how'd you find me?
My neck sense, but also.
What are we going to do with 300 miles?
I spy something red.
Me?
Ah, darn. 300-mile range on supercharged. See the all-electric Ioniq 5 in Spider-Man No Way Home.
Itchy, scratchy, family not getting clean? Get Charmin Ultra Strong. It just cleans better, so your family can use less. Hello, clean mom. Enjoy your go with Charmin.
Progressive presents At Home with Baker Mayfield. Really appreciate you stepping in the house today. Everything should be pretty straightforward. Here's the keys. Let me show you the time. So each heater's on its own power grid, so you're just going to have to throw the breakers each night. Tuesday's trash day. Just pull the dumpsters out the night before. Do you like dogs? They're dogs. It's a whole section of them. If you're going to leave, remember to set the alarm. The code is 6. Just 6.
Cases of anxiety in young adults are rising as experts call it the effects on well-being caused by the pandemic.
Warm feet, cold hands. Live the fun life, baby.
It doesn't get any prettier than that.
NFL today.
Only one award show was the power of the people. It's the People's Choice Awards. Hosted by Keenan Thompson, Kingdom Time. December 7th, live on NBC and E! Back in Baltimore Stadium, still buzzing after a little bit of that Lamar Jackson magic. And it'll go down as a 13-yard touchdown pass. But you have to see it to really appreciate it. The line drive here by Tucker, and it stays on the good side of the pylon with the Ravens touchback to the 25. Back to that touchdown.
Well, you just gotta know what these pass rushers go through trying to run down Lamar Jackson. Garrett actually got his hand on the arm of Jackson, and he still scores the touchdown. So then you get two very different reactions from number 1 overall picks. Garrett went over, shook his hand. Was it just a big clowny? There was some, I guess it should have been a penalty. But I think for Miles Garrett, he went, it's good.
All right, so let's see if Mayfield and the Browns can respond now. One scoring drive in that first half. Good big trap for at the sideline. He does that when he's running with the ball after being handed it. Gain of 16.
Yeah, that time it was Patrick Queen that got the force field over there on Nick Chubb.
Quickly back into no huddle. Reset huddle. Personal incident, and he covers Mayfield. Resets the clock to the Knicks. Keeps Jones for 7. Second down coming up.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe this is the answer for Baker for a little while. Just sit in the pocket and make some plays. You know, I brought it up to Baker that when Jack Conklin was out and they had injuries to Wills and the tackle position, that it reminded him a little bit of 2019 when they had real issues trying to block for him. I said, yeah, a little bit. I hear you.
Good season last year. Look at the last year.
You're just going to see too many bodies up here, and when they're all piled in, as much as Nick Chubb wants to stay on his ground on the outside side, there's no guys there. And so they want to be a one-first team, but they're just overstacking the box on it, and they can't get it done. They need an answer right now.
35. Demetrius Felton, who has not seen the ball tonight. The rookie from UCLA with a leg as a receiver.
the very end of this play. He's trying to look back to find Humphrey and lost the football. And you just can't do that. I don't know why Kareem Hunt wasn't in the game at that moment. I know Hunt is very much a receiving back, but I thought Kareem Hunt was really good early on in this game.
Absolutely. Jamie Gillen to punch it away again. Lefty sends it in over and 42-yard kick. Best at 5-5 Q&A on field for the Ravens. They're up 10 halfway through the third. challenge. Can you do it and stay healthy? Can you keep doing it for a long period of time? And I always look, Chris, at Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson has done a great job of keeping his mobility, his threat to run, and staying healthy, sliding, getting out of bounds. Use the rules in your favor, and this generation's benefiting from that as well.
The guy I always think of is Jeff Blake, who played for Cincinnati. I had many long conversations with him about this entire subject. And he said he ended up going to East Carolina because that was the only team that would allow him to play quarterback. Everybody else said, no, you're a safety, you're a receiver, you're a running back. He said, no, I'm not. I'm a quarterback.
So we're not on the line time here. This is going to get rid of it. Pocket and take it away. Flouting is going to cost him 15. Trying to negotiate Jerome Boger. That's unbelievable.
But he get him to the head.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense, number 15-yard penalty. First down.
I think it was 2 steps. That was kind of 1 step there. I know it looked violent, but
I mean, if they consider that the head and neck region, Terry, what did you see?
I don't. It looks like he just put his shoulder right into the chest with the head, his helmet below the head and neck area of the quarterback. And it wasn't Blake, right? I just don't see any forceful contact in the head and neck area.
41-yard line. It's Devontae Freeman for the 4-yard gain to the 45.
Which we could get Terry to open up the honest report right with us.
I hope you get Terry a big Christmas gift because he's the gift that gives to you every week. Terry!
That's Terry. I've got a little history in my past. I love Terry right there.
They see the Browns bench all too well that they have been in the middle of committing and working the passer call, and they keep drives alive. 15 yards there. Jackson's window there is complete. Rashawn Bateman to the right. 8 yards shy of the first down.
I mean, he has been throwing with so many different arm angles tonight. Whether it's on the move or over the top, you almost get the feeling, a little like Colin Kaepernick, that he might prefer that three-quarter slot when he's throwing the ball. But his ability to get the ball underneath pass pressures is the always style there.
Stepping up inside for the first down. With 3 minutes, very good job keeping the Ravens put games on. And Cleveland territory with consequence in this third quarter.
And now the Ravens are beginning to do what they do best, which is use their size. And John Harbaugh is a huge proponent of, you may not see it early in the game, but eventually, if you're going with bigger, stronger athletes, you will feel it late in the game. And that's a very well around here.
Go to the backfield, Latavius Murray. Go to the left for a couple of yards. I thought it was interesting. It sounds like some of the stuff you usually hear in college football, weight room, strong team, it's very important to us. Well, of course it is. But he emphasized that and brought up Bill Parcells. Just think about the big physical teams. And that kind of went, it was almost like a light bulb for me. Yeah, that's the way the Ravens can play. They can physically wear you down during games.
And you saw in that last one, they call that the bullet formation, which is exactly what it is. Barrett Tomlinson, their best blocking tight end, in the backfield with a 300-pound fullback that Patrick Ricard. Bullet, that's what it is.
He's had ankle problems. He's slipped in the draft deeper than some problems. Second-round pick out of Notre Dame, Jeremiah Cornwall.
We were talking about Patrick Queen, but this young man has done every bit of that on this side of the ball. I think athleticism, think about what else he can do. Because using him in the middle of that formation allows him to also be a spy of the Margins. And that may be the most significant part of it. You don't know which runs he took away from the Margins.
Brings the heat. Chris told you earlier, that's what they do very often, but good timing there and a much-needed stop.
And I really think they're going to have to continue to do that. This is certainly not kryptonite. We haven't seen enough success with that, but it's one of the few things that we've seen have success against Lamar Jackson and his unique play style.
The Ravens played more games in Baltimore. Sam Cook, 250th game tonight. In one of those games, he's thrown opponents inside the 10-yard line with his punts. Try to do it again here. 14-yard line. Off field for the Browns. Only scored 3 points here in Baltimore. When in town, the Braves. Picture turns into draft picks as well. Looks good. I'm here to present the Nets. Thousands of people and small businesses are trapped paying too much for wireless and still paying off their phone. But when you switch to T-Mobile, they will pay off your phone so you can keep your current number and your phone.
Objection. What if you bought your phone at AT&T or Verizon?
T-Mobile will pay it off. Switch to T-Mobile. We'll pay off your phone now at $1,000.
Do you rest?
I do. But T-Mobile never rests.
It's the Black Friday sale. Get 30 to 50% off everything. Happy Chef. That's it. The Diamond Store.
Sunday Night Football brought to you by Applebee's New Cheetos Boneless Wings. By Corona Extra. Find the fine life. The Clubbing that must be done. And by T-Mobile, the leader in 5G. High school football playoff time. Dunlap beat Anne Arundel 40-6. 4A3A state semis, and I love the fact that the Naval Academy in Annapolis was the state finals, so we'll have that next week starting on Thursday. Good luck to the NFL Owls in that one. Good luck to the Browns offense. 3 points, late third quarter, started there with 13. Trying to get on the ground going with Nick Chubb.
Well, this is really Nick Chubb time, right? We have seen Nick Chubb play well in first halves of games, but typically in the second half, and in particular in the fourth quarter, he can take over. The problem is they have so discouraged the Browns and their running game, especially on early downs, that you just wonder if the Browns now have the patience to stay with it.
The Juku with the tight ends exchange. Harrison Bryant unable to return his ankle injury. From midfield, looking at the middle, here comes Landry across the field. Jarvis Landry in midfield. Third game for Landry. Inside the 45 for the Ravens. 46 yards.
So again, everybody's thinking run here because they had a good, successful first down run. So now you get them right over the top of the linebacker that's going to step up. But it was that first down run that enabled that pass play to happen. And so if they can keep creating some offense running the football on first down, I think you'll see them have success with the play-action passing game.
last year's season on receiving yards, 29 today. The 44 Mayfield, that's to get out of the way as always, continuing to be a pass rush factor. When your Joku gets it to the 36-yard line, we have the Brown, Patrick Queen, the linebacker. Big first half for the Ravens, requiring medical attention.
USA, this is Stephanie.
Hi, this is Robert. I'd like to get up to 30% off my auto insurance with Safe Pilot.
I can help you with that. What's your member number?
87.
It should be between 5 and 12 digits.
Boston, this is Super Bowl champion Rob Gronkowski. I'm not a member.
Mr. Gronkowski, USA is for the military community and their families. That's what makes us special.
Oh, but I'm special.
USA is still only for the military community.
Need a gift? Your Gap favorites are up to 60% off. Order online and pick up in stores or curbside. Happy shopping. Exclusions apply. See site or ask in stores for details.
America! After the past year-ish, everyone deserves something new. So, AT&T is giving everyone our best deals on every iPhone, including the iPhone 13 Pro with amazing camera, like everyone that works from home. Well, welcome to new family member.
There are nuts.
Our deals are for everyone.
It's not complicated. AT&T is giving new existing customers our best deals on every iPhone, including up to $1,000 off every iPhone 13 Pro.
Oh, I'm on sentimental time.
Bud Light Seltzer Retro Time.
Welcome back, Bayside!
Bayside is hosting the California School Spirit Competition.
It's the perfect venue for our second kiss. Oh, delicious, like this will be.
Can't lie. Thursday on NBC. It's going to be another single this year.
I see that to the right. I'm sure he will die.
The linebacker Patrick Queen, in for a minute or so on the field, comes off in some pain holding his right side. Will be replaced by Chris Ford. It's the hit. Backed into Joku. Grab that side has been over that area ever since.
Big opportunity here. Baker does want to try to go play action and take a shot. They've got man coverage on the outside, and they're stepped inside. So the second
Little short. Second and 2 next to play action. Chris Mayfield spins, throws downfield, incomplete. Austin Hooper wanted a flag, but he's trying to get his arms up in the air. His leg is thrown back by the quarterback.
Personal foul. Rushing the pass. Defense. Number 54. 15-yard penalty. Automatic. First down.
They're going to have Bowser with a little helmet to help intended. Made this important. John's never going to mind. But you think it happens. You don't see the helmet fly.
And you saw